All right, everyone. Welcome to today's stream. Today is the day for the last race of the year. No, what am I saying? Last race of the year. Last 24-hour race of the year. And it is the beloved, the hated, the feared, the admired Spa 24. We will be racing in the recently released Mercedes-AMG GT3 Evo, which I learned just last night that it's not AMG Mercedes, it's Mercedes-AMG. Which, yeah, you learn something new every day. I'm going to turn on Discord here, and yeah, one second, guys. And then gotta find a link here. There we go. We have the link, and now, oh, right. I forgot something. Something kind of important. So, where is it? There it is. And then there it is. And then bam, and now I can go in and set up the little promotion thingy that I do every time we race. Yep. And then not much less now is what I'm doing. Hey there, Phil.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm well. Yourself?
Oh, I'm doing great. I'm just doing the last touches of like stuff I need to do before I actually get the registration and everything going. Um, Okay, and then who else? There we go. Alright, we're done. Now I can bring you lovely people my lovely face. Here we are. Hello. I've just been on the background on the stream the whole time. By the way, everyone, millions of viewers. Phil, millions of viewers. Phil is one of our new kidnap victims. I mean, recruits. Yeah, he's going to race with us today. And I believe we are ready to rock and roll. Yeah, we are. Ooh, already 461 people registered. That is impressive.
That sounds awesome.
So you said your first race was the first endurance was this year's Daytona, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah. So last year's Daytona, did you hear about what happened then?
No, I did not.
So on the Saturday race, which we did, which pretty much everyone did, like really the vast majority did. Hold on, I'm just looking over here. Can you bring up the spreadsheet for me real quick and just I read off the names I've registered thus far and you make sure there's no one missing?
Yeah, I've got it up.
Okay, so there's me, there's you,
Yep.
Colin, Tom, and Aiden. Is there anyone driving missing? I know Matt is, but Matt is spotting and you don't need to register to spot.
Right, yeah.
There's no one else, right?
No, there was you, me, Tom, Aiden, and Colin.
Yep. All right. Awesome.
Yep.
And Aiden, by the way, everyone is another Australian one of our new recruits, who is going to actually. Oh, I don't know if you saw that, Phil, but we spoke to Aiden last night, like after you went to bed and everything. I spoke to him.
I got the things popped up on my phone just as I closed my eyes.
Sorry about that.
It happens.
But yeah, he's gonna drive 3 stints. What was gonna be my last 3 stints. So that's gonna be a bit of a, make it a bit of a easier time for me.
Yeah, that'll be great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That'll allow you to recharge your batteries.
Right. Speaking of which, it's my duty and my great pleasure and privilege to introduce you to one of our most revered and respected traditions here on the team, the beloved bullcrack, as we call it. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cheers. That is, I can't have coffee when I'm racing because it can mess with my tummy. So I always drink Red Bull. And it started with Joe. Did you meet Joe in Discord?
Well, I haven't met Joe yet.
Oh, okay. Well, he probably will show up at some point today. It started out because at the start it was just him and I, right? So, and it started out with him pointing out what an awesome sound it is when you crack open a Red Bull, and then it just evolved into me cracking it right into my microphone every time I opened a can for a race, and there we go, bull crack, as in cracking open a Red Bull.
It's an awesome tradition.
Yeah. I'm gonna post a link to the stream on the Facebook chat and on the server while I am loading in. Oh, everyone, if anyone's watching right now, I might have to. It might be very loud, the game, for a second. I might have to turn it down. Volume warning here when I get in. Not sure how loud I had it last night. But hey, Phil, I wanted to say, we were talking about, you showed me those series of laps you did. Last night, Tom and Colin and I all did the VRS sprint race.
Yep.
And that's at like 9:30 in the evening. So the track is much cooler, and I just wanted to tell you the difference in pace in different parts of the day or night is huge.
Yeah. Well, I did the VRS race 2 days ago.
Okay.
I had a really good run. Started 12th, ended up 4th.
Mm-hmm.
And the difference in pace, is chalk and cheese.
Right. I got
between like a 33-degree track temperature and the 22 or 20-degree that the night time is.
Right. Yeah. I got like 217 after 217 after 217. I think the best I got with race fuel, like race levels of fuel in, was a 217.6. But last night I actually beat my PB and in quali trim and did a 217.3. 361, I think it was, or something.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I during the practice I did this afternoon, I was absolutely blown away by a guy with a 1.2 iRating who did a 116.4 or something, or 3. I'm sitting there going, wow.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like this week with this race, it's like people's pace haven't matched their iRating whatsoever, I feel like, compared to other races and other weeks. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know what he was driving. I haven't got the I haven't got the pro version of Race Labs app, so
right.
But
forgot about something. Gonna set that to, let's do 24. Yeah. So right now I'm in a. Do you know about groups in practice sessions?
Pit lane speed limit is 60 kilometers per hour.
So basically, first of all, are you joining the session that I've registered?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So when you're in the session, if you go to, I think it's the driver's tab or whatever it is, like when you're not in the car, I mean, you know, where you see all the teams and everything, up toward the top, you see a little button
looks clear.
up at the left, and you can click that and a drop-down menu comes up where you can join one of 16 groups in the session. And that way you can practice with a free track, which is what I'm doing now. So I think I joined 16. But then again, if you're joining the session, maybe you will automatically be redirected to the group that I'm in, since we're on the same team and everything.
Yeah, I'm now. What am I doing? Yeah, just let me have a poke around again.
Mm-hmm.
So, what's the first thing I do?
You go to drivers, I think it is, the one that's on the farthest to the left. And then you go to the top left. I think it's the second or third thing you click from the top left, and a drop-down menu comes up with one of 16 groups, like all 16 groups drop down, and you click. I think I picked group 16. Should I show you?
I'm just yeah, getting a little bit on the...
All right, hold on. One moment. Let me just do a little bit of that, and then close out that, and then let's see if I can stream my monitor on Discord and stream on YouTube without crashing everything. Okay, so I'm screen sharing now. Entries, that's the one. And then up at the top it says My GRP.
Yeah.
Do you see that?
No.
If
Are you on the UI or the...
No, I'm in the session.
Oh, you're in the session.
Yeah.
Hang on a second.
You gotta join the session first.
Yeah, hang on. So go here.
First, to join my session, go to Teams, and then it's, well, the team, the main car, and then you click Sessions. If you're on the UI, you click Sessions, and then you can just pop in through there.
Looks like you're clear on the pit exit.
This one.
Did you find it?
Okay. Sessions. Register as driver.
Mm-hmm.
It says...
Make sure you register for the race.
Register as driver?
Yeah, because there's like, sometimes there's a practice session and a race session that like show up there. But maybe you only have one thing you can register for there?
Yeah, because I'm normally the guy doing what you do.
Yeah.
Join practice.
Yep.
Okay.
Awesome.
So it's doing some stuff. I'm just looking at our photo from yesterday.
Yeah.
You're the only one with your lights off.
Yeah, I don't know why that is. Since, you know, it's not like you can turn them on or off manually in iRacing, so I don't know what that was about.
You just wanted to be the odd man out.
Yeah. I'm the center of the universe. Look at me.
Like the Lego movie, you're the special.
Right. Oh, I forgot to stop screen sharing. That is going to be a problem. crap. Give me a moment. Let me... Come on. Come on. There we go. Alright.
Yeah, I'm not really technically up on stuff. I've got enough to get myself into trouble, but not enough to get me out.
That's alright. That's why we're here. So another thing you definitely need to do, especially for the race start, is when you're in the session, you gotta click start spotting, because if you don't, there's a delay on everything you're watching, even if you click live.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I was wondering about that, because on the last endurance race I did, I was spotting for the other guy, and I'm going, hang on, why am I like 5 seconds behind the action? So,
5 seconds that's a different thing. That's that you're not live, and that's something I'll tell you about it when you get into the session, because it's easier if you have everything in front of you. But that's an easy fix as well.
Yeah, rightio. I've hit start spotting.
And then at the bottom, below the pause button, does it say live? Or does it say replay?
It says live.
Okay, good. And then you know the hammer and wrench icon to the right?
Yep, see that?
Yeah, the button that's just to the left of that is the way that's the thing you click if you're not live to get yourself back up to speed. Then it'll immediately put you to being live. Can you see my car now, or otherwise you're probably in? Oh, you can. Okay, so you're following
through
Stablo.
Yeah.
Coming down to
Larchmont. That's it. Yeah, I just so many names and
yeah, I know. It's a big track.
I used to know them all, but I don't know, maybe too many beers.
That's okay.
It's not your brain anymore.
It's a big track.
18.
A lot of fun.
Yeah, 628 teams.
Yep, over 1,000 drivers. Wow.
Yeah, that's a good go, isn't it? Like, that's people from all over the world getting together to do something that they have in common.
Speaking of which, I never finished my story about Daytona last year. What happened was we did this, I think it was basically this time slot, but for Daytona, and that was the one that everyone did. So there was over 7,000 people registered, including, people like Fernando Alonso, I think Rubens Barrichello, Tony Kanaan, a lot of big shots. And so many people registered that it crashed iRacing. So everything got held up. We had to wait for, I think it was 5 hours before the race got going.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And,
that was pretty much at the height of the pandemic too.
Yeah.
So you would have had a lot of people sitting in their homes going, I need something to do, I need something to do, I know what I'm going to do.
And then with all those professional, like real-life race drivers, for a lot of those people, they only had that one shot. They couldn't, they didn't have time to wait 5 hours. They couldn't, since it's a 24-hour race, 5 hours plus is a lot. So they, all those people basically, well, not all, but a lot of them had to, they just had to cancel because iRacing, bungled it up.
Yeah. Oh well, it's like you get that in a lot of with a lot of companies. High demand, their things don't handle it all that well, and they end up crashing. So
yeah. Time was 2:18.77.
I'm gonna have myself some drinky drink. And I'm gonna load into this one. There are 1,100 drivers now. Wow, that's crazy.
It takes it, it's clear.
I'm really curious as to what kind of... Do you know what SOF for strength of field is?
Yeah.
I wonder what kind of strength of field, what kind of split we're going to end up in, because our I ratings are kind of all over the place.
Yeah, at the 6 hours of the Glen, I think I hadn't been on iRacing for a little while, and when that came up, and I'd done a couple of races and finished poorly in them, and so my I rating was about 1,300, I think, at the time.
Oh. Wow.
And like the guy that I was racing with, really nice guy, really clean driver, wasn't too far off my pace.
Okay.
So, like we were very well matched. We probably would have gotten a podium, I'd say, if it wasn't for the fact that, I stuffed up the fuel load at the start. But like we, I think there were 12 splits in our session, and we were
12 cars in your session.
Sorry?
Oh, you mean 12 splits in your time slot? Yeah, I get you.
Yeah. So I think we were split 8.
Okay.
And we still had guys like in the 2.4 I rating range.
Oh wow.
But they were teamed up with someone like with guys that were 700.
Yeah.
And 900 type thing. So like the like you're 1.9, I'm 1.5, Colin's what, 2.4?
I think it's more, but I might be wrong.
Oh, he's more?
Yeah, I think so. Aiden, I don't know what his I rating is, and Tom is 2.3 or 2.4 or something.
Yeah, so we're going to kind of average around the 2.1.
Yeah.
I'd say 2.1. And I think that that will give us keep us in pretty good stead. You might find that we do have some 3.5 drivers.
Yeah, but I'd rather have some 3.5 drivers than to be in the the slums of the splits, down in the bottom, because those people have no, they have no peripheral awareness, and they have no throttle control, and they have no sense of when to rejoin if they go off track, and it's just a mess. Yeah.
Well, that I always like to try and be facing the same way the track is going.
Right.
When I'm coming back on.
Yeah.
I do notice that a lot of people kind of come back on at a right angle to the track, and I'm thinking to myself, what are you doing?
Yeah. But even I'd say even more egregious than that is when people, and this happens like once every, well, maybe not every 24-hour race, but like if we're talking about the, you know what I mean, like regular races, like the ones that happen every week, every day. In those races, there's always someone who rejoins the track without looking at the relative.
Yeah.
And not realizing that there's people coming like right behind them, and they just fucking cause a huge collision. Man, the track is so slow right now.
Yeah, I've been. Well, you've got 34 degrees, so the track is really hot.
Yeah, not much grip.
Yeah. I found in that I'd kind of wind it back to about 50.7.
50.7 brake bias, or?
Yeah, brake bias 50.7.
I never moved my brake bias. I like to run 51.2. So it was still at 52.5.
Yeah, so I'd brake just before the ripple strip there.
Yeah.
And just kind of carry it like at about, and it's really gentle braking. Like I kind of brake early and long.
Yeah.
Because with this sort of with these events, they're not really a race. It's a
marathon.
war of attrition.
Yeah.
So you kind of what you want is rhythm. You don't want to be like cutthroating.
Yeah.
Like dive bombing people into corners and whatever have you. That does not help you. Like all it does is kills your tyres, and
I absolutely agree.
Puts you out of rhythm, and it'll take a lap to get that rhythm back. I find like if I get something completely wrong, I'll lose 2 seconds on the lap because I'm trying to correct what I've stuffed up. So
and personally for these big races, I especially at a track like Spa, I don't enjoy being up at the top of the field because, like at the start of it, I mean, because people they race like it's a sprint. Like, you know, that they'll go too wide through Eau Rouge even though, you know, they don't even know each other and don't know if, you know, that works in real life in Spa 24 because they know the person in the other car and they trust them.
Yeah.
But
well, they've got to, because
Eau
Rouge, Radion, that's where people don't come home.
Right. Man, I will never forget. I saw when Antoine Hubert died. I saw that live.
Oh no.
And that was gut-wrenching.
Yeah, that was. I saw the replays of it, and that was horrific.
Yeah, that was brutal.
I was actually watching the coverage when Senna died.
Oh yeah, my dad did too.
And that was and the thing with Hubert, he they kind of showed it and then they cut away from it.
Yeah.
And that's something that Formula One did after
Senna
died, because they had the chopper friggin' above, and they were just like belting the camera right in as close as they could kind of get, and you knew when they were getting him like out of that car and into the helicopter, he was not in a he was not making it.
Right. Yeah. My dad saw that too when that happened, and he also saw who I have with me on my shoulder today in the form of a pin. Ronnie Peterson's death at Monza in 1978, and I don't know if you know, but Ronnie Peterson, he's my personal hero. He's my biggest idol.
I've seen the replays of that on I think on YouTube.
Yeah.
And you just sit there and go, wow.
That was all management's. You know, that was all the management's fault. because if they had better management and got, you know, the traffic lights to, you know, if they'd had traffic lights at the back of the grid at that race, it wouldn't have happened, because the reason that Ronnie got killed in the first place, I mean, he died on the operating table, but like the reason there was a collision was that the guys at the back thought that they saw the people at the front start, but they couldn't see the start lights.
Yeah.
And then of course again, just a management problem. The Italian police refused to let Sid Watkins and those guys come to Ronnie's aid, and Sid has said in interviews afterward, like, if they'd have let me in there immediately, he could have saved him.
Just decreasing. It's now 33 Celsius.
Instead, James Hunt had to fucking risk his life to pull him out.
Yeah.
And then he needlessly died on the operating table.
Yeah, well, Monza's claimed a few.
Yeah.
I was watching a piece of one of the YouTubers Adrian Millard.
Yeah, Adrian Millard. Yeah, I know him.
He was doing a piece on one of the drivers, and it was to I can't.
Jochen Rindt, maybe.
Jochen Rindt.
Yeah.
Because he's the only one that's been posthumously awarded the F1 title. He died because of a loose seatbelt. If he actually tightened the seatbelt, he wouldn't have moved in his seat, and the seatbelt wouldn't have cut him.
Yeah.
So, and the situation, it's like the hands device.
Yeah.
When that came in, no one in NASCAR wanted to run it.
Right, and that killed Dale.
It's and he shouldn't have died, type of thing. Like, it's
right.
But you think about those people, and then you think about the ones that like miraculously survived.
Right.
Like Sterling Moss.
Right.
Getting flung from the car type
Niki
thing.
Lauda.
Niki Lauda. And the bravery of the guys that kind of came to his aid.
Yeah. Or Gerhard Berger at Imola, if you know.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
I was watching that. That then. I thought he was gone, but then I'm thinking to myself, and it was, I thought to myself, oh, Niki Lauda's friggin' accent kind of all over again.
Oh, when? Berger. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, with Berger. I've gone, oh, look, Ferraris like to catch on fire.
Yeah. I almost, like, had a similar thought when Roman Grosjean crashed in Bahrain, and, you know, my dad and I...
didn't think he was coming out of that.
Exactly. My dad and I, and actually my mom, too, she was watching as well, you know, for, like, it was only, I don't know how many seconds he was in the car, in the burning car, but, like, it felt like forever before they showed him, like, coming out of the car.
And his wife would have been absolutely beside herself.
Yeah, they got young kids and stuff.
Yeah, until she saw him friggin' come out. Yeah.
It's nice when he returned a week later or whatever it was. I think it was a week later, because I think it was the they had the back-to-back Grand Prix there when they had the sort of semi-oval track, and he returned a week later, and you know, when he was in the garage and he got to talk to the guy who sprinted across a green track to to save him. That was nice.
906 teams now.
Yeah.
1,760 drivers.
Crazy. Well, I think I'm going to go to the race setup now.
You're now 3.2 off the leader's pace.
And I'm going to go to,
218.40.
where is it? There it is. Nope. There it is. Okay, so go to entries and then my GRP at the top. And then let's just, oh, wait. Did I pick, just a moment. Okay, can you see my car again now? I'm in the pits.
Yes, I see you sitting in the pits.
Awesome. Oh, and by the way, two things. One, you're running Trading Paints, right?
Sorry?
Are you running Trading Paints?
Oh, yes.
Good, because it's very important that we can, like, you know, if I don't see the number of a car, that I can be like, you know, that we know what color it has the same, that it has the same color for both of us and stuff like that, you know?
Yeah, no,
and then
I didn't, for a long time, I didn't have any add-ons.
Oh.
Because I was terrified of, like, viruses and
yeah,
whatever have you, and everyone's, I'm looking at things of watching videos of how to go iRacing or whatever have you, and everyone's going, you need to get crew chief, you need Trading Paints,
yeah,
just so you can stand out from everyone that's not running that, and you get to see everyone's fancy liveries, and I've gone, oh, right, yeah. If they're saying it's okay, then don't be so paranoid.
Right. I downloaded and installed Trading Paints immediately because I wanted, I don't know if you've seen that, but I'm actually, the whole time I've been on iRacing, I've used Ronnie Peterson's helmet.
Oh, right, yeah.
But maybe that's not so easy to see in this car. It's easier to see in an open wheeler, but yeah, he's my hero. So
he was a fast driver,
king of the power slide.
Well, your laps were pretty good for the track temperature, mate.
Yeah, there was not a lot of grip, but I did what I could.
Yeah, well, that's all you can do. And like, and as we were talking before, like, starting position,
right,
isn't important. It's staying out of trouble that's important.
Right. Oh, the other thing I wanted to say, Phil, is, not sure if you know about that, but like, with the radio in iRacing, when we're in these team races, it turns off the, like, public, sort of, or like, you know, across teams radio by default. So you have to turn it on, and you have to go to a different channel on the radio if you want to talk to people outside of the team. And that goes for the text chat as well in the session.
Yeah.
So you need to go to the radio black box, and then on the transmitter, you need to make sure that all teams is active, and then you need to on the scanner all teams is active, and then you need to click all teams on the transmitter side, the right side.
Oh, right, yeah.
So then, all teams isn't grayed out for you, is it? On either one, on either side.
I haven't found it.
If you
all teams is white. Yeah, it's just
okay, good.
Underneath the quit button. Yeah. No, all teams is white.
And if you click on all teams on the right side, on the transmitter side, so that it's the text turns green, light green, then you'll be on the all teams channel when you type something or if you say something.
Yeah, they don't hear me swear at them.
No, but like if you need to say another team writes us something we need to respond to, then we actually no, with private messages we don't need to do that, but with we need to write in the chat.
Yeah, you can write in the chat. It's just if you want to talk over the thing.
No, you need to you need to be on the all, like if you're on team on the transmitter and you type something, then that'll only end up in the team channel as well. So it's not just the voice chat. It's
right, yeah.
Yeah. I really hope we get a better track than this in the race at the start, because it's really low grip.
Yeah, this is where I found running the map 2 it didn't hurt that badly, because you had no grip.
Right.
You couldn't use all the power of the car anyway.
Right.
So, well, because when I ran a couple of laps with Colin, I was saying that I was running on map 2, and he goes, "Oh, really?"
Yeah.
And he gave it a go. And he goes, "Oh, well, you don't really lose that much." He goes, "How many laps are you doing?" I've gone, 26, 27, something like that. And I think what it is I pit on lap, like at the start of lap 27.
Yeah.
And he's gone, well, like during the night time, I think you're going to get more benefit running full fuel, because you can get down into those low 18s, or to 17 and a halves type thing, where where here, if you're running 19s or 20s, it's not that big of a difference.
No.
Especially at the start, where you can kind of stretch out a fuel load and then go, oh, rightio, now we've got something to play with a little bit later.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. I'm trying that now. I turned it to map 2 instead before I started this lap, so we'll see what kind of pace I can get here.
Yeah, the only place I found that I lost was coming up the Camel Straight here. So from La Source, is it? The hairpin?
The first one, yes.
Yeah, so from La Source up to the S's there.
Yeah. Lecombe and Malmedy are the names of them. The two after you have La Source, and then you have Radion Eau Rouge, and then or Eau Rouge Radion or whatever, and then the Camel Straight, and then Lecombe, and then you have Malmedy, and then
So it was only there up this corner here. I was actually gaining. Yeah. Yeah, I actually gained out of it because.
Whoa.
yeah, I was.
That was exactly what you were talking about earlier. People rejoining perpendicular to the track.
Yeah. Yeah, in race setup, you just can't do that, and there's not much point doing it in a practice session. In a practice session, you just restart.
Yeah.
Go back to the pit and go again. But yeah, and I was able to catch a guy coming down to this chicane here on Mat 2. So
okay,
it is better on Mat 3. Like you do, if you're wanting to pass someone,
yeah,
you hit Mat 3 and you go.
Yeah.
If you just want to stay behind them though, and you've got enough pace to keep up with them.
Yeah.
At the start of well, it's a big curvy straight, isn't it? Really, because it's flat out coming out of Blanchevon.
Yeah.
So you just if you've got enough space there, you just keep it pegged and and if you can stay close, yeah, you don't lose. Well, you will get sucked along.
Yeah. Yeah, if you can, I can really imagine if you're on Map 2 coming down the Kemmel Straight, but you're right behind someone, you can absolutely tow along with them, you know, without having to go full fuel map.
Yeah. If you're in the start though, if you were to just if you were to be on Map 2. You will lose out.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not doing
up.
it.
Yeah, going through a Rouge and Radion.
Yeah.
You just don't have enough pickup to kind of keep your forward momentum.
Yeah.
Up the hill. Once you hit the top, you're right. Like I was in one of the practice sessions I did. I just like I would coming out of this turn, I would hit. I'd hit Map 3 here.
Yeah.
And then I'd leave it on Map 3 until I got to the end of the Kemmel Straight.
Okay. I'm going to practice a pit stop this lap because I need to swap two of the things on my controls over. And then hopefully going to be able to down the rest of the Red Bull. And yeah. But we have 30 minutes of practice in the actual session as well, so it's all good.
You don't realise the elevation change until you're kind of following the car and then look over the edge.
Yeah,
as you come into the pits there.
You know what? Screw this. I don't want to go through the entire pit lane. I mean, let me just rebind these things. Okay, and then yep, and then yeah. I think I should be able to down the rest of this Red Bull. In for a penny. Ah, no, it's too bubbly. Too much carbonation, yeah. Is that a fucking anime livery on that Ferrari?
Sorry?
Hello, Tom. No, sorry, I mean, hello.
Howdy. How you going?
I was doing great. I was doing great until I saw an anime livery on a Ferrari.
Oh, hang on a sec. I'm just going to change over something. I'll be back.
I actually quite like anime liveries, so I don't run one. I don't run one at the present time. Oh, hang on.
I loathe them. There is one exception, but that's because it's not a traditionally like, it's technically an anime livery, but it doesn't look like an anime livery, if you know what I mean. And that is, there's an anime called Neon Genesis Evangelion from the 90s. Yeah, and...
yeah, I used to watch Neon.
Oh, I love that show. Hi again, Tom. And, well, there's this team called, like, EVA Racing, and, among others, they've had a Nissan GTR painted up like the protagonist's mech in that show.
Yeah.
Let me, because I need to finish this Red Bull anyway, I'm going to see if I can find you a picture of it.
Very good.
Just checking in. Everyone's all good for the start yet?
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Also, Emil, are you sure you're good to go? As in, do you want to do that many stints up front? Yeah.
And then Aiden gave the green light that he's taken over those that I said, like, I put my name and then / Aiden.
Oh, okay.
You saw that, right, on the second
No,
sheet?
I couldn't see. Oh, I didn't see the second sheet. Okay.
And then let me... Okay, I posted it on the server, Phil.
Yeah, I saw it pop up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do we know how long does it take for when we do pit stops? If we do a pit stop with the driver change, how much extra time does the driver change take?
Ooh.
Or is it covered off by tyres and fuel?
Very good question, because this is GT3 and that's not my forte.
I don't know. I did ask this question with my other team, and I got told it's.
Hold on, let me just ask here. Guys, does anyone know if driver swaps are like counted in when you're changing tires and fuel, or is that happening after that? Hey, Aiden.
Hello.
How do you do, good sir? Man, I'm being...
Driver swap is a
being overrun by Aussies.
penalty,
Hold on.
but it counts down as the rest of pit work is happening.
Okay, yeah. It is counted in as the rest of the stuff is happening, Tom. Or Phil, or whoever asked.
So does that mean there's no penalty for taking a driver change?
If we're doing full fuel and changing tires, then apparently no.
Wow, okay.
I was going to say, I'm now thoroughly outnumbered in terms of nationality here on the team.
From Australia.
I got the call, by the way, Phil. So click race at the top right where you quit sessions.
Dunsky.
Awesome.
What are we doing?
They're loading into the race.
Wait, it up, is it?
Yeah, but it's, like I said, Aiden, it's 30 minutes of practice first, and then 15 minutes of quali, and then...
Yeah, I wouldn't mind watching it, though.
Yeah, you're welcome. I'm just saying the race isn't starting right now. It's just a session starting. What were you saying, Phil?
I've just gone on to... I didn't realise I was on Facebook. I've gone, whose rig's that? That looks nice. A track racer rig with a DD Pro.
That would be...
DD Pro, and it's Tyler Luke. So it's just something that's come up on my feed.
What kind of rig have you got set up?
Mine's home built.
Oh, nice.
I'm a welder. So
oh, sweet. That's handy.
So there was some scrap steel at work, so I took that home and I made a rig up and I put some monitors on it, and I have some photos of the process. I can share those. One moment.
Damn it, Phil, now that you pointed out that the headlight isn't working on my car in the picture, it's bugging me out.
Is it secondary car, boys?
No.
No.
I've already registered. So if
you don't register a new car.
I can't
No.
I can't see it. I can't. Ah, here we go. It's already in. Yeah, got it.
Yeah.
Whew, that scared me.
Got it. No, I was just, there's 3 different teams and I was looking and it didn't come up at the bottom. So, no, all good.
3 different.
Yeah, there's...
Then I've missed one. Because there's supposed to be 4, but no matter.
Okay. Well, that's good. That would have even more done me.
Gosh, Aiden, you were about to crash out before you even got in the car.
Yep,
Nah,
that would have been an automatic team termination.
See ya. Go on.
Yeah, that
Oh, it
would
looks
be
like,
sad.
Philly boy, it looks like I've got my wish. Are you in the session?
Yeah,
Look at the weather.
yeah, track 29 degrees, bit foggy.
Speaking of which, fellas, I'm gonna go and. By the way, everyone, I can't be bothered, so feel free to steal our setup if you want. I'm not gonna hide it. Anyway, so I'm gonna try putting in 20 liters
Temperature's rising. It's now
into.
29
Wait, no.
Celsius.
Is it 24 maybe? Yeah, 24 liters because we get 4 laps of quali, so I gotta have 5, for the flying lap as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's 13 litres, isn't it? Is the normal...
My normal fuel consumption.
So
My normal
what
fuel
do you got?
is 4.1.
4.1 or 4.2?
4.2 maybe. So what's that times 5?
4.2.
What's that times 5?
22 litres.
22 you have enough, yeah, 21.
Okay.
So it's 21 point something, but 22 will give you enough.
Okay.
Yeah, because you'll only use like 3.7 or something for
Let me
your
also
first lap.
let me also pack a lip here. 1 second, boys.
Just be aware the fuel's $2.40 a litre. I don't know what it is over there, but quite expensive.
Oh yeah. It is hella expensive
So,
over here.
Be conservative in your consumption, please.
Yeah.
Someone to pick it up for $2.09.
And
I was stoked.
and if you guys want to siphon some, suck it out of some other team's fuel tanks for us, then feel free.
Aiden, you're our sacrificial lamb for that.
I'm sucking fuel out of fuel tanks, am I?
Temperature's
Yeah.
decreasing. It's now
Sweet.
58
Tom, don't you mean
Blackdown style.
don't you mean sacrificial lamb?
That's right.
Oh, by the way, a little pro gamer tip for y'all. If you're really close to running out of fuel, if we get our pit box on sort of the first half and not the back half of the grid,
It's clear.
so that we, you know what I mean? You can clutch in when you're rolling down the downhill in the pit lane. Oh, that was weird. I got a purple livery for a second, but now I've got my team livery. Everyone else running crew chief? Not crew chief, training paints?
Yep.
Awesome.
No? And our water's been turned off at home for some reason, which is
Oh,
fun.
lovely.
Because of the rain, you reckon? Stormwater or something backing up?
No idea. But I'm just asking Aids now if he's got water as well.
See, DMAC and Adzi didn't go very well.
Didn't they?
DMAC is picking his packets up off the floor.
Oh shit.
Adzi crashed out in the top 5.
By the way, guys, since I haven't actually mentioned to you, to make it super crystal clear, My stream is already live, just so you guys know. We're on YouTube. So,
okay. All profanity will be notified.
Yeah. I'll call the KGB on your ass.
Sparko livery.
That's our, like, non-trading paints livery. It's probably loading in the trading paints livery for you then.
Yeah.
Yeah, gotta rep Sparko when I got the Sparko gloves. Oh, these boys up here are painted up.
Yeah,
like
trading paints hasn't loaded for me yet either.
Or I was gonna say they're loaded, painted up. I think like the DTM Mercedes, the you know, the BWT. You guys have seen that? I always thought, because I always hated that livery on the Racing Points F1 car, but thought it looked pretty nice on the Mercedes GT3.
What one was that?
The BWT livery, the Racing Point livery, you know, the pink one.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I always
the one
thought
Mario Engel raced.
maybe, but yeah, the pink one anyway. I always thought that the F1 cars looked pretty bad in it, but I always also thought that the Mercedes GT3 sponsored by them looked pretty sharp.
You got to sign up. So now you can sign in.
Yeah,
So did you sign up and then?
I actually liked the that bit of pink from that sponsor
code.
on the
No, because
Alpine.
you have
Yeah.
to.
I think with the blue, the pink didn't look as bad.
Was it in your email?
I was looking at the hypercars
Yeah, no.
today.
So to activate
going
your
through 'em.
account,
I actually
Tom,
didn't
it's
mind
kinda hard to
the
tell.
BMW.
we've got the activation
God
link,
damn it.
and then
God damn it.
oh, actually,
Tom, can you like put on push to talk or something?
okay, whatever.
He can't even hear me.
Oh, I can.
Okay. Sorry, Phil. What are you saying?
I was looking at the pictures of all the hypercars today.
Oh yeah.
Because I thought I might have missed a couple. Oh, I don't mind BMW.
I hate it.
Yeah, I think it doesn't look too bad. As you're driving around, I'm moving my steering wheel.
What?
You're driving around, I'm moving my steering wheel, pretending like I'm a big kid
Oh.
in the back of Dad's car.
Yeah. So it's looking like this is correct on fuel, so thank you for that, boys. Appreciate it. Oh, good golly, Miss Molly. Yellow flag plus 4 cars coming out of the pits. Oh, God. Okay, I made it.
Traffic up front.
I see that.
The guy in front has just done a 217.71.
Yeah, that was messy.
Yeah. Nils, please don't move at the last second like that. I almost took you out. Also, Phil, you know the Porsche Super Cup that's like tied in with F1 and everything, where they run the same tracks and stuff? I think the BWT livery looks pretty good on that.
Oh, right, yeah.
Have you seen that?
No. Only like an iRacing version of it.
Yeah. They probably got it from that then.
Okay, Emil, you've used half your fuel.
I don't know about this year in the Super Cup, but like, I used to follow that pretty, like, closely, that series. and that team with the BWT sponsorship used to be like super dominant.
Left side. Hold your line.
Oh.
Still there.
Ooh. TC on me. Oh, TC almost got me killed.
Yellow flag. Left side. He's still there. Hold your line. Clear left. PM car left. Clear left. That puts you.
There we go.
5 seconds off the pace.
Man.
3 years.
Oh my god, I didn't see how many Mercs are in this.
There's 5 minutes of fuel left.
I'm looking at the on Race Lab now. I can see, you know, I see each entry, which manufacturer they are. Like on the relative.
Yeah, he's coming past you.
Right
On the
side.
relative, all but 4 cars are Mercedes cars. Oh, big wreck here.
Still there. Clear right. Yellow flag. Caution.
I thought you were about to get drilled then.
Right, yeah. Whoa. I thought there'd honestly be more than 48 entries in this split.
Yellow flag.
I thought, because I know that Spa, has enough garages for 60 cars. So I thought they were going to fill the whole, you know, the whole lot.
Yeah, you would have thought that.
Oh well. Less of a cluster, I guess.
Yeah, well, it's yeah, I don't know. I would have thought that they would have filled it up and
Yeah.
kind of a bit like monkey knife fighting. Survivor wins.
Yeah. It's like one of those WWE cage fights.
3.0 off the pace. That lap was at 2:18.89.
Hey, money in the bag.
Emil, we're running on fumes, mate.
Hell in a cell.
It's at the end of this lap. Box this lap.
Damn it, I messed up No Name. That slowed me down. That slowed me down big time. Hey, Aiden. Are you still
Yeah.
there? Yeah.
Yep.
I wanted to ask, what is your PB in this car around here?
2:16.4.
Oh, damn. Our car will be in good hands then.
Very little fuel left. Coming to the pits at the end of this lap.
When you were in it?
Box this lap.
I was in quali trim.
Yeah.
2 litres remaining.
Yeah. But I think, like, if you go to the spreadsheet and go to the page where I put in you to drive my last 3 stints,
Yeah.
you can see which hour of the day in game you will be in the car, and I'm pretty sure you're going to be in the car when it's, at least when it's getting dark, if not when it's totally dark.
Litres remaining.
So
That's alright.
Yeah, so I think you're going to have a very fast track compared to me.
I did 2 officials in the dark.
That lap was at 2:18.
Yeah, we did Tom and Colin and I. You'd met Colin, right?
Yeah, I partnered up with him in the Sandown 500 last week, or the week before.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Hold on. And come on.
Colin's running this with us, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. What was it about Colin? Oh, yeah, him and Tom and I did the sprint race last night. And,
Okay.
yeah, and, like, I was averaging on race trim in, like, high 17s. Wow, what is happening to my game? What the heck? Okay, there we go. Good.
Don't do that to me.
Well, everything froze. It's not my fault.
Your exit's clear. Watch the white line.
Any more cars coming?
No.
You've got one 4 seconds behind you.
All right.
So I would imagine he's might
Yeah, I
get
see
to you.
him.
He'll get to you.
So, Aiden, you probably know, but just in case you don't, in these team races, you have to manually turn on both scanner and transmitter. Oh, Jesus! For the radio.
Yeah.
You're right.
Man, I didn't realize he was so close to me. But yeah, so if you need to talk to someone, well, if you PM them, that's one thing. You can do that regardless. But if you need to type in the chat for everyone, or if you need to say something on voice chat, then you gotta click on all teams if you're out of the car, drivers, or all teams if you're in the car.
Yeah.
Oh!
You got an accident
Yellow
there.
flag.
And I don't think I told you, Aiden, but if you keep your brake pressure below
28.
75, let's say, %, that makes a huge difference. Like, if you go beyond that, it doesn't actually help you slow down any better.
Yeah. No, I'm pretty comfy, mate.
Yeah. And then there's the thing about shifting as well. I don't know if you know that either. Do you shift as soon as the lights start flashing? Because that's what
No.
you should. You should do that. Because if you keep revving the engine, you can rev the engine, but it just,
Goes nowhere.
yeah, exactly. Pretty much nowhere. Like, you don't gain anything. In fact, you lose on the delta if you do that. Plus, you waste more fuel, you know?
Flag. Keep your wits about you, mate.
So
I'll pop out and grab a carbonated beverage before we start.
that's perfectly fine. I was going to say that I kind of need to not talk when I'm qualifying anyway. I hope that's okay.
Roger.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 27 Celsius. The leader has just done it to 16.32.
Man, I don't think I've ever seen such a lopsided GT3 race. Ever.
B31.
It's crazy.
What, difference in times?
No, I'm talking about like the fact that like I would venture to guess that 70% of the field is Merc. Almost everyone is in a Merc.
There's going to be a lot of crashes early in this with how quick the times, like how close the times are.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just saying to Phil earlier, the problem with like people running up at the top of the field or grid at the start of spa races is they run it like they run the real life Spa 24, even though they don't know each other at all, these people. Like they don't know the person next to them, so they have no trust in them, and still they don't go too wide, and that causes a bunch of crashes. So yeah, gotta be very careful, very aware of everything around, and give as much space as possible. Got about 5 more minutes till showtime.
Yellow flag. Sector 3 is 0.7 off the pace. Sector 1's quick. Yellow flag.
Oh, there's understeer there. Ah.
On your left. Hold your line. Clear left.
is with the understeer.
Car right. Right side's clear.
Like, just this lap, the understeer got way worse.
Yeah, but you've been running out there now for 20-something minutes.
Well, yeah, but I did 15 of those in a quali setup. I've only done... This is only my third, I think, lap on the race setup.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened.
It's a full tank.
Yeah.
V33. Sector 3 times okay.
It's really surprising that there's only 48 cars in here. Is that the limit in real life? Really?
Dunno. It's probably a good thing, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like Bathurst 12 Hour had more cars than this, and that was, yeah, scary race. Although we did finish on the podium in my car. We had 2 cars.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Did Tom tell you we come second in the Daytona 24 with, I think, Colin and Jackson?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you did 2, that they did 2 entries. We did, because we did one as well. Unfortunately, I think we only finished 11th or something at Daytona. Finished 6th last year, but we did get, again, in the car I was in, so not both cars, or all 3 cars actually. We fielded 3 cars at Watkins Glen this year, but the main car, we got a...
V35, you're currently...
Was it a P3 or P2? I think P3.
Sector 3 times okay.
And then we also did... Colin and I did the so-called Peachtree 3. The 3-hour endurance race at Road Atlanta a couple weeks ago. And got a P3 there as well.
That's the end of the session.
Nice.
V36.
Anyway, good luck in quali. I'll let it be quiet.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if you could, like... Oh man, I sound like such a stuck-up bitch, but I've got a thing about, like, queuing.
I just flicked my mic up, mate. You won't hear me.
Alright. Alright.
Exit's clear. Stay behind the white line. Alright, Emil, we've got 4 laps to get the job done, mate. Track temps increasing. It's now 27 Celsius. laps of fuel remaining. That lap was a 2:17.33.
Damn it.
P37, only 2 more laps of fuel. That puts you 0.7 off the leader's pace. Your lap time was 2:17.36. Has just done a 2:15.93.
Holy shit. 2:15.5, that's crazy. Out of fuel on the next lap. That puts you 1.9 off the pace. You've just done a 2:17.85. Come on now.
track temperature is decreasing. It's now 26 Celsius. Litres remaining. That's a new fastest lap for Molina, 2:15.54.
Well, boys, I did what I could. I'm done.
P41.
That's all you can do, man. Probably better off to be back here, to be honest.
Yeah, maybe.
It definitely is, mate.
Yep.
If you're looking at the times, you don't want to be amongst that shit.
No, I guess. I'm just a little disappointed in myself, I suppose.
24-hour race.
Yeah.
It's a lot of laps. 600 laps.
Yeah.
Yeah, there will be carnage. Right, look at the VRS sprints.
Yeah.
People make mistakes. They get tired. You just got to make sure you just keep it clean, keep it rotating. And with the legs up.
Yeah, what does Dave Cam say? Keep clean, keep safe.
That's it.
Could you message Aiden? Could you message Tom and just tell him that the race is about to begin, just so he's aware?
Yeah.
Great.
Now, how far up the grid would you like me to be looking for your spotting?
Well, I don't know.
Because I reckon they're going to, like, the front of the grid's going to be gone before you get out of the source.
Right. Well, no, I don't want you to be looking at the front.
Yeah, I was thinking, so you're currently 42, so I was thinking about 20.
Oh, I think that's too much even. I think, like,
too much, right?
Yeah, I think we want to, like...
probably...
Like, the lead of
30.
our pack, basically, is what we want to aim for, looking at. So, yeah, somewhere in the 30s, I would say.
Yeah.
I'll be back. I'll just go down to another Discord for Tom. I'll be back.
Okay.
Yeah, so if we, if I'm looking around the 30-31 mark, like 10 above you, on a far chase.
Yeah.
I could probably even go with the chopper cam or the...
You know what you can do? Is, do you know the camera tool? I think it's, by default, I think it's Alt-C. But if you go to Controls, in the Options, and then the furthest right tab, and then it says under Other Controls, and then on that tab, the top right tab or column or whatever, on the furthest right menu in Options, toward the bottom it says Open the Camera Tool. I don't know what it's bound to for you, but if you go to that camera, or that control, and look what it's bound to. Maybe it's not bound at all. But that is a huge help, so see if you can do that.
Yeah, which one was it again?
Options, and then the furthest right tab at the bottom of Options. Don't have a lot of time left, that's why I'm a little bit stressed. Let me know when you've had that, when you have that open.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I can't get Options.
What? Why? Up at the top right.
Oh.
Yeah. And then the furthest right tab, when you've clicked that.
Controls.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then the tab that says Other Controls. Do you see that? At the top right?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Got it.
The fourth one from the bottom in that tab. or column is open the camera tool. I want you to open that. I want you to bind that to whatever it. I use Alt and C. Radio check, radio check, radio check, testing. Hey there, Todd. Nice to see you. So have you bound that then, Phil?
Yep, done.
Yeah. So you open that and then you go back to far chase cam and open the camera tool.
Same to you, Emil.
Yep.
And then up at the top you see like an X, a Y, and a Z.
Track temp is 26. The air temp is 9.
When you open the camera tool.
42.
And if
Yes,
if you go left on the X, it'll zoom out.
Number 06. Right lane.
Ah, cool.
And you can also on the Z or Z.
Just a heads up too, Emil, I'm gonna kind of be taking it easy, so if you can see something, just go for it.
Yep, right. Yeah, it's
Roger.
going now.
Roger that,
Yep,
Tom.
all good.
Todd, I mean, sorry. Yeah, this BMW that's in front of us is actually is someone I know from racing Indy cars. So, yeah, I've raced him over a year now in Indy cars.
Catch up to car number 06.
Good luck, everyone.
Go, go, go.
Here we go. Oh, nice. I've got a slot. Alright, just keep your eye around Eau Rouge, okay? If there's any crashes there.
You're clear.
Good, 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 good.
Car left. Still there. Clear car, clear left. Nice one, Emil. Good start.
Got one.
Perez is now in the lead.
Clear coming out of 99.
Mm-hmm.
Yellow flag. Watch out.
Yellow flag. Check Puan, check Puan. Oh, I think we're clear.
Clear it. Provence.
Might be a crash at Blanchimont here. This fast left-hander. Happens a lot.
Now you're clear. Bit of contact.
Oh.
Car off at the last chicane.
Clear left.
He's rejoined.
Well done, Emil. You're looking really good. Come on, keep your focus. P18.
Thought I could get past the Ferrari there, but it didn't work out. Sorry. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Right side's clear.
What the heck, Diogo? Did you hit the brakes?
I have black
Yeah,
flags
he's
on
in all
both.
sorts of trouble.
Well, Phil, we're on lap 2, and I've already gained, I think, 9 places. Didn't I start 42?
Yeah.
Maybe it's 8 places, but I think it's going to turn to, because I overtook someone on this lap, so I think it's going to turn to P33 at the line. Oh, a lot of
32
people.
is missing.
A lot of people here.
Through clean, last chicane.
This could be it, Phil. This could be the one in Eau Rouge. I'm worried.
Okay, Emil, keep it nice and smooth. Come on, let the race come to us. 17th place.
I feel like I'm faster than the guy in the Ferrari, but the problem is that the Ferraris are so much faster in a straight line this year than last year. Oh, and he just disappeared.
That's because they're not carrying 12 extra kilos.
Oh, we're not on 12, we're on 6, I think. The Porsche is 12.
I thought we were 12 and the Porsche was 6.
No, it's the other way around.
Car off.
Oh, oh, he's far away. It's all good. Good on him for being responsible.
P19, fastest lap.
You can pass me here, Yevon. Just didn't want to go too wide.
On your right. Still there. Clear right.
Yeah, that guy's faster than me. Oh, understeer. Come on. It's happening up here. It's happening up here. Oh!
Car right. On your right. Still there. Clear
Yes! Do you see that? Phil,
Sorry, yeah, that was bedlam.
did you see my overtake though?
No, I caught the end of it.
That's a hard move, let me tell you. Or at least for me it is.
He's leading the race. P17. Left side. Clear left. Car right. Still there. Clear right. Car right. Clear right. Clear left. Left side. Clear left. Car left. Clear left.
Use your mirrors. How did he not see me? How did he?
Not running enough stuff there.
Cox is now leading. P16. Incident in Lake Hoop. You think it might be
Crash ahead.
Oricott?
No, I can't say anything there, man.
Oh, that's what crew chief told me.
Jim's on drugs.
Yeah, he's telling me we're P16 as well, so...
Doricott is leading the race.
That's probably because he can only see 16 cars ahead of him.
Could be. Wow, a bunch of people just disconnected at the same time. Maybe they got taken out. Their team or something. Man, we got really lucky with the weather, Phil. It's only 25 Celsius on track.
Yeah, well, it starts in the afternoon, doesn't it?
Yeah, it starts. The race starts at 4. But still, like the sessions we've been in this week, they've all started at the same time as the race.
Oh, righty, huh?
Yeah. So the fact that, you know, just the session we were in before the race, 34 degrees or whatever.
Okay. Ah, well, you've got something to look forward to next year. They should have rain then.
Yeah, that's what they told us last year. So, but here's hoping.
I don't want rain.
I actually like racing in the rain, but I do fear for other people on iRacing in the rain.
Looks like it's...
Told me again, check ahead for crash.
Yeah, it's a big gaggle there. You've got a car off.
Yeah, I see him.
Rejoining. More cars off.
Oh, yeah, this is a big cluster. Oh,
yeah, that white Mercedes really threw a cat amongst the engines.
Looks like P4 has gone off in turn 9.
Never heard that expression, but I like it.
Incident in Bruxelles. It looks like Koch.
That guy in the white Mercedes, I think his last name is Koch. I think it's German, but crew chief just said Koch. I like it.
Yeah, that's a bit like I used to watch the Bundesliga, and one of the goalkeepers' name was Kunz.
Hey,
so
I see where you're going.
With the Z.
On your right. Clear right. Doricott is now leading. Left side, clear left.
Yeah, it looks like the guy behind you's going to make a move on you.
Well, no, it's this guy holding me up, Jeremy. He's slowed me down immensely this lap. Last sector I lost a second.
Yeah, I think the Merc has it over the BMW in this race.
Yeah, I'm very happy that we didn't go BMW this year. We did last year. Letting him by. He's got the run.
Tracked on your right.
Yeah, good idea.
Still there.
Oh, you've got a little bit of mayhem up ahead of you.
Yep.
Hold your line. Right side's clear.
They sorted it out.
There's an incident in Bruxelles. Looks like it's...
Incident ahead.
Yellow flag. Keep your wits about you, mate.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I missed that. There was a tree in my road.
It's all good. He thankfully had his head on his shoulders. Phil, I don't want to look away. Can you tell me how many laps of fuel I have left?
Yeah, 1 second.
Thank you.
$7.9 is the estimate.
1.7?
1.7.
Thank you.
Left side, clear car left, clear left. On your left, clear left.
It's fucking BMW.
Car left. Still there. Clear left. Yellow flag.
Finally got past the BMW, Phil.
Yep, so nice pass. I thought Hector was going to come through on you as well, though.
Yeah. Whoa. Oh, never mind. I thought they were going to crash ahead.
They're trying hard to do that, I think.
Yeah, they are.
I'm thinking that something may happen at the
Yep.
last chicane.
Yep.
Left side,
Whoa.
incident in.
Oh.
Chicane, car left. You're in the middle.
Whoa.
Clear left, clear all round.
Holy shit.
Yeah, you could see it unfolding in front of you. I just wanted you to concentrate on it.
Yeah. Whoa, what the hell happened to the Beamer?
I think he started getting into a slide. He's overcorrected and shot him left.
Hmm.
Hector in front of you is the guy that you had the coming together with at the...
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Douchebag.
attention to track limits, please, Emil.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
There's an incident in the chicane. Car right side's clear.
Yeah, you saw it as I saw it.
Yeah.
That pink car was lucky not to get taken out.
Left. Still there. Clear left, B12.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Yeah, he squeezed you there.
That's protestable. You turned into me, dude.
Okay, Emil, the next car is Fernandez. 13. Used half your fuel.
Definitely new tires after this.
Yeah, I would think so.
Ten more laps, including this.
Okay.
box is now in the lead.
Oh wow. Good lap that. No, 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 no. Damn it.
Right up.
On your left.
That thing happened
Still
again.
there. Clear left.
Where? It like, ooh. Shit.
Right side. He's still there.
It's like if you downshift too
Right
fast.
side.
Yeah.
Still there. Car right. Right side's clear.
Oh.
Car right. Right side's clear. Car in front is Doricott. Keep it together. Come on. The race isn't over yet. B17.
Hey, whoever that is. Hey, agent.
Hey, how you traveling?
Well, you missed, what do you call it? Unforced error by me, but we're okay. No damage. Apart from the
Sweet.
tires, they're worn a little bit extra, but
Has there been any crashes?
for me, no. But for everyone else, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've already had a few people decide they were going to quit, so
Yeah,
Oh, quit already.
yeah.
So where are we sitting?
30th right now.
Yeah.
We lost about, well, we lost, I think, 4 places when I had my little spin, but I gained back one of them on the lap I spun, so.
So how many stints are you doing? Like, Tom said you want to do something like 10 hours or something?
I mean, I don't have it in my head, but it says right on the schedule, if you look, it says exactly when you get in and I get out. I really don't.
Mate, I reckon with people being in and out, just keep running, and like if someone's ready to jump in, jump in.
Nice move, mate.
You can't do like hours and hours and hours straight.
Oh, I can. I assure you I can. I know both of you haven't run with our team, but I assure you I can. You're talking to the guy who did 8 hours straight at Daytona last year.
Okay.
I did 6 hours at Daytona this year. that race I could do one. I only had to do one tire swap the whole race, but here I'm gonna have to swap tires all the time. It's just brutal to wear. It's crazy. Seven more laps.
Okay, Emil, don't think about the lap times. Just hit each and every apex.
Yep.
P7.
Gain a lot too if you can get an extra lap or two out of fuel because of how long pit lane is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right now, I'm just focusing on getting back.
Yeah, I was doing a lot of runs on map 2, Aiden.
Yeah.
And I found that, like with the track temperature, I wasn't losing that much per lap running that, and I was gaining like 3 laps.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's not a bad option. Depends though, like just, I don't know, I'm joining in the session now, so.
It's
Yeah.
it's something definitely to think about when the race is less wild. I'm in agreement with you there.
Yeah, probably just concentrate at the moment, I reckon. And just keep doing your thing.
Yeah. But hey, I got a 17.5 a couple laps ago, so I'm happy.
Come on, Emil. Good stuff. Keep it coming.
Actually, come to think of it, one of you guys would be welcome to
15. The lap time was at
look and
17.78.
see what time for me in my time zone, because that says all that says on the sheet. What time in my time zone Aiden's coming in? Because I think it's good to have that in my head. That hello? You guys hear me?
Yeah.
9:53. So about 10 p.m. your time.
Okay. I mean, that's nothing for me. That's totally
When
fine.
who hops in?
Sorry?
When who hops in, sorry?
When you hop in. That's what time, my time zone, you hop in.
So I'm hopping in after you.
Yeah. I mean, haven't you looked at the spreadsheet?
Hang on.
Because I linked it to you last night.
Yeah. It's just hard, it's my actual name's not in there, so.
No, I put it in there. You gotta look on the second page. The second spreadsheet. It says no duplicates. Spot 24, no duplicates.
Yep. So time is...
It's in about 4 hours, I think. No. 5?
It's about 6 a.m. our time.
Oh yeah, I even asked you that last night. I asked if that's alright for you to come in then. Now that I think about it.
I can come in a bit earlier if you want to, like that's a long stint for you, mate.
I mean...
because I'm also available all day tomorrow as well. Like, I'm available up until the last 6 hours.
Okay. I mean, I'll keep that in mind in case, I don't know, my back craps out or something. But, barring that, I'm okay. Right now.
Well, what I'm going to do, I'm going to go and set my alarm for 4.5 hours time, which will put it 4 a.m. my time.
Okay.
And then, if you're ready to get out, then I can jump straight in.
Right, and you can. Otherwise, you
and
can
if
spot.
not, I can wait. Yeah. Because Phil, you'll because then I can take over from you, because you'll need to get some sleep. Because you're in Australia, aren't you?
Wait, you're
yeah,
not?
I'm in Newcastle.
Hey.
Are you not in Australia?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sorry, to me, the way you said it sounded like, never mind. My stupid
Yeah,
brain.
no, I'm up in Newcastle, mate.
Alright, Phil, well, what I'll do, I'll go get a couple of hours, so then I can come back and then relieve you, and I can do the spotting and then jump in the car, and then whoever jumps in later.
And I also want to say, like, I can do a few stints, like, without spotting if you guys, either of you guys...
Man, I've done a few 24s. You got to you got to have someone always ready in case something happens.
True, if something happens, but, like, all I'm saying is if something doesn't happen, I'm okay. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, I'll go get a couple of hours and I'll be back in about, I don't know, 3.5 hours.
That's fine by me. And Phil, if you can't stay up that long, I totally understand, man.
What do you want to do, Phil?
I can stay a while. I can stay a while longer. That's sweet. Yeah, you grab some rest, Aiden. It's all good.
Yeah, well, just give me at least 2 hours or something. I'll just go do that and then I'll relieve you.
Looks like it's going to be. Looks like it's going to be 4 more laps. I thought I was going to be able to do 25 laps, but it looks like, yeah, unfortunately, 24 laps.
You take tires and fuel?
Yes. Oh. Been having to push pretty hard at certain parts of this stint, so.
That last lap was
Alright, boys, I'll set my alarm for 2 hours. I'll be back in 2 hours.
Sounds great. I'll see you then.
See you guys.
See ya.
That's fair.
Oh, forgot to hear it. Ask if he heard from Tom, but it doesn't matter. Tom probably went to bed.
Yeah, that's probably the situation.
Yeah.
Well, you've caught these guys up in front of you, almost.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Well, they're fighting all three, which is good for me. And I can tell you, I definitely am faster than one of them, the middle guy.
Okay, Emil.
Don't know about the other ones.
Yeah, well, you've been 0.5, 1.8, 0.4, so...
Man, there's so many bug splats and things on my windshield. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's another thing that I normally, like during the VRS races, I don't take. I uncheck the tear off.
Well, really, it's just a microsecond of time.
Yeah, it actually, I find it does make that little bit of a difference. I don't know what it is, but yeah.
I like a clean windshield. For me, it's distracting sometimes.
Yeah, you've been in the pack too. I quite often find when you're in the pack, your windshield gets a lot dirtier.
Exactly. Which is why they always get so dirty in NASCAR. Like on super speedways and stuff.
Yeah, well, I remember seeing like photos from like back in the 70s and that where they were open face helmets and their faces were just black from rubber and smoke and shit.
Yeah. probably great for their lungs.
That's why they all smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's coming through on you. No, he pulled out last second.
I mean,
sorry.
he's a back marker, so I don't know what he's thinking. I've lapped him. I don't know if he pitted or what, but maybe he started from the pits. I don't know.
The track temperature.
No, I think they might have had a little bit of trouble early on.
I mean, yeah, it sucks for them, but that shouldn't, you know, they can't possibly think that I deserve to have my race affected by that, by slowing down for them or anything.
Yeah, probably not. But there again, if he's a bit quicker, we might be able to benefit from a couple of laps of drag.
Well, the thing is, I only have a couple laps left as well. Literally.
Yeah, you got 2 laps.
Yeah.
Thanks.
He will put it on you at the end of the straight, I reckon.
I don't doubt it.
Car right. Still there. He's still there. Clear right.
He could be on fresher rubber too.
Either way, he has no talent for running too wide. He should be happy that I had some patience there.
All right, Emil, I estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining. Emil, very little fuel left. In this lap, box this lap.
Yeah, so in this lap?
Absolutely. Box confirmed.
laps, mate. Hit this lap, in this lap.
Man, if I didn't have to pit this lap, I could have gotten a session best. Like, personal session best, I mean. Some...
Maya is leading the race.
1.13 seconds up.
Chicane, we think it might be Doricon.
Nice.
Car left, clear left. Pit lane speed limit is 60 kilometers per hour.
We're probably going to be at this end of it. Started 42 out of 48, so...
Yeah, I should imagine so.
Box in, 5.
Say again?
I should
3,
imagine that we'll
2,
be up this end.
1. Box now.
Yeah, no, your tyres are good. 70%.
I don't know, man.
Do you want to change them?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll leave them be.
They did not feel 70%. That I can say.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Like before you pitted, so...
Oh, now they start changing tires.
Yeah, I think it's about a minute 8 seconds stopped.
Yeah, that sounds right, because it's like 40 and something, like 42, I think, seconds to fuel up. Alright, about to come down. Alright, 109.2. If you want to write that somewhere, feel free, 109.2, but...
I don't have a pen.
No, I was thinking like on the Discord server, like, so I thought Tom asked about that earlier.
Oh, yeah.
But
yeah, I can do that.
let's keep an eye on the pit exit here first.
Oh, right, yeah.
To the cars coming out of La Source, there's a few of us who are coming out of the pits now.
Exit's clear, don't cross the white line.
Okay, here we go.
You've got someone coming on you.
Oh!
Left side, clear left.
Sorry,
I was going to give you the inside. It's all good though.
I didn't notice the blue. I thought that was he was still in the pits.
Oh no, it means he's a back marker.
Yeah, no, I just thought that he was still in the pits though.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't notice him. I noticed the guy behind him.
It's all good. Oh, the brakes are... No, the tires, I mean. They're still cold.
It's pitting.
They'll be cold for a little while. I normally go down to the bottom, like the black box that has the brake bias, and on there you've got screen set.
Yeah, dash page 2. Yeah. I always have it on dash page 2 to monitor tire temp.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's what I have to see.
Gap 2. Behind is now 3.2 seconds.
Oh, some oversteer there.
incident in Eau Rouge, P18.
Incident in Eau Rouge, my spotter just said. I don't see anyone dropping off though.
There's no one there.
No. Must be old news. I don't know.
Might have been something to do with someone coming out of the pits or something.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, them going slow, registered as, yeah.
Left side. Hold your line. Clear left.
Thank you. Wow. Might be able to save my tires this time. Just because, yeah, don't feel like, or rather, I feel like I won't have to push as hard this stint.
Yeah, it's probably, yeah, having cars around you, you kind of start wanting to catch them, and
yeah,
you start pushing hard. Like you probably could have gotten away with the older tyres on this stint.
Yeah, probably, but it felt like a maybe, and I don't like maybes.
Yeah, that's fair enough too.
But you if you want to, you can, if you click become crew chief or whatever it is, you can uncheck my tires.
Yeah. Well, I was going to do that, but you did say that you wanted them changed, so
no, I mean
just
now.
left it be.
Now.
Yeah.
That time was 2:18.
Yeah, righty, no
5:9.
problem.
It seems like I'm gaining on the guy ahead of me, so that's good.
Well, the guy that was in fourth, you just passed.
Huh. Oh.
It's all right. The Apex will be there to pick up next time.
Hey, Colin.
Leo.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, not too much. How's it going?
Yeah, we're doing pretty all right. We didn't get the best. I mean, I feel like I was still happy with my qualifying time. I got what was it? 2:17.3, I think. But we started 42nd out of 48.
Okay.
But we're now, after my first pit stop, we're P34 right now.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. I think I said 1092, by the way, earlier.
Yeah, 1092.
Yeah.
I'll round that down to 109.
Yeah.
76.
So it looks like Aiden did get in good.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we had a bit of a chat this morning.
Nice.
There's an incident in Eau Rouge.
Oh, Rouge incident again. It's great when I'm coming through there, but nope, nothing. It must be old news or something. I don't know.
It's really 109 is in a minute 9 or 109 seconds?
1 minute 9 seconds.
Okay. What's the total from 60 to 60 pit lane entry?
Probably 3 hours.
Yeah, no shit.
I don't know, man. I didn't time it. Ooh. If I remember to, I'll ask one of you to time it next time.
I might just do like a practice run and see.
I timed a stint earlier today. The stint that I posted, and it was 55 minutes.
Oh no, I think Colin's asking. Colin, aren't you asking like?
Yeah, I'm talking like
the
minute that you hit the pit. Yeah, the minute you hit the pit entry instead of turning through the end of
the whole pit stop.
Mm-hmm. Which actually, I could still probably extract that from your info. Because, like, for instance, if you so you came in, you went 2:24.806, so you lost about 6 seconds coming into the pit.
Yeah, we have our pit box on the first half of, or the early half, the back half of the pit lane.
We saw it.
Yeah. We are towards the end of, we're like the second last before you have that mid pit entry, the pit lane corner. We have the second last box before that.
Yeah, I think it's the third last one.
Oh.
Yeah, there was two in front of us.
Okay.
That doesn't ultimately change the overall distance though. So
no.
you went
no, I'm
6
just
seconds.
letting you know for when you get in.
Oh yeah, no, that's fine. That's actually good. You went 6 seconds late in your entry lap. So let's say +6 there, and then it was 3 minutes and 42 seconds on your stop, Philip. So ultimately, you're losing a minute and 28 seconds or so,
including the entry and exit.
Yeah, and I think that was a refuel stop only, right, Phil?
No, we took tires. Refuel only is about 42 or 43 seconds, I think.
That's why I'm asking, Phil. In your practice session.
I did fuel only.
Yes. So right. So you went a minute. You were a minute and 28 seconds overall difference. A minute 29, maybe something like that. So right at about a minute and a half from pit lane entry, refuel, and pull out.
Just done at 2:19.02.
So hey, cool. All right.
Okay, Emil, that's good consistency. Keep it up.
I feel like we're holding steady right now.
Yeah, man. Just don't overdrive the car.
Yeah. Just a shame that I don't have anyone to draft with.
Yeah, you seem to be catching the guy in front of you.
Yeah, I was, but now it's like stagnated, I feel like.
Let me pull up my stuff. Hey, we actually figured out a really helpful tool, not not that it matters that much, but
you're a helpful tool, Colin.
Yeah, well, you can share your race lab into your individual panes, and so you could share like your fuel pane, and that helps others see what your overall usage is. That's what I was doing last night with Matt, and that seemed to help us out a lot because I'm not having to pay so much attention to what's going on in my fuel range. Because otherwise your spotter has no help with your telemetry, right?
Right, I would have to tell him, basically, what I see. But yeah, we confirmed, Aiden and I, that he is going to take over my original last 3 stints, if not my last 4. We'll see.
Okay.
Basically, I don't think it's going to be down to my back because my back feels fine. I think it's going to be down to basically, like I said to you, Phil, like if I'm basically out of batteries and need food.
Yeah, I mean, dude, 7 hours in the car is just long.
I did have a green apple and a glass of buttermilk and a Red Bull.
Well, I mean, that's better than nothing. I worry, Emil, that anyone in the car for that long. I've done it, and I'm like, I want to die after I'm done.
I always want to die.
Yeah, well, that's,
it's like Avengers, the Hulk. That's my secret, Doc. I always want to die. You guys maybe don't remember Avengers. Holy shit, Avengers came out 10 years ago.
I went to the movie theater and watched it in California on a D-Box. It was actually really cool. I don't know if you've ever seen those, but it's like it's a chair, much like our sim racing kind of stuff.
Oh, like a motion rig.
Yeah, with like vibration, built-in speakers. It has 2-axis or 3-axis motion. It was fun as shit. Like I'd never seen a movie like that before.
I don't know if it's around anymore, but like in the amusement park here in Gothenburg, they at least used to have one of those cinemas. So I know exactly what you're talking about.
Dude, it made that movie so much more fun than it should have been.
Yeah. Dude, imagine a movie like, I don't know, Ford versus Ferrari with that. Or like, I don't know if you've seen the Speed Racer movie. It's absolutely...
That's such a silly movie. I love it.
Yeah, it's insane. I love it too.
Dude, the colours in Speed Racer blow my mind every time I watch it.
And I used to love watching that, even though the original show is like from the 60s, I think.
Oh, I watched all of those. Dude.
Yeah, and me too. And I mean, I grew up in the early 2000s. I mean, that's when, like, I was born in '94, but you know what I mean. Like, that's when I discovered those.
I watched Speed Racer when I was young.
Yeah.
And it was new.
Yeah. Yeah, my dad watched it too. Like.
Did you know that there was a reboot of it in 2009?
I think that's what we're talking about, the Wachowski movie.
No. This is like a crappy kids version.
Yeah.
Oh. No, I did not.
And then I remember...
I have watched that one. Yeah.
Well, and then I remember when I was a kid, they actually had another reboot, which was 1993. It was called The New Adventures of Speed Racer, and I actually watched that too. I liked that one. I really liked it.
Yeah,
I remember that one.
I think I've seen that as well because I was looking up all this shit not too long ago, and I was looking at like stills from that show or movie or whatever from the 90s, and yeah, a lot of it like really seemed like I've seen it before.
Honestly, for the longest time, I thought I had like a fever dream about it, and that it was totally made up in my mind that I had seen a new Speed Racer, and then I re-found it, and I was like, oh, no, this was really something I saw, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it was, I remember it being decent. Like, it actually had some pretty cool, like, I remember there was one where he and Racer X were in, like, a roller coaster style racetrack, and it was super crazy for the time. Granted, I was 8 years old, so, like, you know, I highly doubt that it would have been something too spectacular today, for instance. That being said, have you ever gone back and, like, watched the old Spider-Mans or the X-Men or any of that stuff? Those things are fucking awesome. Like, those are still really good.
Like, I used to love superheroes when I was a kid. I'm not the biggest fan of superhero stuff anymore. But the
got
X-Men,
polluted, man.
Yeah, but the X-Men movies are always going to be great.
Days of Future Past is one of the coolest fucking movies.
Oh, yeah.
But then they've made pieces of shit like that Dark Phoenix. That was bad.
Yeah, or X-Men Apocalypse.
Yeah, that was bad.
This guy behind you, I reckon, might have a go at you.
Not to mention the fucking Wolverine movie. Oh, God. That was awful.
I liked the Origins one. I didn't like the last one.
Really? I'm the other way around.
Yeah,
I actually no. You know what? I didn't mind either of them. The Origins one was kind of hokey, but it had some really, like, I loved that it introduced Deadpool in such a weird fucking way.
But it completely butchered him.
Oh, absolutely. But even the Deadpool movies make fun of that, so it's wonderful.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Deadpool movies.
Yes, they're hilarious. But then, like, the way they introduced him obviously was so silly, but it worked. It works, especially now, because, like, you have these other movies that they're like, let's not even talk about how ridiculous that movie was, right? So it's such a good, I guess, feature. I'm not going to talk about your this.
But like, one of my favorite comic book stories has always been Watchmen, and
dude. That fucking, oh my god, that HBO series was one of the best things I've ever seen.
I've still not seen it.
No, it's amazing, dude.
Hold on.
It's
guy off. That's
you're
okay.
Good. You're good. Good stuff. Good man. You have to see it. It's one of the greatest time twisting head mixes I've ever seen, dude. It's the same guy who wrote screenplayed The Leftovers. Damon Lindelof, the same guy who did, you know, a lot of really good stuff like Prometheus and that. Yeah. He basically wrote a very interesting script that lives within the Watchmen universe, but like in a way that it almost changes the way that the outcome plays out. It's phenomenal. It's genuinely like it's great. It's not just like a good watch. It's one of the best like things I've ever seen. It's very, very good.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I'm going through. I just started watching The Boys, and it really feels like a spiritual successor almost to Watchmen.
Oh, it very certainly is. But it's so hokey. It's wonderful.
I love it.
No, dude, you gotta watch that HBO series, man. It is. I'm not kidding, dude. Like, Regina King's fantastic in it. Everybody that's in it is really, really good. The writing is, I mean, top notch. And it's just so very well done. It's very, very good, and it deals with a lot of like really, really dark themes, you know, and storylines. It's wild.
Yeah, I've heard it deals with like neo-Nazis and other like far
rampant racism.
Yeah.
Rampant racism. Yes, it's fucking insane, dude. Like, it's very, very good.
Oh god, he might have it. No, he doesn't.
No, it's not.
Just don't let him over.
Said it.
He wasn't even up on my bumper. Right.
Well, just don't let him overdrive into your car.
No.
Like he's
I mean, if he would have had it, I would have let him by. That's why I said he doesn't have it.
Right. Oh, he wasn't close enough.
Yeah, I thought he might. I thought he had. Oh, he's off.
Oh, he's off.
He's off. He looks like
he didn't.
No, he
lost
it.
Lose that much though.
No, he really didn't. But he's off your bumper.
Yeah.
I can breathe again.
I'd say he's going to be back there though. He did catch up quite well.
Speaking of catching up, I can finally see that fucking Lambo.
Yeah, I did think that he had a better shot the lap before.
Yeah, actually he did. I agree.
Yeah, he backed out of it though.
Yeah, and at that stage I thought to myself, oh, he might be on a fuel saving run.
Yeah, maybe he's intentionally keeping himself behind me, honestly.
To be fair, it works. It works. Because then the minute that you have to go in or something like that, if he's got 2 or 3 extra laps, bang, bang, rock and roll. Yeah, you are doing a map. Are you doing a map 2 run?
No, I'm not right now, no.
Okay. No worries. I think Phil and I are going to do a lot of that, so it's going to be...
Yeah, well...
It'll be cool.
That'll be the plan. Basically, my plan is to kind of like get onto map 2 wherever I can, but on that last fuel stint, that'll be full fuel, fresh tyres, go.
What's your overage when you're running a map 2 full stint? What's your overage? Like, how much fuel do you have remaining?
Not a lot. I'm almost out.
Okay, good. That's what I want to hear. I don't want it where it's like, 27 laps. Okay, because that's what I want to hear.
27 laps.
That's what map 2 does, man. It gives you like an enormous amount of fuel savings.
Yeah. You're pitting at the start of lap 27.
But I was going to say anyway that right now I don't think it's smart for me right now to use map 2 because I'm not near anyone's toe. So,
homie, you really should just drive the way you want to. It's not going to the upfront laps aren't going to matter. It's when we start getting heavy in the late stints.
Yeah.
That if Phil and I are both doing fuel save runs, we could start notching off 2-3 laps a stint of savings and really kicking in gear.
By the way, Colin, we've been I said that, but that was before you got here. Mm-hmm. We've been phenomenally lucky with the weather. It's not been above 29, even though the practices this week have all started the same time as the race session. Mm-hmm. And they
were in the 30s,
Yeah, 34 was the track temp in the session we were in before
right, because it's already, let's say, it's 18-20 in game right now. So it's not going to get any hotter. That's awesome.
Oh no.
And that was a good lap, 18.2. If you keep it around that, man, I mean, that's good pacing.
I mean, my session best was a 17.5, and that's
right, but
race.
Yeah.
Not qualifying.
No, that's good. That's good. I'm just thinking if you're in the 18s, man. I mean, you're keeping on pace with I think what all of us expect. So.
Really just want to catch this fool. This fucking Wabo Cabo guy.
P14.
Or Cabo Wabo, or whatever.
I like Wabo Cabo more. That's great. Oh man. You stayed up way too fucking late last night.
It was fun.
Too.
In race room was fun.
Oh my god, dude, I want to do that more. Yeah, that was cool. Yeah. I'm so glad we figured that out. It was so easy.
Yeah. For me, it wouldn't have been, but for you, yeah. I'm not good.
It was a blast. That was a romp, dude. I mean, the next time we can set up, 2-3 tracks, do like 20-minute little sessions between them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And get like a hot feel for a bunch of different cars and just hop in. And I like that you can hop in and out of different cars really easily. It felt almost seamless,
Yeah, compared to iRacing, it is.
Oh, iRacing's a fucking nightmare. Like you can't do anything like that. Oh, you went a hosted session and you registered a car. Guess what? You can't race anything else.
Yeah.
This game isn't a game. It's not for you. You can go fuck yourself.
By the way, have you tried the Formula X17 in race room?
I did when I first got the game. I did not like it. I was a bigger fan of the US Formula cars and the 90s era.
Those are my favorite.
Formula. Absolutely. They're so fun.
Yeah.
There's one that's kind of like a Williams, I guess.
Oh, there's a V10, V12, and V8, so yeah.
But yeah, so there's the one that's, I'll say it's very much like it reminded me a lot of Mansell's championship car. Now I'd have to look at it, but like it had the, you know, it actually had the paddle shifters and the digital readout, you know, the little Motec readout and all that. And it reminded me very much of his style of car.
Yeah.
And a lot of fun, tearing ass. I really like that make-believe track that they have.
Oh, the French one or whatever.
That Race Room Raceway or whatever it is.
Yeah.
That's a really cool track. Like, it's got a lot of very distinguishable turns that, you know, are reminiscent of other tracks. Big blind corners, you know, high-speed bridge section like Monaco.
Have you ever tried the Swedish hill climb in that game?
No, I haven't. I haven't messed with it.
It's called, I think it's called Lakeview Hill Climb or something.
Okay.
It's
I'll have to check
super
that
fun.
out.
It's just like basically just a series of Swedish like back roads, like rural as hell back roads. And
that could be cool.
Yeah.
Cox is now leading.
Really fun in like the Formula 3 car or something like that.
I bet those. I adore the junior rookie, whatever you call it, the little like wingless design cars in that game.
Yeah.
I think they're the best feeling of all of them.
Yeah.
Because like Project Cars AMS, they have them, but they kind of feel dumpy. Like they have no grip, and so they're really tricky to race. I like the Formula V in this game, but it's so underpowered. I mean, it has like no ass.
Yeah, it's kind of a slog to drive.
Well, because I don't even think it's like 80 horsepower. It's very weak.
It's probably not a bad car to start with, like when you first get onto iRacing.
Yeah.
Right.
Because it is so underpowered, and you go rightio, then the MX-5, and you kind of get an idea on the physics of the game rather than just decreasing.
Yes, and if you can heel toe that Volkswagen, you can heel toe anything.
Yeah.
So that's always nice to really train on.
Although I always thought the Skippy is a great open wheeler for starting out with, because
absolutely love it. It has just enough downforce. It's got a lot of slip. You know, it grips
very
when it
little
should.
traction.
Yes,
Like,
it's really fun.
Yeah.
The Skip Arbor is the reason why I
was free.
Yep, the Skippy is the reason why I enjoy iRacing. Like, if it weren't for that car, I probably would have never stuck with this.
Yeah.
I'm more of a GT3 sort of guy, so that's like once I was able to get into GT3, I was happy as a pig in poo.
So as far as like rookie or free cars, what then was the one that got you into this?
The Mazda. I'll even go back and race a Mazda race. Like if I'm feeling a bit down, like I'm stagnated and I don't know what I'm doing, kind of thing, I'll go back and have a crack at Mazda to kind of get my rhythm back, type of thing. I think.
Yeah, I like that Cadillac for that. Like, that thing is mean, and it's got the right vibe.
Yeah, that was the car that I raced when I stepped up. I've gone, cheer, and I get to do something else. So I'm racing the Cadillac, and and the first race I had was at the old Silverstone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The Legacy, the 808 track, I think.
Something like that. And I've had this spin, and the guy behind me's T-boned me. And it was late in the race, and I was just about to let him by, and I just gone, right, I need to get around this corner, and you go by, and I'll follow you. It's all sweet. Gotten around the corner, spun, and he's T-boned. You go, if you can't friggin' like hold a friggin' line, then fuck off the friggin' thing, buddy. I've gone, that's nice of you, mate. Like, good on you.
Yep, welcome to iRacing.
And I actually didn't, welcome to iRacing. But I didn't let that one bother me that much. I've just gone, mate, you got involved in my accident, sorry.
Right.
It happens.
Yeah, but it's a true introductory period, right? Because like now you know that's just how humans are on this damn thing.
Yeah, they think that they're racing for sheep stations and that they're going to get racing contracts out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How you going,
Jason?
How you going, Emil?
Oh, I'm doing great.
Okay, good. I just know this guy's on. Yeah, I just want to make sure you're.
Yeah, I see him.
Doing okay. Yeah, that Jacoby dude is a gem. He's someone I can't believe everyone knows who he is.
Like he legitimately thought that he was gonna get a cup right.
Oh, dude, you should have heard him like talk in person. He was. I knew nothing about this guy.
Car in his lounge room.
Yeah.
Like I've actually done business dealings with this fucking guy.
The guy who blamed the fact that he like was abusive and a bad father and stuff on his autism. Like he actually said that's his wife.
So, all right. So, just so you know, the minute that I figured out who this guy was, I completely cut off all contact with him. It was not a matter of like, right. But like, what's messed up is I knew nothing about this guy.
Right.
And then out of nowhere, like he let his own cat out of the bag. He called me up one day and was like, "Oh, you may have heard some things about me." I was like, "I don't know who you are." Like, we had a business transaction. I hung out with him for a day, sort of just like because this is a hobby. Like I thought it was neat to meet someone who had as much of a vested interest in this hobby as I did. I didn't realize the guy was a psychopath. Right. So like it was very much an eye opener that it's like, don't meet these people. Don't you guys hell I have fun with you guys, but
I wish I could say the same.
The thing is, like, hanging out with you guys is actually hanging out. This was a dude who, like, I met for a business dealing, and then I realized very, very quickly into it. It was like, all right, this guy, he's talking a big talk. Oh, we'll see. And then I sort of just left it at that. And next thing I know, he's calling me out of the blue, talking about how he's my friend and that. It's like, well, dude, I like, we shot the shit on the phone and hung out for a day, but that doesn't mean that like it doesn't mean I'm gonna make it a recurring thing. I would never like go out of my way to be your friend. So we never raced on iRacing. That alone is a telltale thing that like I just didn't really care about that. And so
I just thought, sorry, I gotta say, I just realized, Colin, this is the track we met at.
Yeah, I tore your ass open in that IR18 last turn in the last lap and beat you.
Yeah.
it was like, I don't know how I pulled it off, and I remember you like right after the race you were like, yeah, that was a daring move, and it was like, well, I had to go for it. I felt like I had.
Oops.
Sorry.
Off track, but it's alright.
Just cut the track.
Yeah, I think I'm costing you concentration.
No. That's fine.
But yeah, what's fucked up is just before that race, Emil, I had tried one earlier and I kept losing it around the bus stop, and somebody sent me a really stable setup and was like, you got to use this one. And I was like, okay, well I did, and then like I realized, holy crap, I can actually keep the power down.
Yeah.
And then that was where I think I came in like second or third in that race. You were like just behind me.
Yeah, we literally just behind you.
Right, like I had to really, it wasn't even, I don't even know if you call it an overtake. We both went through the bus stop and then I exited and just put the power down fast enough to just overtake you. It was very daring.
Gotta get it.
But that's where I think right away I realized you're a very civil driver, so it was, it was a no-brainer to give it a shot, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you've always been a very civil driver. Like, even right here, you're being way too fucking courteous. I'd be trying to tear this guy's doors off.
I'm working on it. But, The one thing that he's gone on me is brakes.
Yeah,
That's the one thing he has.
No, you're doing fine. I'm obviously just playing, but I can't stress enough that even in this moment, if you get the opportunity to take it, but otherwise, like, play the long game with this guy.
Yeah. As I always call it, the Marquez special.
You know, matter of fact, like, if you want to use a map 2 right now would be the time, because then you can trail this dude.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I'm looking at our, on the standings, I can see our last laps, and every time I look, I'm a few tenths ahead of him, like, every time.
Yep.
So,
yep.
I honestly think...
You've got him. No, you've got him. I mean, if you want to take him on, you know, if you want to beat him on track, you've got it right here.
Yeah. Oh! He just went fully
real
off.
wide. Yep.
Yeah, he's done that a few times.
Yeah, I think he's washed out every single time at P1.
That's what you get for picking a Lambo. Yeah.
I can't drive that thing.
It was horrible in testing.
I had a go at it
oh, here we go, boys. Here we go. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, give it to me, give it to me. Come on, give me the suck.
Take it. Inside, inside, inside.
Oh, he's blocking.
Clear right. Clear right.
Fuck. I thought he was going to let off. God damn it. I'll get him on the straight.
There you go.
Where is he?
No, go.
I am.
Yep.
Just on the left.
Yeah.
You've just done a 218.51. Car left.
There it is, man. Get it.
Clear left.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
The Beamer got him too.
Yep, the Beamer's going to close in on him.
Nice.
So they're going to fight through. Oh, Rouge gives you a gap.
So we're P30 now, I think. Yeah, we are, because I overtook him after the line, yeah.
Good stuff, man. Now just put a hot gap on him. I mean, if you're half a second faster, a couple tenths faster here and there. This guy's fast, though. He's been overtaking a good bit. Maybe I'm particular, but I actually like the whine of that little Beamer.
Yeah.
It sounds like my car, you know,
oh, does it?
with a much more aggressive exhaust. Yeah, I mean, it's a straight 6 turbo, so
yeah. I like, especially in real life, if you listen to onboard for this car, it sounds
oh my god, dude. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, the AMG's disgusting sound.
Yeah, I love that, like, background sound of, like, it sounds like an, you know, like a 737 taking off on the runway. You know, that whistle.
Yep.
When you're
Tom was telling me, I guess his neighbors got one and let him drive it, and it's like, oh
shit.
Fuck. Like, yeah, wow.
Damn.
The toughest coming up out of the cutting into Reed Solomon Park. These things sound. A mate described it as a fart in a fan. Like it just has
really
low drone coming up. I thought it sounded wonderful. Friggin' just hear this thing going.
Oh yeah, because when they hit that engine brake, right? When they hit the engine brake and all the exhaust baffle sound, that's a phenomenal sound. It's so cool.
And I wish all of the sounds in iRacing were bass here, like all the engine sounds, basically.
I got to give it to them for at least what it is, man. You know, this is not the prettiest game or the greatest sound, but they do a good job when they're playing replica. You know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Give him the inside.
Oh yeah. I'm not fighting him at all.
He's got a hell of a
right.
Yeah, no, I'm not fighting him.
Let him go.
Right, side's clear.
Good stuff. Yep, keep your pace. No, it's good. You're good. You're good.
Yeah, no, he just had to slow down like an extra time there, and it threw me off, but it's okay.
Yeah, but now you can hold his draft, hopefully, and get a little more of a gap.
Hey, I'm like 99% sure that this guy was in our P3 race.
I don't remember that livery. I don't think
No, he wasn't. I mean, it was a different car. He was in GT4, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay.
He definitely wasn't in a GTE.
I've seen this Diogo guy before. I've raced him before.
Yeah, and I know there was a Diogo in that race. Pretty sure his last name started with a T.
Yo, Emil, did you see my man Logan got the fucking pole in P2 or F2?
Really?
Yeah, dude, he got it like by 0.006 of a second.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
I just, you know, it's going to be so disappointing if he ends up top 3 in the championship and doesn't get a ride.
Yeah.
Because that's, I mean, you know, it's been so long since there's been any level of talent in an American seat.
Yeah. Same thing with Liam Lawson. Same thing with Oscar Piastri. Well, maybe not.
Piastri's a travesty, dude, because he won GP3 or F3. He won F3, he won F2 back to back, and he's sitting on the sidelines, and it's like, how can you do that?
Yeah.
And Formula Renault.
Right. Yeah, he went. Yeah, exactly. He went. Or was it British? Was it British?
No, Formula European Formula Renault
2.0.
The F3.
I don't think
the
they. Yeah, I don't think they do that 3.5 races anymore. So if he did it, it would have had to have been huge.
Yeah, I'm almost certain that ended in like
18.
Yeah. That sounds right. Yeah.
He's a dangerously quick driver.
Piastri,
I think it's only Leclerc and Russell that have done
the same thing.
Exactly what he's done.
Yep.
Driving. So
the closest is the only other one that was the closest is Gasly had GP3 victory and then was second in F2.
Ah, right. Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, Russell was an instant shoe-in. Leclerc was an instant shoe-in. And then here Piastri shows the same level of excellence. And he's held up because Chinese money.
Exactly.
And I like Zhou Guanyu. I do.
Yeah.
Just, you know, it's just...
Oh, he's
you know,
a very personable fellow. Like,
and he's fast. I mean, he's got pace, dude. He's just... It just sucks that it's him over Piastri, right? Or Alonso over Piastri. I don't know how you want to look at it.
Yeah, well... the thing is, like, with Australians wanting to break in to like the open wheel scene, you need money, and there's not that much money in motorsport in our country.
Yeah,
and that's basically what gets you places. Like, that's how Webber got in. It was having a guy.
Look at this, guys! Look at this, guys! Look at this, guys!
Yep.
Come on. Boom.
17 flat. Nice and fun.
That is my PB. All time.
Good.
Nice.
Killer, man. No, that was good. That was good driving. Nice and, I mean, you just looked effortless.
Play go on, Emil.
Yeah, and getting the suck from the guy in front.
Yep.
Yeah, it all helps.
You did exactly what you were supposed to. You made your gap. And that's, you know, that was huge, because now this guy behind you...
he's gone. Gone.
Yeah, he's right. I think he may have come into the pits or something. No, he's just fallen back. Wow. Did he have a bit of a moment?
I don't want to toot my own horn too much, but I think he was only there because he was in my draft.
Oh, that's absolutely that. I'm just wondering what happened. Like, he didn't look like he ever really actually went off. He just kind of...
No, it's just more that I finally got a draft myself and then lost him.
Right, and then got away from him. No, he really did. He just got burnt, and then he got caught up in some other traffic where a guy was racing him.
Yeah, well,
and he just lost so much time to you after that, because then he got overtaken by 2 cars. Wow, yeah, and then he's just gone, bro.
Yeah, well, he's on that last lap, he lost 4 seconds.
Yep.
So.
But it's
and now he's running in now he's only running in like the 20s. So yeah, he's pretty much, that's it for him.
10 minutes of fuel remaining.
It's crazy how tight this race is in terms of pace. Like, the actual race has been so much more even between like the top and the bottom than I thought it would be. But I mean, what was the closing number there, Phil, earlier? I know it went up past 1,100 drivers, at least.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, it was... I last saw it at 1,170.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it was 625 teams or something last time I looked.
Yeah. Yeah, so no wonder it's a tight field, which I like. Makes it way more fun.
Yeah, we're split 16.
I wonder how many splits total. Do you know?
22.
Oh.
Yeah.
Gotta say thank you to Colin for keeping us out of even lower than that.
Man, I probably could have done a little better. I just kept having some mistakes this week, so.
No, but this is a good split for us.
Yeah,
just taking that one VRS.
An extra 77 points earlier in the thing to get me up above the 1500 that you like.
I think I lost a little more than that. Just joining that VRS race with you guys,
I lost 6 or 7 iRating.
Yeah, I lost like 70.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy.
But
again.
It's fine. You know, my iRating is inflated anyway for this kind of stuff, because it's all open wheeler. Like, all I do is run open wheeler. Dude, the IR04, I raced that race like 20 times this week.
Well, I mean, Colin, you know I'm all about inflation, right?
Well, yeah. Jesus Christ, I don't even know what to say to that.
Is it just me, or this guy ahead of me, does he not sound like a really bad knockoff, like Tom Clancy character?
The one that gets me is the guy that we were talking about, you were racing with earlier. His name's Aiden Can Atterberg. That's like some serial killer vibes.
Yeah, but John Jackknife.
John Jackknife is badass. Yeah, like
It's not totally badass. It sounds like James a fucking Bond. Dollar store version of a Tom Clancy protagonist.
Right, it's like James Bond, except if it was written by a guy who did meth.
Yeah. So Tom Clancy. No.
That's fair. I was gonna go with Clive Cussler. Doesn't he write a bunch of hard shit?
I think so. I think my dad likes him, actually.
My favorite is always when people talk about like Stephen King, they always bring up Dean Koontz. Like, Dean Koontz is the fucking bargain bin Stephen King.
Isn't Dean Koontz the guy who did those balloon animal sculptures? I know. What? No, that's Jeff Koontz. Yeah.
Yeah, no, Dean Koontz did like Dial M for Murder and shit.
Oh, okay. No, I'm talking about those sculptures that look like balloon animals, but like are like made of like copper and shit, and they're like huge, and they go for ridiculous amounts of money, even though they are like the mother of all kitsch, you know?
Yeah.
You don't know about what I'm talking about?
I might, but I don't think I'm in that scene, man.
No, but like they're pretty like famous just for how tacky and ugly they are.
Oh, I'm sure. It sounds tacky.
There's a lot of stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember, Beanie Babies were a thing, bro.
Yeah. Which, when you think about it, Funko Pops are basically this generation.
New age Beanie Baby.
Yeah.
But even less functional, because at least the Beanie Baby was like a cute plushie kind of, you know,
right,
kid's toy.
Right.
And the Funko Pops are like sit there and stare at it level.
Yeah.
I have a couple, you know, ones I've gotten on like clearance or something. But
yeah.
No, I never got into those. I'm a Transformers guy. I want something that's a functional thing.
I wish I had more space in my room because I want like some, you know, my favorite like race cars. I want die-cast models of those. Like maybe.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Like I'd love to, you know, if I had a bigger desk, I'd love to have Michael Andretti's car there. Kenny Beck's car for that matter. Basically the one he took over from Herta.
I need to go and find like my dad's old stuff because somewhere I've got
Davey Allison's car. Sorry.
Oh, I've got all that stuff. NASCAR shit. If I can find mine, look, man, I'll send it to you.
Oh, dude, that'd be sweet. You know, I go nuts for Davey.
My man, like I probably have a hat or two signed by him too if I can find that shit.
Holy shit!
Okay, Emil.
I'd be the coolest guy in Sweden for like 5 weeks in total.
Well, hey, find your demographic and stick with it, right?
Oh,
I mean, look at Tom. All those guys are a bunch of Aussie circle track dudes. How much do you think is over there with that?
Yeah. By the way, I finally found my Ronnie pin again, so he's racing with us today. He's on my shoulder.
Nice.
In his 78. 79,
You got a school car up here. Looks like you're going to probably have to navigate him. I don't know if he's on the lead lap or not. I can't really tell.
I can't really look right now because
it looks like he is. The three cars in front of you are all on lead lap. So like this dude, he's just slower. Barry Jarman.
Yeah, he's the guy that sent the cat amongst the pigeons earlier.
Oh, I remember.
This white Merc, yeah. So he's slower than the rest.
He really did make a mess of stuff. So I'd say he hasn't stopped the tyres.
There's a fuck ton of marbling on No Name, or off the line on No Name, by the way, guys.
I saw that, yeah.
Like I said in the notes for this on the spreadsheet, like this track is just infamous for that.
Well, because it's one of the hardest braking zones.
Yeah, but I mean, this whole track is infamous just for how, like, you can do a 40-minute race and the marbling is ridiculous.
Right here, there's a ton.
It's
right here,
so close to me being able to do another lap, but I could have if I fucking would have.
Run a little fuel save.
Yeah, if I would have done map 2, but I didn't.
What do you have left in the tank?
4.2 now, so yeah.
You could probably map 2 and get 1 extra lap right now.
Okay, fuck it.
No, going.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You saved it. You didn't hit him.
Oh, I did. 100%.
You did?
Yeah. Matt, I am so sorry.
Sorry, my bad. I didn't realise that we got that far into it.
Could one of you guys apologize to him? Because I don't think he heard me.
Yeah, the thing that worried me was it's 4.2, but like, let's be honest, man. You could ultimately not have enough fuel to get around. You know what I mean? I just didn't want to risk it.
Tires are perfect for another stint anyway. We don't have any repairs from that. Thank God. Thank what? Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's the wrong cam. Where is it? Come on. Oh, no, it's not opened. I forgot to open it.
Yeah, it was too early in the race to risk that.
Yeah.
But
Maya is leading the race.
Now that I see where your pit lane is, you probably could have gone for it, honestly.
Maybe.
I didn't realize you were on the front stretch.
That's what I was trying to say, but I was stupid.
You said you didn't have any damage, though?
Yeah, no.
Well, that means they didn't either, so yeah, not a huge deal.
Retake 6 clear, push.
Oh, you got a car on your exit.
Mm-hmm.
You got 5 seconds to the car behind you. You're good. I'm gonna throw a few laps. I'm actually just in watch, so I'm just gonna toss a few laps in test track. See
Okay.
where I'm at.
Cox is now leading.
So this time my tire wear was only 76%. So that's good.
Yeah.
There's an incident in chicane. There's an incident in Eau Rouge. Looks like it's Gomez.
It says incident in Eau Rouge. Can you check, Phil?
1 second. Didn't say anything.
Manuel. Oh, because he's coming out of the pits. It wasn't Manuel, it was someone else. But it's cleared up, that's good.
Yeah, I didn't say a thing.
There's an incident in Eau Rouge. It looks like Rocha.
Is that a fucking PETA logo on his car? Or am I tripping?
I don't know.
Oh no, it's not. It really looked like it from far away though. Plus he has that blue like rear bumper and stuff.
Oh, this is the car that you had to come together with.
No. That car was purple. And like...
Oh, okay, I thought it was this car.
At Purcell, you mean? The downhill hairpin? Before No Name? Yeah, no, that wasn't this guy. If I see that guy again, I'll let you know.
Yeah, I thought it was this car, but a different driver.
No. Completely different livery. One of those shitpost liveries that look awful on purpose.
Alright, Emil, you're reeling. In the gap's now 0.42. Left side. Clear left. Brilliant, nice one.
I thought he was going to defend that then.
I definitely had the run on him.
Just keep hitting your marks. This is looking good. P18. Incident in Eau Rouge.
Incident in Eau Rouge again.
Yeah, I think that's people coming out of the pits.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
someone coming out of the pits.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
you've
see.
got one there.
It's hilarious, Colin. I think we have one lone Lambo and one lone McLaren.
Really?
Yeah. No Fords though. I
Inside
remember
into the chicane,
distinctly we had a Ford, if not more, last year.
probably Phil. He was telling me he likes them.
Here.
Sorry, Phil?
I practiced the Ford.
Yeah.
Early in the week, and it wasn't great.
No, Phil was telling me earlier that Daytona this year was his first 24.
Oh, nice.
Man, that race would have been so much fun if it didn't, like, you know, like logistically, the bed didn't get completely shit on.
It just put me in a bad spot.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like,
and I could have salvaged it, and I tried very hard, but, you know, once I got into that 9th hour, it was like, I can't fucking do this anymore.
Right. No, I'm just saying, like, when I was there, we all hung out, you and Cap and I, and everything. And Tom, by the way. Well,
Tom was just dead dog tired by the time that his stint ran. I mean, to the point where, like, he black flagged by cutting out the entire infield. It was
wow.
Oh my god, yeah. And then every single person blew the pit lane.
Wow.
Every one of us blew it.
Well, I was gonna say that while I was there, we were having a really good time, I thought.
I had a good time too until I got abandoned.
Exactly. So it was shaping up at first to be a fun race, and then it just fucked itself.
It was still fun until it wasn't.
Right.
P15.
Hey, Phil.
Yeah, hey.
Before my first pit stop, wasn't I in 27th then? Because I am now.
Yeah, well, see, all these guys are taking tyres now. Yeah, they didn't take tyres on the first stint. So you're kind of out of step with them now.
Right. But you remember I had that spin, and I think that's what took my tires
cost you
down.
5 seconds.
Yeah, and it also cost me about 5% tire wear, I think.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. It might have done. But the track is a lot cooler now too, so like it was 28 degrees when you started.
Now it's 23.
22,
yeah. We're down to
22, damn.
Yeah, so like we're now basically in optimal tyre.
Yeah.
Like track temperature.
Yeah.
When it gets to 20 and below, it kind of starts to. You kind of got to work the tyres a little bit to keep it warm.
Hold on.
Oh, you got someone off.
I see that.
Car left. Clear left.
Oh, that was scary. I thought he was going to turn in on me or something.
Now in the lead.
Yeah, no, he was going good. I'd say he's just come out of the pits on cold tyres.
Sorry, Patrick. I was just flashing my headlights to make sure you saw me. And this guy too, in the pink Merc, we were just behind him in the first stint.
Yep.
Incident in the chicane.
Actually, you were kind of starting to make a move on him when you had your slide.
Yeah, and that's all about not downshifting too quickly. That's what happened, I think.
13th place. There's an incident in Eau Rouge. We think it might be
Williams. That's
I'm pretty sure there's a Cam Williams. Check Cam Williams P1. Check P1. I think he actually went off this time because it ticked down real quick.
Yeah, there's nothing there.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, no, he's on the outlet. Yeah, it would have done a tyre stop.
Wait, he just disappeared from my relative.
No, he's Cam Williams. I've got him here.
Oh, I see him.
Yeah, that's the difference of that tyre stop. It really does kill you.
What, having cold tires, you mean?
Just taking it.
No, just taking it. Like if you've got to take that, if you've got to take the extra tyre stops, you're really at the. You're kind of going backwards. I think I worked out it's about 38 minutes in pit stops. For the race.
And it jumps up to like 45 if you're taking tires every time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's even with these massive stints like this has.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, if this track's going to be this cool, it might even be where at night you're doing triples.
Maybe, but we want to be really fucking careful with triples because it's such a long stint. I don't think...
You know me.
Yeah, but I don't think we should do triples unless it's above 50%.
Well, it won't really be we as much as I, because I'm basically eating up the entire night, right?
Yeah, I think Tom, because he's getting in before you, I think Tom is going to have some nighttime driving as well.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I'll keep it honest. You know I will. I won't dare drive it if I think I can't, but this track is just...
Are you hanging around, Colin?
Yeah, dude, I can't sleep.
I was just wondering if I could hand over to you and I could go to bed.
This opener, that's fine.
Okay.
Let me get a couple more laps. I just want to see where I'm at on track, really.
Oh, rightio, yeah. Yeah, no, as soon as you're ready, let us know.
Yeah, I'll need to exit and then enter as a driver.
That's all cool, but yeah.
Yeah, because I think it'll be a while till Aiden gets here, so...
Yeah, he shouldn't be too far away.
At the same time, I would like for you to be more at your ready.
Exactly.
If it helps you.
Yeah. Once you're well rested when you're getting in the car.
Yeah, having a bit of a nap now would be pretty good. I'm starting to get a bit cold, so... Our winters aren't very cold, but because our summers are so hot...
Yeah. Makes you used to it, and...
Yeah, it makes winter cold.
Yeah.
Makes people that come from England like walking around in shorts and t-shirts during winter, although I'm sitting here in shorts and a t-shirt, so probably why I'm cold.
Imagine if you came to Sweden in the middle of winter here.
Yeah, I would like to go to Iceland.
Yeah, me too.
In winter, I want to see the Northern Lights.
Oh, those if you go to northern Sweden, you definitely see them there as well.
Ah, rightio. Yeah.
There are two places in America you can do that. One is Alaska, and then the other is like if you're on the very edges of like Minnesota and Wisconsin, you can sometimes catch the edges of it. But ultimately, it's really more like
well, there's also the third if you go to the Hollywood Boulevard and talk to a homeless man and let you inject him with whatever.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
I guess you can have your own little Aurora anytime you want with the right tools, right?
Yeah.
Going to the recreational pharmaceutical bin.
Yeah. gonna set it to map 2 here, since I'm right on this guy.
Yeah, give it a go. See if you can't get that extra little bit you need for that final lap, you know?
Right.
At least one.
Yeah, defended it.
Mm-hmm. It's because he thought I wasn't, you know, he thought I was going for it. But yeah, guys, I cannot stress enough after what happened to me how important it is not to downshift too fast in this car. Especially if you need to go all the way down to first.
Yeah, first going down to first is where I got caught out on that downhill hairpin. Before no.
Yeah, like
and, just sent me sideways.
Yeah, you can't go like click, 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 click. It's more like click, 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 click. That's kind of the rhythm you gotta have.
Yeah, I think you can downshift 654 pretty fast, but then once you get into those lower gears, you gotta be a little more timely.
Yeah.
Like around La Source, I'm actually downshifting just as I hit the apex.
Yeah, okay.
Or just before it.
Yeah, same actually, same. Now that I think about it. Oh, no, I saved it. I thought I was going to get an off track then. I haven't even looked, by the way. Did we get our racing number, or did someone else swipe the 73?
There's 73 on the
yeah.
On
I see that now. Yeah.
On the relative, yeah.
Yeah. And sometimes, I don't know how it works, but if a lot of people, or more than 2 teams, more than 1 team, I mean, have the same like preferred racing number in an endurance race, one of them loses it, and I don't know how they pick which one.
I always thought it was registration, which you're usually pretty much on top of.
Yeah, true.
Like if you reg first, you get it.
14.
Yeah.
Come on, lads, move this fast. We need fast right now. Your lap time was at 2:18.57.
God, you can just go so much wider through Ferrara than you used to be able to.
Oh my god. My last lap, 3.74.
Yeah, exactly. So like if you do map 2, man, and especially if you're in a tow, you can save so much fuel. Which is why I said like that one, you really could have gone an extra lap, but it's so early, it's not worth trying so soon.
Inside in the chicane, Patrick.
And you still look like you're like ahead of the guys in front of you on pace as well. So
yeah.
Okay,
so
McLaren.
Howdy.
Howdy, howdy.
How are we traveling?
Hello.
P22.
Okay.
We started in 42nd, even though I got my best qualifying lap thus far this week. We only started 42nd out of 48. And
Jesus. Are we in a high split or something?
Not really, that's the thing. It's now it says 2.0K, but it was 1.9 when I got in.
Wow.
Okay,
I think it's just track conditions, honestly, Tom.
They're going too wide. I'm scared. I'm scared. Really scared. Really scared.
Like even in full fuel runs, man, I'm doing like low 218s.
Just closing you down.
Oh wow, these guys are fighting big time. Sorry, but I was just so nervous about that. I had to focus.
That's okay.
Kind of for we started 42nd, but we're now P22. So yeah.
Okay, cool. And so, things are traveling all right then. Yeah.
Yep. I'm gonna go for air.
All good.
How you doing, Tom?
Left side.
I am good.
Still clear left.
It's good to hear.
Yeah, just before I went to bed, I tried getting a hold of Aiden, and then it just didn't happen. I'm glad he was able to register.
Yeah, I got a hold of him about 8 in the morning today.
I was way too fucking tired last night. I overdid it, really.
That's alright.
Man, I was up from like 4, whatever time we did those races. Golly, I'm trying to even think of when I went to bed. I don't know, dude. Like I've been running on empty, stupidly so. But yeah, we did those races at like 4 yesterday.
Well, I don't even know what time would have been for you. It would have been hideous time o'clock.
It was bullshit, and like I got like maybe an hour of sleep, and then had a full day in front of me.
Oh wow!
So then I was hanging out all night, and so so finally last night I was like, I gotta go to fucking bed. It's 5. I think it got maybe 6-7 hours.
Well, that's good.
That's all I can really get in.
So where are things at in regards to your stints, Emil? Whereabouts are you on your stint board?
Am I on the 3rd or 4th?
3rd.
Yeah.
3rd stint.
Yep. And I took new tires my first stint because I had a little spin ski. I'm alright, no damage or anything, but I had a little spin ski, and I feel like the tires took a bit of a beating. And then this stint, now I'm double stinting. I didn't take new tires this time, which is like the opposite of what a lot of people have done. A lot of people double stinted the first time, and then now they've taken new tires, so they're sort of not off rhythm in that sense, like, or like pitting at the same time, but yeah.
I'll let you pass Dennis into the chicane.
Yeah, Tom, I mean, I think track conditions are just very, very solid. I've got 16 laps to go. I'm at like 65. I was at 65 liters and did a 17.6, so.
You just really have to avoid marbling if you can. And,
wait.
Sorry?
Wait a minute, you're driving as well, Colin?
I'm just doing a test drive. I'm just in the car, in watch mode or whatever. So I just did a little test drive on the same track conditions, because.
I see.
Why not? And I'm a little under halfway through the stint and was cracking high 17s. So
yeah.
That's pretty good.
Cool. I might do the same thing actually to see how things are.
I will say, Colin, that if we could both drive, if we could enter like one of those Isle of Man sidecars, I would.
Oh, that'd be terrifying, but yeah.
Imagine a sidecar, one of these things.
You seen those at Isle of Man, Tom?
Yes.
Yes, they're ridiculously scary.
Yeah.
I remember when we used to race them at Bathurst.
Really?
God. Yeah, they did. They used to,
yeah.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah, I'm an old bastard.
That's good. It evens out the average member age a little bit, I think.
Well, I don't help either, but I'm not that, I haven't brought you up too high.
Yeah, you're not quite a dinosaur. You're more like a Dimetrodon, maybe? No.
I'm like one of those. I'm like one of those first generation men in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah. Cro-Magnon Colin.
That's right.
But yeah, Colin, remember that Phil would like to have a rest, I think it sounded like.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to get in this,
Yeah, no,
event,
he's cool.
Okay. I just know, you know.
He won't be too much longer. And
no, I'm just thinking, like, you know.
I'll hit the sleep. I'll get to sleep pretty quick, I reckon.
Okay.
You are green compared to everyone that I can see on the Delta.
I'll be right back.
Yep, that's good. That's perfect. That sounds... Oh my god, the marble here is rough.
A lot of people have thrown their second, like there's different drivers in now, so a lot of people that have, maybe they're not so good at drivers in.
Yeah,
as well.
I was going to say that earlier, that I think a lot of the people started out with their ringers, yeah.
So that so it's a good opportunity, you know. Emil can be making some big ground here to look some of those guys.
Incident in chicane. I do not know if there is one, but
nah.
This car is on your. There's a car on your backside pretty fiercely.
There's a bogey on your tail.
It's all over you. Keep your exit speed up. Stay smooth.
There's a snake in my boot.
Lap times are pretty consistent.
Oh, we're both catching up to this Beamer, huh?
Yeah, you're catching him like a second a lap.
To be fair, he is 1.1K iRating and 1.4A license, so he sounds...
Yeah, he's only just holding on to his A license.
Yeah. I doubt he's the guy that brought their team into P19.
So to test drive, do I have to actually exit the... I can't watch and then go straight to test drive. Can I have to go out and then come in as a test drive?
You'd have to ask Colin, because I really don't know. Colin was coming back, right?
I believe so. Is he
yeah,
still
at
not
some
there?
point.
He went... Didn't he say, like, BRE, basically?
Oh, okay.
I think he did, right, Phil?
It's all good.
Yeah, thought so. He said he had something to work out.
Yeah.
Well, guys, only 21 and a half hours to go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yay.
Just because of how long the laps are, it really doesn't feel like it's already been 2 hours, 25-ish minutes.
Incident in the chicane.
Again, chicane incident. I don't know. Oh, actual...
He's got someone off there.
Coming back on, he's alright, he's staying clear though. Yeah, there's a couple of people coming back on there, slow on the straight, but they're going to be out of your way.
Okay.
There's a couple of people that were off. I don't know if one of them looks like they've got damage and they can't get into pit lane, so they're going for the lap. They may be slow. It's an orange Porsche by the looks of things.
Check orange.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah,
clear.
There's nothing there.
Clear.
Okay.
Clear at the moment.
At the top of the hill, I mean, because the bottom of the hill I can see, but I just...
It's clear.
Yeah. It's just when I don't know, get out of the first hairpin, I had zero view of the top of the hill, and if my spotter says something,
bigger eyes.
yeah, or maybe get some, stalks for my eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just that they're off track.
Yeah, maybe
they have an off track there, and
yeah.
Of course, you can.
That offline on the outside there, as you go around that the sweeper there, is very dirty.
Yeah. I do like that these guys ahead of us, that they have the livery of the DTM BMW from the early 90s. One of those cars.
Wow, all the trucks there. It looks like it's been an American Truck Simulator game's been playing here. There's all these trucks on the outside of the circuit. Man.
Yeah, and a lot of trailers, or not trailers, what's it called? Like camping, whatever stuff.
Camper trailers, yeah.
Yeah, on out of that chicane I just went through, on the left there.
Doesn't want you to have it.
No.
Which is silly.
10th position. Right side. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear right.
Just about clear. If you go deep, you should get it. Yeah, clear.
The track temperature is decreasing. It's now 21 Celsius.
21 on track now.
Yeah, these guys might not notice you in front of you.
Mm-hmm. So what's my fuel situation?
10 laps.
Okay. Whoa!
Oh, didn't see them.
No. Always a surprise.
Did you get a call out for them?
No, nothing.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Incident on the chicane. Looks like it's...
Now I got it. Or, no, someone else I got it for.
B9.
Man, there's a lot of Mercs on the track. It's like Merc and BMW show.
Yeah, there is one McLaren and one Lambo.
No, there's 2 McLarens.
Is there? I've only seen one.
Yeah, there was an orange one and a black one.
Oh.
I'm sure that it was a black one.
Left side.
You sure you're not thinking of the Lambo?
He's still there.
Oh, I thought I saw flames coming out of it.
Come on, Emil. Nicely done.
Boys? We're P18.
What?
Yeehaw.
Yeah, just This is looking really good.
Yeah. Oh, I might have hit a spot of marbling there a little bit. I don't know.
Yeah, the outside line's definitely there. Got a lot of marble on it.
Yep. Yeah, this, like, Joe and I learned that very early on, that this is one of the most brutal tracks in terms of marbling.
Oh, yeah. But also one of the best tracks for rubber build-up online.
That's true.
I remember by the end of the race that we did last year, man, the line was like, it was like a different, completely different colour. The road was just like, it was like railway tracks. We just stay on there and had so much grip.
It's like, what is it called? Like that hockey game that's kind of like foosball, but like, you know what I mean? You guys know what I mean? It's smaller than
table hockey.
Yeah, table hockey. You know those rails that the players are on.
Yep.
P8, that lap was at 2:18.53. Edison is now in the lead.
We're now P18. Colin.
Nice. Get live. All right. Okay.
This guy is actually, I mean, yeah, he's P34, but he is pretty fast. He's just, I think he's been pretty unlucky this race. I know he got sent off at one point. The dude ahead of me I'm talking about.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, remember that, Phil? They were right with us earlier.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. That's where you kind of drove through the middle of the chaos.
Yeah, I had to make a snap decision. Oh wow, we're still on the lead lap, huh?
Yeah.
Urban is leading.
Didn't realize. So Tom?
Yeah.
Did you hear all that mumbo jumbo earlier about map 2 instead of map 3 on the fuel?
Yes, I did. Yes.
Yeah, good.
I was actually lapping earlier. I was barely. Yeah, I discussed it with him.
Okay.
I was just saying that. Yeah, we barely noticed that much of a difference in lap speed. Realistically, when we were driving, pretty consistent. It was not so bad.
I think it's a really good thing to have when, like, if you're really on pace, like it's super, like a dead heat with someone, and you're behind them. Like I was with that carry up until a few laps ago. The guy behind me now.
Right.
I think it's a really good idea to, for a few laps at least, go to map 2 and just tuck in behind them. Just stay there, save fuel, and keep pace. That's what I did. Like I tucked in behind him, and instead of 4.2, my LPL that lap, one of those laps, was 3.74. So, pretty massive.
Yeah.
Pretty massif.
So incredible. Unbelievable.
Oh, qu'est-ce que c'est, Tom?
So just to clarify, so we're going to have you, driving, then Aiden's jumping in at. So you're 1, 2, 3. This is your fourth fuel load.
Wasn't it third? I thought it was
third.
Is your third?
Third.
Yeah.
I think 7 too many, but I want you to make the decision.
But like we said, Aiden and I, like he's gonna come in, like one stint early, and we can see if I can take it, and if I can, he'll take over.
Right. So he's gonna arrive in because you've done fuel stop 2 stops so far.
Yeah.
Alright, so the next stop you'll be scheduled in at 1:54, which is in another... at 1 hour 54 minutes. The race...
He's got one in about 6 laps.
Gotcha, yeah. So, sorry, at 2 hours 53 minutes is when he's due in. So that's... I'm just looking whether he's on schedule with the timing or whether we need to adjust it. So... 2:53. He's 2 hours 23 minutes in.
Actually, guys, I don't mean to sound like a wise ass. I'm just giving some good news. I think, including this lap, I got 7. It looks like it right now.
That's probably realistic.
Estimated laps 6.9.
Yeah, now, but it was 7.1 over the line.
Right.
Okay, so 7 laps. So 7 laps is how much time? It's about half an hour, isn't it?
Not quite. It's 2:20, so it would be maybe 20 minutes.
Okay. Well, we're close to schedule. We're about 10 minutes off schedule, which is fine.
What can that have been?
I mean
that's actually good. I'm so used to it being worse than that.
We're running 10 minutes under schedule.
Oh, under? Okay, yeah, because it's a 15-minute qualifier, so I'm surprised.
So we'll be landing in the pit lane at around 2 hours 44 minutes, and we're scheduled in for a stop at 2 hours 53 minutes.
Okay.
But this is not verbatim. It's just this is the way it's panning out. So essentially, what this means is that you're going to do this next stop and another stop and another stop and another stop.
Yeah. So 4 more stops is another way to put that.
Yep.
Well, right, and that's if you take 7.
That's right. So if you take 7, so that's going to land you at the end of. So the first stint Aiden's due in for is at hour 6 hours and 4.
I'm good. I just thought.
Yeah, that wasn't. No worries. That wasn't that big.
6 hour 49 minutes.
I just thought that I was going to get a black flag. That was all. Sorry.
So 6 hour 49.
Yeah,
So
you weren't far enough off for a slow down.
Yeah.
What I'm just saying is that you're due to drive until 6 hours 49 minutes. Aiden's then due in.
Mm-hmm.
He'll do essentially 3 hours.
Yep.
And then I'll jump in and essentially do 3 hours. Now, I was going to plan on having a little bit of a snooze before then, like before I get in the car.
Okay.
But what I'm wondering is, if we need, or if we're going to shuffle the drives up like by a stint or so each, just so that I can make sure I'm there without, causing problems. So, like, how are you feeling, Emil? Do you think you're going to do the 7
I feel great
steps?
right now. It's like I said earlier. It won't be a question of my back, I don't think. If I have to bow out, it would be if I'm just like out of juice, like basically just need energy and need to get some food. That's the only thing I could think would cause that. Would cause me to. Yeah.
Cool. So, okay, cool. So that would mean, because I'm essentially not going to be in the car until 8:50 my time, which is like nearly 7 hours away still. That's cool.
Yeah, you got a good while, man.
Yeah.
And you've got even longer, Colin.
Well, yeah, but right.
I do want to ask Tom. I don't think that's going to happen, but I want to cover all eventualities. If you were to miss your alarm, does Aiden have your phone number?
Oh yeah.
Okay, good.
No, I'll yeah. He'll
like I said, I don't think it's going to happen. I'm just saying, it's good to plan for all.
Well, worst case scenario, I'll be in and out, so there's going to be someone that could cover if shit hits fan, and then we'll just rearrange accordingly.
All right.
And Colin, I was going to say, if you wanted to, while you're driving tomorrow afternoon for my time, if you did need a gap or one stint break or whatever, I'm happy to jump in for a tyre slot or whatever, just to if you need it.
Yeah. I think
if you don't, I'm not saying you should do it. I'm just saying if you do need it.
Well, hang on. Let me take a look at what's going on with my shit. Because I think as it stands,
Yeah, he's going to come faster.
Yeah, I know. I'm letting him by.
Clear right. There's an incident in Bruxelles.
Incident in Bruxelles. Phil, check, please.
Sorry,
Ahead.
I don't see anything. No, I don't see anything.
Okay.
Nothing there. Looks like someone did go off there.
Yeah, someone aged hard, but they're gone. So.
Yeah, a lot of rubbish on the outside.
They probably towed.
So we're on the no duplicate page, right?
Yep, that's
so
right.
So if I'm looking at this one, I mean, is this right? It's showing me at 9. I think it's 6 stints really, right? So
this is where you're.
Yeah, Colin. Like I said, it duplicated. So all of those.
Yeah.
So
these don't count. Don't worry about these 3 down here.
Yep.
Those ones there. Just worry about those ones there. Yep, from there. So you basically see how the time jumps. I can actually get rid of those.
When I tried to, the same glitch happened just earlier or further up. So.
Yep.
But yeah, you know that stuff better than I do for sure.
There you go. That still does it properly. Yep, it's fine.
So, I feel like even distro would be 5 stints a bit, right?
10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Huh?
Sorry.
Like an even distribution for each driver would be five stints.
Yeah, I mean, I'm only scheduled in for 3, but I don't mind. I mean, it's. I would have said that probably I would have liked to just mix in with you there, Colin, and do 1 extra stint there. That'd get me, perfectly happy.
Yeah. But, no, that's cool.
By all means, if to be honest, I'm not really that fussed. I've got racing tomorrow night that I have to do with the Supercars League, but that isn't until, so that wouldn't be until as long as I'm off the rig by by row 25 on this. I would want to do that stint prior to that, so probably the 24 line, so whatever that is at 16:44 my time, which is at hour 17:40.
Right. Well, but I guess I'd at least like to see Aiden get 4 and you get 4. And if that meant that it had to bite into mine, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, no, but Colin, we want, you need to be driving as well. We might, the only other thing is maybe, Phil might be able to cut one of his stints instead of 3 and do it 2.
Guys, I can give up a stint. I put in all those stints because that was back when we only thought we were going to be 3 or maybe 4 drivers.
Right. Well, and again, like I said, I mean,
I'm just saying I'm good for it.
Yeah, 5 cents a clip is kind of, that's the even distribution, right?
Yeah.
So if you want to do 6 or 7, if Phil wants to do 6 or 7, I mean, I'm not against it.
I don't want to do 7. No, I'm happy with 5.
Yep. Well, that would just mean that one of your, instead of doing 3, one of your stints, you'd do 2.
Right, it'd be the same with me. Like instead of doing the 6, I would do 5, right?
And one other thing, Phil, you can. This is something that is very much available. Is that even though your stints are chunked together in blocks of 3, if you don't feel comfortable driving for 3 hours straight, that's totally cool. We can break it up. I am happy to to work with you as well, and we can break up. If you want to do a stint. I want to do a stint. I mean, they said, considering that it doesn't cost any extra time to do a driver change, not at all. No problem with me. Yeah, doing one stint on, one stint off. I don't mind doing that as well.
Here's my hot take, Phil. A triple stint's realistic at night, right? So if you were to take your first run in those 3, and then the last run in 2, you would probably
think that's a good idea.
Yeah, there you would have the most effective use of your time. And stay on your own tires, you know what I mean? And then Tom, you would be in that same 3, and you could do that with a single set tires.
Yep.
And then later on, you could either A, run a hot set of tires for me, right? Like say I do 3, and then you do 1.
Yep.
And then, but that might conflict your schedule. I don't know. I would want you to make that decision. If you wanted to even do the first one before I get in the car, I'm okay with that. And then I'll just take those tires to the 0, and then run a hot set for a second run. Right?
Can I ask one of you guys for a favor?
Mm-hmm.
I got 2 more laps.
Yep.
And,
Yep.
I really got to take my meds. I have to take my meds when I come in, or there's going
to
be
a hot reminder.
Yeah.
Yep. No worries.
Like if I don't do that, then it's going to be a 50-minute wait, and that's going to be poopy.
No, don't do that. I'll remind you. And then Phil, when he finishes this stint, once he comes in, I can basically take over from you. But I want to get this schedule stuff figured out first.
So just to clarify, we're going to have this. We're going to have in here. We're going to probably slot in. I'll have one more stint somewhere around here. Phil's going to, so it'll go after Aiden's done his first 3 there.
I think it should be like this, if you want.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yep. Can I one thing with Aiden, he's not going to want to do 4 hours straight.
Right. So you guys, let's just say this block right here, that's you guys. Figure it out. Right?
Yeah, you could do like 2 and 2 or whatever.
Or
Yeah.
however you want, Tom. Like I mean, I can be around and just help with any of the additional duties, right? So
me and Aiden work well together. We'll come in for that block. So that actually works well for us. If we can even just chunk out that block between Aiden and me, and we'll work that out.
That's what I'm
saying.
Yeah. So let's look at it instead like this. Let's say
nothing's changing on my sheet if you're changing something.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it like this. Just give it a different color.
Yep.
Let's use Joe, and then say like this is now like that. Call it this. Say oh goddamn! I'm typing sideways. Sorry. Why did it turn what? Oh, whatever. Hang on.
You got to change the key over here. It'll work out.
Oh no, it's that guy behind me.
What am I doing wrong?
So you have to change. This is where it gets the reference from.
Okay.
And then this here.
Bill, are you watching?
It's
having a look. Oh, right, yeah.
I would need to know if he starts really closing
just
up.
Leave it there. That's fine.
Okay. We know what's happening here, so let's look at it like this.
I've got one more lap.
He's got you got half a second on him.
And I say the same thing like here. Right?
I'd say he's going to sneak up on you unless he's on map 2 as well.
There's an incident in the chicane.
Hold on. Another incident in the chicane. I don't know.
Cool. That's right.
It's all good.
And that gives you guys.
Someone might have just taken a little bit of extra
7 to work with. So then I would say a plus 1 for you, somewhere like here on my first or second, right?
I think he's happy to sit behind you.
Okay.
Me and Aiden will work that out. Those are fine.
Oh no, I'm saying that gives you 7. So then that's a +1 for one of you guys, right? Like one gets 3, the other gets 4.
Yep.
And then later,
one gets 3, one gets. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're right. One gets 3, one gets 4.
right? So it's +1 for somebody, and then the other person, you know, whether you want to take it or what have. I say you can take, you know, you said before 24 blocks. So if you wanted this 22nd or 23rd position.
It's close, and
you either take a hot set of tires or you take
fire. It's starting. Can we?
Yeah, he's beside you.
Just let him go. It's all good.
Whoa. I did.
What's up?
I was scared that he was gonna. I don't know.
No, he's a very conservative driver, so I don't think that he was gonna push you too hard, and you did a good job of just staying out of the way.
Yeah, that's the guy that we had the incident at the pit entrance, wasn't it?
No, his name was Matt.
No, this was the courteous guy that took the spot earlier from us.
This
is the changing of the guard.
Right.
So you're doing this lap, are you, Emil?
Sorry, Tom?
This is your come in lap.
Yeah.
You're coming in on.
Yeah, pit this lap.
Box confirmed.
And you want tires?
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm happy with this. So that's all fun. I think.
Yeah. So my take really was just, again, it was like a +1 for one of you guys. I'd assume you know, so like giving 8 and 4 of those 7, and then on this last one, you can just take that first or second one and either take a hot set of tires or a scrub set.
Yep.
I don't really care, and
looks like weather.
And then we can have fun with that.
That's easy. Alright, cool. Yeah, sounds good. So basically that means I need to be ready to go from 4:54. Okay, cool.
What's your speed?
I just hope Aiden knows that he's meant to be up to 4:54 a.m.
I asked him, and you know, I really went thoroughly through it with him, and like, are you sure you're fine with this?
Oh yeah, if he knows and you had that conversation, he'll be there for sure. He'll be fine. Yeah.
If anything at all comes up though, Emil, I can jump in the car and cover. It's not a problem.
Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll work it out. Me and Aiden did the have done a Daytona before. Like we've done a few endurance races before.
Before I came into the pits here, I just had a realization. If you go to fuel map 1 before, you can save a little bit of fuel before you hit your box, and then your whole way out of the pits, you're saving fuel as well. And then just whack on the...
I would make the mistake of leaving it in map 1 and driving like an idiot on map 1.
I'll let you both go on the camel.
That in practice.
John Jackknife is this guy's name.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, it sounds like a knockoff Tom Clancy protagonist.
Jesus.
Oh, Clancy. Oh my god, my tires were at 47 crit.
Yeah, dude, that would have been good for another run.
No.
Hell, you only took 30 off it. These tires go to 0.
You go to 0.
I will go to 0. I guarantee you I'm coming in on teens, baby. It's happening. I guarantee it.
I don't want to see you coming on teens.
That is not what I said, and now I feel weird about it.
I'm calling the FBI.
If they're 18, it's all right.
Cool.
That's what you're paying for.
Yeah.
All right. So.
All right, watch the exit.
Yep, trying. A little tough on this fucking track.
I see. There's cars coming.
Yeah, you got a car, Marcelo coming, but you got plenty of space. This Luigi. Right. Yep. You're good.
Blue flag.
Cam's coming, so give him the inside.
Yeah. Absolutely. I'm very, very keen on the car now. Two cars ahead.
Yep.
Very keen on there.
You got a 4-second gap to the car behind you. It is for position.
Yeah.
try to use this guy's toe.
I will. I really like that livery 2 cars ahead, as you can imagine.
And then, just so you, just real talk, when you get a chance, if you're able to stay in this or someone else's toe, just drop to that fuel map too and try to save yourself a couple laps.
I'm just worried these guys might just be a tad too fast.
Nah, I think that Luigi guy's a turd, so you could probably sit behind him.
I'm gonna have to ask my phone to help me do something next time I get on the straight.
Fuck, man, did you take your meds? I'm so sorry.
Oh, I did, yeah.
Okay.
And
yeah, this Luigi guy's butt cheeks, so if you can use him at least for a lap or two, it might help you. And you're making gap on Marcelo.
Butt cheeks? So. What the fuck?
Hey Siri, can you turn off my 6 p.m. alarm?
I turned off your 1800 hours alarm starting today.
Yeah, look at him just holding this man up. This is some bullshit.
Absolute douchebag.
And he's racing him to the line. What a fucking turd.
Oh yeah.
Booty scoot. Luigi, you son of a bitch.
Luigi, if you came and you gave without taking, but I sent you away.
Oh my god.
Does Barry Manilow know you raid his closet?
Fucking Barry Manilow. I knew this guy when I was in middle school.
You knew Barry Manilow?
No, I knew this guy in middle school.
I get
there was like a talent competition, and this dude straight like no background music, nothing. Fucking did Copacabana all 6 verses.
Oh, good lord!
It was
magical. Oh.
I mean, even for like cringy little middle schoolers, because I was a cringy little middle schooler too.
Yeah.
This dude, like, he took the fucking cake. He was special.
Did he get picked on forever for that?
Well, it was a camp for smart kids, so he was already probably picked on forever. You know what I mean?
Oh, good lord! This guy is. I'm taking it easy, and this guy is working his ass off to keep up.
Yeah, no. Map either get past. No, just get past. Yeah, just get past this guy. Luigi, who the fuck you racing with, bro?
Clear left, car left. Clear left.
Yeah, just get past this thing.
Asshole. You do not deserve that livery.
Alright, Alvaro Real Gomez, 6.4 seconds ahead.
Okay.
I don't know. Because of Luigi ruining your run, I have no idea if you're on pace with this guy or not, but
no.
A couple laps. Let's see where you're at.
Yeah, he totally fucked it.
Absolutely. Just so you know, you lost with that tire stop. You lost 1 minute at 1 minute and 58 seconds, so like almost 2 full minutes.
How long is it just a fuel stop?
40.
The fuel stop is 1 minute 42 seconds.
Oh, including.
No, sorry, 1 minute 30. 1 minute 30. It's like 1:28. I did the math.
So you lose an extra 20 seconds.
Half a minute.
Yeah. I mean, that's not really that much, but
it's not. But you don't want to be doing it every time, right? Yeah.
I'm not.
Looks like it's.
No, I'm not saying that, Emil. I'm saying like if you did, you would lose 4 or 5 minutes throughout the whole race.
Yeah, I feel you.
You could lose 2 laps realistically, is what's ugly about it. 2+ laps. Just on tires, which, let's be honest, like I said, you can run these things down into the 10s easily. Hell, you could be single digits and they still run.
But it's a balance. You gotta make it drivable, and if you feel like you can't, as at the end of the day, one incident that you have because you haven't got the tire underneath you that you can maintain is then it's all out the window.
I don't want to do another 50 minutes on a set of tires when they're, starting to get skaty.
You know I'm going to do it.
Yeah,
you know that I'm
but me.
Oh, no, I understand. I'm not criticizing anything. I'm just saying, when I'm in the car, I guarantee you, I'm going to come in and see 40% or something and say, yep, I'm going back out on these tires. Like, it's going to happen.
Can you meet me halfway? Because I said 50. Can we meet halfway and say 45?
If it was daytime, I would agree with you. At night, I think I can push it.
Okay.
Oh wait, what time is it in sim right now?
8 o'clock.
Oh, it's late. It's late. Yeah.
Holy shit! Wow, it doesn't.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be this bright.
Right.
It's summer. Like you got to think about Belgium. Like that's like.
It's summer and high longitude, so yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I've never experienced a European summer. I'm about to next week, but I haven't yet done that. So.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like what's funny is like even in the U.S. right, like I was here in Charlotte, right, which is let's call it south. It's not the southernmost point, but it's south, and so like we were here, and it was like getting dark right at about 7:50 or so, and so then I went up to Cleveland, which is in Ohio, and it's both further north but also further west, and all of a sudden like the nighttime was 9:20. It was like an hour and 20-minute difference. It was crazy.
Well, then you should go to here in Sweden. You should go to where my aunt used to live, which is Kiruna, which is basically the furthest north Swedes have settled. Well, I say Swedes have settled. Basically, we took the Sami population, sterilized them, wiped them out, and took their basically settlement.
Right. It's the fucking civilized way, right? Wipe out whatever was there, take it over for yourself, and then hate it. Yeah.
Anyway, so that's within the Arctic Circle, meaning that in summer you have quite a while of there being just daytime all the time, and then in winter it's it's like that movie 30 Days of Night.
Yeah, you guys have like nutty fucking years. Yes, I know.
Yeah, dude. Like
Alvaro Real Gomez.
Yeah.
Your pace, you've made up. Well, let's see here in a second. On the straightaway, it looked like you had made up over a second. Now it looks like you're losing a little bit of that.
Really? Okay.
But it's this timer. This ticker sucks. But at one point you were 6.8 off of them. Now then you dropped it down to 5.7. So you made up a second. It looks like you're still around that.
Okay.
Yeah, he just ate shit. He ate shit.
Okay.
He's in front of you. He's right in front of you.
He's off the road. He's off the road on the outside.
I see him.
So, well, that changes everything. So now you actually have made a lot of time on him.
How is that an off track?
It's okay. It's okay. Let it be. Let it be. Listen. Map 2. Get behind this guy. Save a little bit of fuel. You can't take him right away. So map 2, save a little fuel.
Yeah,
stay in map 2 all the way up through to Lecombe. Okay.
Yeah.
And then try to make a move on him on the next lap.
Really?
Unless of course he's just blowing it. Well, no, like right now he's blowing it. So yeah, maybe you get him on Kimmel straight.
Yeah.
You think it might be Williams?
It's actually, if he's got decent pace, it might, if he doesn't throw it in the bin again, it might
I don't think he does, though. I don't think he does. Like I said, Emil made a second on him before he lost it.
Okay. All right. Well, let's maybe then assess that.
Well, that's kind of what I was thinking. But now Emil's got a run on him. I mean, you, if you're in map 3 right now, you got him.
Yeah, I am. I went back to map 3 when I came out of the bus stop.
Okay, yeah, because he's gonna
I'm gonna
suck
go for
shit
it.
through all this, right? Yep, you're already catching him.
Yeah, I mean, let's remember last year, the Beamer sucked ass in a straight line.
Yep.
Remember?
All right, you got the closing speed. Just
I don't.
Pay attention. No, you got it. Pay attention.
Yeah.
You got this. It's you.
Car left. Clear left.
Good stuff. Good overtake. All right, and then just keep it because he's not as fast as you.
That was on the proverbial pubic hair.
It was way looser than you think. It wasn't that tight. You got him. Just do your thing. You'll beat this guy. You're faster than him, and he's mistake proof. He's mistake laden. So right there, he even touched the grass.
His tires are already like marshmallows because he's just skidded them across the track before.
Right. He's got your toe. That's the only reason why he's with you. Fucking Iberians, they all race like every lap counts.
So good. but now he's going to be shallow, so he's...
Yeah, that was so stupid of him to stay on the inside line when he absolutely wasn't.
Now he's wide.
He's off track. Oh,
he's making mistakes, so just get ahead of him.
That's like Stavler 1 or whatever is the one.
Oh wow, he nearly went off again.
Yeah, the
he's,
one.
He's going to try and contest you here because he's a jackass.
We can forget about it.
All right, Emil, don't let this guy distract you. It could have been us entering campus.
Yeah, campus. Stavler 1. Car sucks through there.
Watch out for a big dive here from him, but I think he's too far away. He's all good.
And then just race your race, man.
Through there.
You got him. Yeah, just race your race. You got him now.
V14. Get a good exit out of here. You'll break his draft here.
Come on, man. If you're gonna tickle my balls, at least give me a tug job.
So unfortunately, he's going to keep with you here. Just stay on the throttle and play a bit defensive if you have to.
I won't have to. He's terribly slow through Eau Rouge.
What sucks is he still has tow, so he's going to keep with you, unfortunately.
Yeah, but there's no way.
You'll break that in a lap or two.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh, you're already breaking it.
Man, the car looks nicely planted. It looks really good.
It really looks balanced. I test drove it a little bit, and it was really feeling tight. So, probably I love it when the official practice sessions are shittier conditions than the race itself, and that's so uncommon.
Yeah. I said to Phil just before we went into the race session, I said, I really hope we're lucky. We get lucky with the weather. We couldn't have been luckier.
All right.
He's faster.
Head down. No, just head down and beat this guy. You got him.
Yeah.
The minute you break this loser's toe, it's over for him.
Yeah, I'm just saying, it surprised me how quick that car was through P1. He lost 0.3 of a second through the bus stop.
Just done a 218.35.
All right, you're making a position in the pits.
Nice.
Eric Pesta, number 84, position on track, 12.4 seconds ahead. I don't know pace-wise because you've been competing with this guy. I don't know how relative I can be. But let's say it's just pace for pace. His last 4, 18.9, 19.5, 18.9.
Yeah, he's fucked.
You've been 18.7, 18.3 last 2, and that's even with some competition. So really, just push on this guy and you'll get him.
Did you say that he came out now, or what?
He's on a different strategy than you.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm just
he had
thinking.
A pit stop 4 laps ago.
Okay.
And you had one 5 laps ago.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you guys are about the same strategy, maybe a lap difference.
Point being, he also has a full tank.
Full tank.
Fullish.
Yep, full tank, but he also has fresh tires. He had a long stop.
Yeah. Hey Phil, were you gonna head off to bed?
Yep,
No,
I was
about to as well.
Okay.
I was just, I thought, oh, I'll just hang out here for a couple of minutes.
It's always welcome.
Yeah.
It's infatuating. You can't. It's hard to leave once you watch it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just worked out that I'm able, like, my stint doesn't start until 11 something.
So
yeah, you're actually sitting on a good while.
P13. Lap time was 2:18.48. That's good consistency. Keep
anyone remember what the gap to Eric was at the start of this lap? Last lap,
yes.
I mean.
Yeah, it was like 11.4. So, but the problem is that the relatives are jackass right now. So you really can't, because he's right. It's right. It's right back to 11.4.
It says 10.2 for me on Race Lab.
Race Lab is much more accurate, yes,
yeah.
But that doesn't. It's not very useful for me when I'm not in the car.
I see here he did a 2:19.5. I did a
yes. You're catching him by a second a lap.
Yeah,
you're catching him by a second lap, realistically.
I'll let you pass into the chicane.
He cut the chicken. Oh, that was the most perfect no-name I've done in this race. Man, so many corners around here. This track specifically, where like, when you get them right, it's like amazing feeling. But honestly, this track has some of the best flow in the world, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah, and it seems that you kind of go, like you get a flow through it.
Yeah.
You don't think that you've gone that quick, and you go, oh, hang on.
Yeah.
You've just done your 2 minutes 17 dead type thing. Like, you go, where did that come from?
Right. Yeah, like I didn't notice I was going that fast on that lap until I came into the bus stop. I'm like, oh shit.
The next car is Urban.
So, your last four, 18.7, 18.3, 18.4, 18.5, 18.5. Okay. So, around the same.
Pretty consistent.
Very consistent. So then, Eric has been 19.5, 18.9, or sorry, 19 flat, 19.5, 19.2. So you are more than making up. He's also caught in a little bit of traffic.
Good.
So I see where this is going to impact him a little bit.
Both the cars ahead of you, you're about a second a lap quicker then.
Yeah, you're catching the Anthony Vade or Vade as well. I think his lap times are a little better though. He's been 18.8, 18.8. He had a 19.9, but I think he was in traffic and then a 19.1.
Anthony Vader. Now I'm just picturing like a Italian-American Darth Vader. Yo, what's up? My name's Tony Vader. How you doing?
You're reeling. The gap is now 9.6.
Only problem right now is I'm, using quite a bit of fuel. But, like, I'm not gonna map 2 when I'm completely, it's completely barren around me. Like, one thing if I have a tow, but, yeah. I'm not fast enough to stay on.
Oh, he just ate shit. He just ate shit. Evade around the source. Around the source.
Has he gotten going?
Yeah, he's back up, but he lost a good 4 seconds, 5 seconds.
Sector 3 is 0.8 off the pace.
Welcome to La Sauce.
Yeah, they're sitting in a little group of 3, aren't they?
Yeah, and it's traffic because this Rosas will not give up the spot. He will not give up the position. He's racing in 31st like he's in top 10, and he's almost hit this guy.
Oh, so he's like the other dude.
Yeah, exactly like that other dude.
Like, he's refusing to back down, and it's costing this Pesta guy, which is fine, but it's now, you know, it's pinned them all up where they're within a second of each other. And this Anthony guy has already shown that the pressure is not good for him. Okay, Rosas has finally conceded. What is that livery? That is some garbo.
Is it the purple one?
Yes.
With the
a bunch
faces?
of fucking faces on it?
Oh no, it's the guy. That's why he's so toxic. It's the guy who fucking door banged me despite being on the outside of Brussels.
Ah.
Well, it's not that guy, but it's the same car. I think the guy's name was Hector or something.
Yes.
Yep, Hector Hernandez.
Yeah. Look at me, Hector.
This Paul Rosas guy's had one official lap.
Wait, he's gone off track every time?
It's now 6.3 seconds.
Is that what he's saying?
Yep.
Holy shit.
I mean, it's 4 laps, but yeah, he's not made one. He made his last one was his only official, and it was a 19.7.
I was so fucking close to touching the grass there.
So thanks to Rosas, Eric Pesta has had a 19.5, 19.2, 19.2, and a 20.7 his last 4.
Last lap was at 218.33.
All right, guys, I'm going to jump off for a bit and have a little snooze. I'm going to be back in about 2 hours from now. But Emil, you are on for this stint and 2 more after this.
Okay.
So rock and roll.
Only 2 more.
Okay.
Yeah.
After this, yeah. Is that cool?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, excellent. Yep, and Colin, what's your plans? So I just don't want to leave you stranded, Colin, as well. So what's your plans? Are you getting off anytime sooner? What's your plan for the next few hours?
I'm in the chill. I'm watching numbers. I'm watching the numbers, you know, just keeping updates for Emil. It keeps me alive.
Okay. All right. Cool. Well, once me and Aiden get on, you can go and have a rest, Colin.
Sure.
Colin, you can go and have a rest before that. Like, I'm good.
Oh, I'm good. I'm enjoying watching the numbers. So.
Well, I'm just saying I don't want you to do it again. You know, overextend yourself.
I'm not. I'm in good shape, mate.
And I think we've got a good we've got enough drivers on hand today. We're not going to be in a situation where where someone's left to do so much work. It'll be fine.
Okay.
You know what I mean, Colin? Like, I think
that's kind of what I was leaning on. Like, I wanted to make sure we were all getting decent distro, because if we did that, then nobody feels like they're over exerting. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Well, if you need me, I'll have my phone on loud, so you can call me on Discord, and I'll get it.
Sure.
All right, I'll see you.
Alvaro Real Gomez just took a dump. He's way off your pace now.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Tom, talk to you later, man.
Yeah, see you, Tom.
See you guys.
Bye.
Yep, this is 100% the car that fucking not only door banged me in Brussels, but then you remember him turning into me on the Kemmel Straight, right?
Yeah. He kind of just let it wander over to you.
Oh no, he did not. He absolutely did not. He was going straight first, and then toward the end, he tapped me like.
Right. From where I was looking, it just looked like he was coming along, and then he kind of aimed it to like a wide entry.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. Not. It didn't look like he kind of turned it, but yeah.
I mean, if he plays games this time,
that way.
If he plays games this time, I'm gonna nudge him off track at slow speed.
No. Keep your head cool. Keep your head cool. It's not worth it. This guy's a jackass. Just try to keep you are pacing so well to these two cars in front of you that you will catch them. Just get safely around this guy and don't feel like you have to sack something just because of some vindication.
No.
This guy's a fucking bellend. Just let him fucking do his thing. Stay out of his way. You haven't a car around you of any consequence. I mean, nearest dude to you is 12 seconds behind. You're catching the two in front of you at a clip of about half a second or greater every lap.
Wait, nearest car behind or nearest for position behind?
Position.
Okay.
Nearest car is 3.5. It's the leader. So you might, but you're not, he's not gaining on you with any extreme, so.
Okay.
The biggest thing is to just make sure you get past this Rosas guy and let him be someone else's problem.
Yeah, he's 1.1.
Ahead.
I see him.
6.2 seconds.
And Pesta and Vade Pesta and Vade are racing each other, so that's going to slow them both up a little bit.
That's good. Keep them occupied while I...
This Rosas just went a little wide. It's pretty crazy. You're only a couple hours into this race, and his car's already banged the fuck up. That thing's torn.
I don't doubt it. They're insane assholes. Colin, I know you don't drink, but it's like you're hanging out in a bar and like it's all cool and chill, and then suddenly a gang of neo-Nazis show up and just want to beat the shit out of someone. That's the only reason they're there. That's what he's like.
There's an incident in Brook South. Yellow flag.
We had one off.
I see that. Whoa. It's all good.
No, you didn't get a off track.
Yeah, no, I just had a little... Just gave it the old razzle-dazzle.
If this guy won't give it to you, take it from him before Blanchimont.
Yeah.
But he's so loose, man. He's so wide.
On your right.
Who are you racing, bro?
Clear right.
Asshole. Thank God I got past him.
Blue flag.
And now you just got this asshole to contend with.
Yeah, but he's not as bad. Not nearly.
The other thing is that he might have copped a couple of whacks from those other guys too, and decided, you know what, I'm going to make your life difficult.
Yeah. Oh, you're saying like he's like turned tail now, like he's back down because he's got.
Well, but he also isn't conceding to the #1 overall driver.
That's good
right?
for me.
Right. Yeah, but right now, I mean, he should have absolutely given that up on the front stretch, and he didn't.
Like when this dude's behind me, he can be as much of an asshole as he wants.
Like, see, even here on Kemmel Straight, he never gave that up. He never conceded that position. It's like, dude, you're half a second off this guy. Give him the space. Instead, he's just racing right along.
Yeah. Weird that Dennis's headlights are working and Paul's aren't.
So just stay tight and give this to this guy before Blanchimont? Yeah.
But he's not.
He'll be right on you. He's coming.
I'll give it to him at the start of this here.
Just let him use your draft at least.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, he'll get by easy.
Go ahead.
All right.
And just tuck in on him.
Right side's clear. Okay, Emil, you're reeling. In the gap is 5.2.
Actually went down to second map.
Yeah, go ahead. Yep. And again, if you can even net a +1 on your lap count, that's crucial for later in the race.
He got a really good exit there. Shit.
He's been killing it. The guy's on form. He's been like his last 3 laps are 16.6, 16.7, 16.7. So he's fucking crushing it.
Wow.
Yeah, it's the gold standard.
Right.
But he isn't.
I mean, he had a 16.1.
Wait, what's the fuel situation? Sorry, but
you're in really good shape, man. No, you're good. You're in really good shape.
Yeah.
10?
Yeah, and you're 10.7. So if you play a little bit of mapping, you'll definitely get an extra lap out of this. This guy's gonna make this turn hard for him. What a jackass! Yeah, be careful around this guy. He's not willing to concede.
Did you see him cut across?
Yeah, he's a jackass.
Actually, was this the car that fought for position before?
Yep.
Yes.
So both their drivers are fucked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, why is he fighting so hard?
Still there. Hold your line.
Like, what is your fucking malfunction, man?
Sebastian, you have absolutely no reason to be racing me like that.
Call for air. You think it might be oil?
I'm just saying.
Yeah, and you're right.
Like, you're at least a lap behind me. At least.
It is his job to help facilitate a safe overtake.
Yeah.
But and instead he's contesting you through tight turns.
Yeah.
Alright, Emil, the next car is oil.
Oh shit, that's Tom's BMW up there. Wow, that's cool. You remember Todd Novosad, Colin? You probably don't, because you haven't done as much IndyCar. But
yeah,
him and I, like almost every IIX race, we end up in the same split.
Nice.
Going back like a year.
Oh man, fuck. All right. So this Nick Coyle guy's been fast. He's had a bad lap, but outside of that one bad lap, he's actually been pretty quick.
Like how fast?
17s.
Oh, okay.
And so yeah, he might get ahead of this next guy. So I'm not going to worry too much about him. But Eric Pesta, you've been consistently lapping better than.
Yep. I don't know what it is, but I've lost some of the pace.
No, you haven't. No,
yeah,
you've been in the 18s.
Yeah, but I was in the 17s before.
Yes, and you also had a guy breathing on you.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, and you've been trying to get past lap traffic. So no, you have not. You're fine. You had a 17.8, dude. You're doing fine. Yeah.
When?
So right. 4 laps ago. So you know you went 18.3s pretty consistently, and then you dropped 17.8, and then because you got stuck in some traffic, you dropped to 18.7s. So what?
I didn't see that I got a 17 so recently.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean your pace is fine. It's just again you were contesting you were getting breathed on by the leader for one. You got to give that one up, and then that Sebastian guy made it really hard on everybody.
Yeah.
So yeah, just let it be, man. It's a few tenths. The biggest thing is just keeping in the 18s like you've been doing is really going to get you past this Pesta guy. It's going to.
Oh,
and it looks like Nick Coyle.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh yeah.
There you go. Yeah. So right. So your pace is just fine. It's in fact improving. So
I just felt like I hadn't seen. I must have just missed that then. I hadn't seen because I hadn't seen 217 in like a long time. So I must have just missed it.
That's 2 in the last 5 laps. So
yeah, must
so
have just
you're
looked
fine.
at the wrong time, basically. And what are we looking at now?
You've made up 4 seconds in 5 laps on this Pesta guy, and he's getting chewed up right now. So just
8 laps to go.
Yep.
Yeah.
And honestly, if you can catch up to this Coyle guy,
map 2, yeah.
Yes. Thank you.
Oh fuck! I was in the wrong gear. Fuck me.
It's okay. These two are contesting each other, so they're going to slow each other up.
I thought I was in 3rd and I was in 4th. Always fucking hate when that happens, though. So annoying. You're like, why am I not accelerating?
So in this car, Miller, you're using the Formula Wheel?
Yep. It's awesome.
Good.
I'm back.
I really... Oh, hey, Aiden. How you doing?
Good.
Hey, bud.
Hey, man.
We are doing real good as well.
Yeah, I see that.
Just not, like, the fuel is a little... I'm using a lot of fuel, but keeping up a good pace at least.
Aiden, how was the traffic condition or the track condition in that race you did earlier?
Which one was this?
Didn't you attend the 24 already?
Hold on.
Caution.
Yeah, you sit right in the middle of the road.
Car off.
Yeah, he's in the middle. Stay wide. I don't know. So what? It was for position, and you're staying on pace, so good. All right, just be smart, be careful.
Position, man.
Wow, that was an early break, though.
No, but you kept it, so you're good.
No, from
24
him.
out the.
Oh, absolutely, but you kept it, so you're good.
Yeah.
You got the run on him, and he's out. Well, he was out of the toe.
Does he have damage?
No.
Okay.
He got in the marbles. He's catching this Beamer.
Yeah, well, he can run, but he can't hide.
All right.
Were
you map 2?
Yep.
Map 2?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Thank you. I'm only worried about the guy behind.
No, fuck him. You're tucked in. Just stay tucked in. Don't let this... this guy's not racing. He's in 35th fucking position. He needs to chill out.
I also completely lost count of whether I took tires. I did, yeah, I did. So no tires this time.
I got you.
Thank you.
Yep, that's right. I've already unchecked them.
Thank you.
Oh, you did? Okay, thank you.
Alright, so how long have I got until I'm into here? Am I still got a little while yet?
Yeah, a couple hours, yep.
Yeah, about 2 hours. 2 hours and change, maybe.
Cool. I'll watch this for a bit and then I'll go and have more sleep.
Alright.
Yeah, how were, like, now that it's not so hectic, how were the track conditions for you earlier?
Right now?
For Aiden.
Oh, for Aiden.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. I haven't cut a lap in this session.
Oh, not this session. I'm talking the one you just did. Didn't you get involved in one earlier?
Yeah, it was a lot cleaner than this by the looks of it. It must have been.
Okay.
I was 16.4, mate. Was my quickest, and
yeah.
Then I hopped in another session. The quickest I could get out of it was like a 17.9.
Yeah. This track is so.
Wait till after the corner. I'll let you back.
Yeah, it's very sort of up and down.
And then you've got the aliens.
Well, you can try and drive in the back.
215s.
I know.
Come on, catch up, catch up.
You're good. You're in the tow. You're in the tow.
Yeah, but I had to do fucking map 3 to do it.
Then stay in map 3. I mean, don't, you know,
no, I'm going,
use...
The next car is
going down to map 2 now.
Well...
Here is totally fine to do map 2. In fact, it might be beneficial just in terms of... Because you're not going to get a slide, you know?
Mm. This fucking Sebastian guy, he's unreal.
Yeah. Doesn't look like this leader of our pack is too quick either.
No, right. He needs to be dispatched by both Nick and Eric.
Whoa! Eric, seriously, come on. I mean, really.
Take it.
Trying.
that lap time was 2:19.21. On your left.
Good stuff. Go, go,
Clear
go.
left.
Fuck yeah. Oh shit. He's going too
Punch
hard.
a hole, dude.
But man, that Fangier chicane, what was that? Like,
He just double braked. I mean, you know, it happens. He may have been trying to resettle the car. I think he tried to stay out of the Beamer, which he had a run on, and then just made a mistake. It happens.
Look at
Just don't let
Sebastian,
him
look at Sebastian. Oh my god.
Yep. Just don't let him get the position back, because that Sebastian guy is a pain in the ass, bro.
Oh, I need to map 3 it. Fuck.
Yep. Yep. Just stay in map 3. Just stay in map 3.
have to.
You're fine. You've made up your lap. Just get away from this guy.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Stay in map
good.
3. You're fine.
Okay.
You're at 5.7, which means you have 5 full to go. You're fine.
Yep. Yeah. I'm not looking at all at the fuel lap, so.
Nope. Just please, just get up on Nick, use him, and maybe you'll even get some fuel saved with him. But you got to dispatch this Mark guy.
Yeah, I'm doing all I can.
Because he's fighting himself right now with it. But yeah, thanks to Sebastian, now Eric's getting all frazzled, and he's falling behind. He's already out of your tow. And you're already in this guy's, so good stuff. Yeah, he's got to dispatch this dude right here. He has to.
Yeah, he is.
Stay on the toe of Mark. Stay on the toe of Mark, the black car.
It's the faster line as well.
Mm-hmm. He's got to do it right here. You got it, bro.
Come on, Nick. Come on.
Oh my God, he's just not doing it.
No, he's. I mean, I don't know about Nick. I don't know Nick, but I know Todd, and he's not super like experienced with 24 hours, so I'd understand them being a little timid.
I guess, but it's costing you because now this Sebastian guy's right back in your toe.
Should I say something? I don't know.
No, okay. Just stay in map 3, get past the beamer.
I'm talking about Mark.
No, just get past the beamer. He's either in a fuel save or something. You could get him right here.
Maybe. I don't think so.
Okay, then don't try it.
No, I was too far.
But he's just not getting past this fucking guy.
No, the urge to say something is just bubbling.
No, don't say anything. There's no point. Just talk it through with me if you want. But like the thing is, he's quicker than this guy everywhere but the straights, and it's costing both of you. And he needs to just either get past.
That might just be the BMW too.
It really is, and so then he needs to just get past this guy where he can instead of playing this game, you know? I mean, if you're that much up another dude's ass in a car like that, you need to just do it. Come on, just do it. Take the hot line.
Nick, you gotta get past him. Sorry, I had to.
Good stuff.
Holy shit!
Oh, go. You got it.
What do you think I'm doing? Oh my god. Fucking double.
No, it wasn't. Yeah, but you nailed it. You nailed it. So good.
Oh my god.
Done with that shit. Anthony Vade, now 8 seconds up the road because of all that crap.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Oh my goodness, that was intense.
That cost you so much time.
Bad line.
No, you're good.
Am I gaining on him?
Not really. He's been turning it on the last few laps, and you got caught behind those guys, so no.
I only got 3 more laps.
Well, just do your thing, man. Maybe you come out better.
Why don't you make sure that...
Tires are off.
Okay, good.
8.
And you're at 3.2 across the line, so you got plenty of fuel. Just play map 3, get your run.
It's good that you don't drink, Colin, because my crew chief is fucking soused right now. Told us I was P8. Or told me we were P8, I mean.
Yeah.
No, I've gained a little bit on Anthony. 3/10.
Right, you're...
Seen the Merc or what?
In open traffic, you're doing fine. Stand by.
I think he is. I think
yes, white Merc. Yeah.
Oh, it's the white Merc?
White with a red stripe down the middle?
Okay, it's not that one then.
Yeah, no, it's not that one.
Yeah.
He seems to handle Sector 2 better than you, but
yeah.
The opener, you're gaining on him, I think.
I honestly think that it's partly this setup, that this setup is just fantastic in the first half of the track, and then second half is just, yeah, not as good. Anyone else feel like that with this setup?
I think it's balanced, but I've also never driven this car with any other setup, so.
Okay.
I
threw on race 6.
Best of the 3 setups I tried.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was told to throw race 6 on and give it a shot. I liked it. I stuck with it.
Good. Yeah, we had a hell of a job whittling it down from 6 to 2 setups to pick between. But yeah.
Estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining.
Yeah, I know the pure driving school one wasn't real flash.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. Was not great.
Okay. So, Anthony Vade last 4 laps, 17.1, 17.8, 17.5, 17.7, sorry. And you have been just last 2 laps, 17.5, 17.5. So if you keep that up, you'll be a few tenths faster every lap.
I only have 1 more lap after this.
Correct.
So,
don't worry about that. I'm saying like overall.
I see.
Overall, yeah. You pit on lap 74. He pit on lap 75.
Okay. That's good. Hopefully he's not been doing any fuel saving.
I can't imagine that he is.
Because if he didn't, then doesn't that mean we are basically going to come in on the same lap? He came in one lap. If he came in 1 lap,
theoretically, yes.
Yeah.
Theoretically, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. We'll just have to see. In fact, he's close. He's far enough ahead of you that I can tell you he's coming in before you come in.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So he just punched a 16.9.
Holy crap! I can't do that, dude. I can't.
No worries.
There's an incident in Eau Rouge. Very little fuel left.
He's also made mistakes, which is why he's where he is. So while he may be fast, while his team may be fast, they're making mistakes. So just don't make mistakes, and you'll be right on top of it.
Yeah. When I come into Lake Home here, I'm gonna turn on map 2. So after this, after the Camel Strait.
That'll save you plenty.
Yeah. It did look a little bit, yeah. So Colin, keep an eye on him.
2 litres left.
I don't think he is.
He's not. He's going around for another, so he must be on the same strat.
Yeah.
Which, like I said, if you go to like a map 2 and do it early enough, you'll make up 2 laps easy and potentially 3 if you play
Watch your speed.
those a little bit.
Clear left. 1 litre remaining. Box in 5, 4.
Especially in a case like this, it's super beneficial to go down to map 1 when you know, come into the pits. Like
potentially, yeah. 75 horse tire, you're in really good shape.
What's your traction control?
I thought you said horse tire. What did someone else say?
Too.
Sorry?
Someone asked something and I didn't hear it.
What's your traction control setup?
Oh, 6 and 1 on TCABS.
Behind is pitting now.
Almost there. There you go. Hate that corner. Who doesn't? But
yeah, it's kind of just a terrible line.
In one of my practice sessions, I saw a BMW sitting on top of it.
No way! Wow. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Delacroix is now leading.
Man, considering the positions of the people passing me now, 4th position, that was a weird sentence, but like, you know, we came out in like the mid-30s earlier. These people here are like, you know, P23, P22.
All right, you're clear. 5 seconds.
So, thank you. So, you know, I'm just saying,
Okay, Emil, the next car is Herrera.
Doing real good.
All right, so Anthony Votti's in pit.
Okay. Hey, Aiden, maybe? Because the other 2 guys are spotting and stuff. Would you mind, because I linked the stream in the server. Do you mind just checking if there's any, like, messages on there? Any comments?
Yep.
Thank you. So I haven't been able to.
I actually can check for you too, real quick.
Next one's lap 100, boys.
Yep, you're good. No chats.
Okay. Yeah,
the stream's running fine.
I had to put it to subscriber only to get rid of that Russian bot. You remember?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, no shit. A fellow Swede ahead of me. Like, not for position, but...
The gap to Eriera ahead is now 15 seconds. There's an incident in the chicane, it looks like.
That is a through and through Swedish name.
Behind is now
I got raced in before.
Seconds. P14. Incident in Eau Rouge.
So that's good. Anthony's actually closer to me now than he was.
It looks like it.
6.7 on...
Yep. So, biggest thing here is, and I don't know how you feel about it, but if you want to try like a map 2 through the sectors and then lap 3 on the straights, you could probably save yourself a lap and then get back on the same refuel strategy as he is.
I'll go map 2 through Lake Home and out of Stavolo.
Exactly. Well, I would even just stay on map 2 from Lake Home all the way down to Frerick.
But I want to catch up to him also.
You are catching up to him. I personally think it's smarter to be on the same fuel lap than it is to worry about being on the same position.
Wait, where did you say to?
Basically, from Lacombe until like outside of this exit of this.
That's what I meant. Stavolo too. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yep. Well, we're
I just shared your stream across my socials too, so that's just hit $2.5 grand.
Oh wow. Awesome.
Nice. Thanks, Aiden.
Thank you.
The captain in front is
you just fart into your mic?
There's an incident.
Yeah, I was throwing noise at the wide.
It really sounded like actual fart.
Well, it wasn't, but
sure.
I appreciate the compliment.
Yeah, have you considered Foley work?
Jesus Christ.
B12.
So 5.7 ahead, Anthony Vade, whatever his name is. A lot of cars in the pits, so let's see how this plays out. But right now,
buddy.
Ahead. See anyone ahead? You're clear.
It's I don't know why, but maybe it's my tires, but it's starting to get a little bit slippy through.
I think it was your line. Your line looked a little hectic.
But it was last lap, or I think last lap as well.
Focus on a straighter line and see how it feels. It looked a little hectic. So, you actually have a guy between you and Anthony right now, Jacob Klein, 4 seconds.
Was that the BWT, Merc?
I don't know.
I think so. Because there is one.
It's like a purple. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. It's soft pink, maybe.
Yeah, there is one car that's like pastel pink and pastel like bluish green.
This is like a pastel pink and a teal. Yeah.
But then there's also one that's like legitimately the
BWT.
The one that's in DTM.
That's not him. Marcus Bueller, you've got second overall, 1.4 behind.
Bueller.
He most likely will have you through Radion and Camo, I would imagine.
Take me, Bueller. Give me everything.
But again, remember to play the maps. Don't worry about the pace.
Oh yeah, I am. Oh, what the fuck? Good. I turned I was gripping my wheel so hard that I accidentally hit my downshift.
Incident in Longchamp. Looks like it's Neil.
Maybe it's just the marbling, but yeah, it's... Some parts are starting to feel slidey where they didn't before.
P11. There's an incident in Eau Rouge.
Well, don't overthink it. I think you're being a little hectic, but
yeah, I'm gonna focus on my line.
You got plenty. You got plenty of tire. There's no way it's the tires. I mean, 60-70%. They should still feel about the same.
Yeah, it is
that
little
that
bit.
line. That line looked clean as hell. So I don't know.
But it does feel a little. I'm not terrible. Not as bad as I thought.
Don't get in your own head about it.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
It's not as bad as I thought.
And you're making pace on these guys in front of you,
Yeah.
even with some mapping. So just keep with it.
This is actually a pertinent question. Do you know if Anthony took tires?
He did not.
Okay.
That's why you both came. I mean, if he had taken tires, homie, you would have been 20 seconds ahead of him.
Okay. Gotcha.
That being said, I think Jacob Klein did take tires, and you're still pacing well.
That's why he's there. Yeah.
Yep. Right. So you got a lot of traffic here. Just be smart. This is a guy that actually was racing you earlier. So.
Was it?
Mm-hmm.
Why is he so slow?
Just let it be. Just let it be.
This
Take him on
is
straight.
Egregious, though.
Stay in map 3 and pass this guy.
Yeah, I will. Right here. Oh, damn it. Oh, no, he's letting me by.
Yep.
Thank you.
Alright, kick back to map 2.
Wait,
this is first overall behind you.
Why does it...
Give him the inside. Give him the inside.
Yeah. But it didn't want to switch to map 2. It's good now.
Yep, and then just stay in map 2 all the way to the corner. Try to ride this guy.
Well, yeah, if it works. He is P1 for a reason, probably.
He is fast. Yes, no, he's very fast. So just, like I said, get what you can out of it. But I mean, you're still in his toe, so roll with it. Stay in map 2.
Mm-hmm. Maybe if I... No, he's pulling away, dude. I gotta...
I know. Really, it's fine. Just stay in his toe as much as you can. Yes, you will lose time, but you are still in his toe. Get what you can and let it be. See? So it's fine.
Yeah.
Don't play around with the mapping too much, right? Because then it has no real benefit.
Right.
You're not racing that guy. So whether or not he pulls away from you, it doesn't matter.
No, I wasn't trying to race him. I was just hoping that I wouldn't immediately fall out of his toe.
And even if you do,
position just wrecked out.
20th did?
Yeah, completely. Through a rouge, just gone.
Oh, wow.
Nice. Which car? Sam Donnelly?
Car 14.
The blue one, the kind of blue and purple?
Oh, the Beamer?
I don't know. Bloody.
Oh, yeah, he ate shit. Oh, and then got T-boned. Holy fuck. Who hit him? Oh, I feel bad for them. I mean,
Mark Atkins.
Anyone else getting flashbacks? I mean,
lucky you got past him about 7 or 8 laps ago.
That is exactly what happened in real life.
So that actually took out 3rd position as well.
Oh, you're joking.
No, because he was coming out of the pits and he fucking T-boned him, dude.
Oh my god.
I feel so bad for him. He didn't do anything wrong, and that guy just came into his lane. And it was in a blind curve. There's no way he could see it. He's gonna have to come right around in the pits.
Wow. Bro, Colin, this guy behind me is catching up to me, dude. I gotta...
Again, you're not racing him. You are not racing him.
The guy behind me...
You are not racing him.
He's a lap down.
And now I'm not in a tow.
So what? So what? You're in a fuel strat, dude.
Yeah, about turn 1, you said something earlier, Colin, and I thought about it, and I do the exact same thing. Right when I touch that inside curb is when I go to first.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be really important to keep in mind, Aiden, because if you downshift too fast, especially in the low gears, like 1 and 2 especially.
That team that was in third has dropped down to 16th after their pit stop and everything, but they're having to go right back in the pits. He's having to go right back in the pits. Their race is run.
Oh my goodness.
It sucks. Yeah.
Good for us.
Oh, absolutely. But golly, what a terrible outcome. I mean, I'd be fucking fuming, dude.
Especially 4 hours in.
Blind curve coming out of the pits. Holy shit, man. Oh man, I don't even know how to feel about that.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. One man's crash is another man's pleasure.
Let's hope it isn't us ever in this thing.
Yeah. But legit though, T-boned at Eau Rouge, that is exactly what happened to Antoine.
T-bone. Yeah, except that was at race pace. This guy was blind curve coming out of the curve. He was coming out of the pits. He was in the pit lane, and the guy came across, and he T-boned him in the pit lane. So he literally had nowhere to go.
Oh, I thought it was the other way around. So P3 came out of the pits.
P3 was coming out of the pits, and then had a guy blind around the blind corner of the pit entry or exit.
Yeah.
And couldn't see him and just fucking nailed him.
Yeah.
It's going to be at least 10 minutes of repairs, at least.
Yeah.
Can't say though, Emil, this is one of the best drives I've seen in a long time, mate.
Thank you.
42nd to 13th.
Yeah, no, killer stuff.
You know, it could have been like that with Colin at Sandown, but hey.
Yeah. Well,
I would love
to relook at that contract next time, Cole.
Hey, man. I might need more than a 20-hour notice. I think is my biggest. It was just so impromptu. I was not, and I tried to hold it together, but man, that's a tough car. It really is.
Got to get a meal in that, mate.
Yeah. I would love to do an endurance type deal at Sandown, regardless of the car, basically.
Well, supercar is a fucking freak show.
Yeah. Hey, Aiden, maybe I'm just thinking because Tom and I are going to do Bathurst 1000 together because we want to do it like, split it in two like they do in real life.
The iRacing official Bathurst 1000.
Yeah, exactly. We did that last year and it was killer. We've ended up in 4th or 5th. It was amazing, so much fun, and just thinking because I would really love it if we could get at least one more car.
I would run it. I would run it with you, Aiden. I would do that.
Yeah, I won't be slow in a supercar, man, around there.
Well, I will be. I've tried, and I can be clean. I just, golly, I need more.
Emil sounded surprised when he asked me what time I'd done in this car around here, because I only bought this car yesterday.
Yeah, I actually bought it just before this as well. Yep.
Do I really still have to stay in second?
In nap 2?
Yeah. I mean that. Of course I mean that.
Yeah, just seriously, man. Give it a little bit more. You're at 20.0 right now. If you can get it to clip across the line at a net positive 0.2, I would, then let loose. But right now you just got to get that extra lap out of it.
Yeah,
just let
tell
it be.
Me when.
Yeah.
And if you don't, I'm going to paddle your ass so I can see the bone.
Hey, just remember, those little strategies, they're going to pay off at the end. So I know it feels like fucking torture right now, but let it be.
Me and Phil are making up for all the league races you guys run in our time, mate. Sitting here at 3 a.m. in the morning, it's our turn.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
I'm used to it anymore. It's just, golly, I was telling Tom, it's so funny, man. I get in all those events with you guys, and not one of the vehicles you drive, not one of the events you guys participate in is anything that I'm good at. So I feel like I'm constantly on the back foot.
I'm going to get.
And it's humbling, but it's definitely tough, man.
I'm going to get fucking cucked by a guy who's almost in P40.
So what, dude?
Utilize it.
Oh what? So what?
You might as well cut my balls off as well.
Emil, you're over You are over rationalizing the shit. Just let it be. You're in a fuel strat.
Oh goodness.
Let him go. You can't crash it. Just let him go.
He's not going for it though.
You're welcome.
Fuck.
I can't let him pass if he's not going.
Now
for it.
I will give you the sub.
Are you still in map 2?
Yeah.
Let it be. Well, like I said, when you're in the straights, when you hit the bus stop, or not the bus stop, when you hit like
My man,
Stablo 2,
I've been in map 2 the whole time.
right? So, like I said, if you want to do like a hybrid strat, cut to map 3, coming out of Stablo 2, cut to map 3, stay in map 3 until you reach Lacombe.
No,
For the last three,
go ahead.
For the last 3 laps, you've been like around half a second quicker than 3 guys ahead.
Really?
Right, so you're still on a good strategy.
Yeah.
You're on a
keep doing your thing.
Just keep doing your thing, man.
Okay.
Right. You're doing fine. I think you're letting this fucking lapped guy who's probably on fresh tires worry you. Don't let him worry you.
I lost my first Indy 500 win to a back marker with 15-20 laps left of the race. It was the most gut-wrenching thing I've ever had to happen in iRacing.
Well, with 20 hours to go, we can still choose whether we allow that to happen. So
right.
Yeah.
This isn't that. You just got to let it be, man.
I mean, it's not that I have a problem with back markers. Some of my best friends are back markers.
One of your co-drivers back marker, mate.
Yeah, I mean, real talk. You've kept up and caught up with every one of these cars in front of you. So really, just this purple guy, just let him get ahead of you if he wants it. If he doesn't, then oh well. But realistically, you are not in a race with 39th position. You're in a race with 9th, 10th, 11th, and you're doing fine.
I mean, I was trying to say the last lap, I wasn't fighting him at all. He just didn't go for it.
No, and it's because that Beamer's a fucking piece of shit in a straight line, dude. See, he's not even getting you, and he's probably on, like, a real map and really having to push for it. So just let him have it. Sit behind him, use his toe.
I swear to God, if he holds me up, though. But it's what it is.
Use it as a fuel strategy, dude.
Yeah.
Lift and coast is just as important as a map, too.
I can't believe short shifting doesn't actually work to save fuel in iRacing.
It actually, I don't know, man. I've read a lot of stuff where people go through like hundreds of laps, and it actually does. But you gotta kind of combine some efforts, man. You really can't just do one thing.
Right, but like just comparing short shifting, and there's no other sim like iRacing in terms of the lack of effect, or the not lack of effect, but the you know what I mean.
Yeah, I don't know. Short shifting to me is not the greatest fuel saving option anyway.
See how he's dragging you up on the back of him now? This is like gold.
Yeah, exactly.
I thought he was not going to be this fast.
He's not. You're going to catch him right here in a map too, dude. You're fine. Those Beamers are dog shit in straight line.
Yeah, no, I'm saying... Yeah, never mind.
He's got fresh tires, bro. Let it be.
No, that not my point at all, but never mind.
Blue flag.
What is that guy doing lap time?
Oh, that guy just ate shit. Did you see that?
No, I didn't. The guy behind you?
Yeah, the Julian guy. He was about to pass me. And just completely ate doo-doo.
Where even is he?
He's far behind because he fucking slammed into the wall by the looks of it.
He just did a spinny.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, he just let the rear end come around, and then he had to let everybody past.
Yeah, he was the leader at one stage.
Yeah, he's still technically position 1, I think.
Hey, Phil.
Yeah.
When you did that stint, you said you got 27 laps out of. Were you in map 2 the entire time, or what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was in map 2, and I was hitting there was a little bit of short shifting happening. Yeah, I was just I was using cars in front of me to pull me along. I was doing everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think 26 is a more realistic number, but 27 is doable. Right now, you're really just trying to get one lap. Like, you're really just trying to get one
I was doing
lap.
high, well, middle 18s. I wasn't pushing. I had good flow type thing. I wasn't braking excessively hard. Like, it was everything worked.
Mm-hmm.
Like right here, dude, you have another tow opportunity. So
looks like Jacob's having trouble.
Yeah, no, you've been faster than him consistently, dude.
No, but did you see how he like slid there?
I think he's getting harried, dude. He's just getting fucking harassed by this 38th car.
Oh.
This Martin dude is, I'm not going to say quick, but those Beamers are really well balanced in Sector 2, it looks like.
Whoa. Braked a little late there.
Concentrate.
Yeah, I did. But
alright, so that car's out of your way now.
Yeah.
That car's out of your way. You have been consistently catching Jacob. Across the line, you're at 0.3, so if you want to go to map 3, you can.
Let's do one more.
Okay, go for it. If you're going to do one more, you need to do 4 more, if I'm being honest.
Fine. That still leaves me some amount of laps. I don't math, you know?
What I'm saying, yeah. So what I'm saying is, if you're at a 0.5 fuel savings and it's a 3.8 per lap on fuel save, 4.3 off fuel save, you need to do 4 laps to realistically get enough fuel back.
That gives me some number of laps on map 3 after that, which I'm good with.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, you'll probably get 10 to go with a good run.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna head to bed and have a bit of a snooze.
Yep.
Fine by me. You have yourself a good little beauty sleep there. Sweet dreams are made of cheeks. Oh. I also realized this is kind of the perfect time to go to map 2, since this is the stint where I'm on all tires.
Yep.
Speaking of which, you know what? I'm just saying, theoretically, if my tires are again where they were the last time I came in,
like 46 double, or 47.
Yeah. I could do, because I've got one more stint, right?
Yeah, and you could triple them for sure.
Yeah, or is it 2 more stints? Is it 1 more?
Stand by. This is your 4th out, so yeah, you would have. Hang on. You're at 4 hours in, so you've at least. This is absolutely your 5th stint, so you would have 1 more after this.
Okay, so then let's just stay on map 2, just save the tires and do it that way. Save extra time in the pits, you know.
Mm-hmm.
That way.
Just remember, it'll be a lot easier to make a mistake though when you go out full fuel at 45 than what it is at 75.
Oh, yeah.
So
the smartest thing is to stay in map 2 on your first few laps and just get a good feel for where the car's at.
No, I'm saying stay on map 2 the whole way next stint as well.
Yes, right. So that will actually help with the tire management
as well. Was that fucking R2D2?
What's that?
Did you not hear that?
No.
That was funny.
That was the best R2D2 impression I've ever heard. Oh my god.
Was it in chat or something?
Yeah, voice chat.
Oh, I have that shit turned off, man. I can't listen to those fuckers when I'm trying to help you.
Oh man. I'll like, I don't know. Maybe tomorrow or something. I'll like find the timestamp for that. It was 4 hours, 19 minutes in. Aiden, can you like write me a message on Discord just saying like 4 hours, 19 minutes for R2D2? Or Colin, I don't care. Just
yeah, I got you.
I got a call.
Yeah, I got it.
Because that was uncanny. You heard it too, right, Aiden?
Yeah. So on this strategy, if you keep it up, by the time I hop in the car, you would have jumped both these guys possibly by about, I'd say 35 seconds just on strategy.
Yeah. Man, the sky's pretty fucking beautiful in this game, in this race.
What time's it in Sim?
It's like 9.
Yeah, 20 minutes past 9.
Okay.
So basically, Colin, about this time is where our race last night started. Oh, dude, I didn't even realize I was getting eaten up by the guys behind me.
Okay, it's okay.
Do I stay on map 2?
Yes, just no, right. Again, you are doing fine. Just
yes or
these
no?
guys. Yes,
okay.
Yes. Stay on map 2. What I'm saying is they're both in mercs. They're both going to catch you here. They're going to pass you, and then just use their toe. It's fine. They're not. I don't even think you're racing those guys. I'm pretty sure those are like top 5ers that just are on a different tire strat.
They're completely off strat. Yeah.
You're one strat off from most people right now.
Okay. I'll go left.
On your right.
I'm just gonna lift.
Still there.
They're both going to go. Well, no, just one is.
Just one. Oh.
Don't panic.
So much for being nice, I guess.
Gap 2.
He gave one up.
Ahead
That's fine.
is now 0.31.
I think he can get
He
me
might.
here.
He might go for the bomb. Yeah, he might go for it.
No.
No, he didn't. Good. But yeah, I don't think you're actually racing those two guys. I'm pretty sure those are top 5ers that are just on a different strategy.
Got it. Oh no, don't take me into P1. No, 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 no.
Good stuff.
Man, ever since I figured that out about brake pressure in this car, such a difference to my driving and my pace and everything.
All right, looks like Jacob's corking the bottle here.
Better for me to go here, actually.
Yep.
I'm probably gonna have to lift, to be honest.
That's fine. That's
Clear
fine.
me, clear me,
Actually,
clear me.
you don't.
Okay.
You got it.
Oh.
Yep. There you go.
Oh shit, it's that guy. I didn't even realize it was that guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're both on a burner, dude.
Yeah, he was part of our...
Oh!
What happened? You all right?
Nothing. I thought he was going to get into
really
the
tight. That was really tight. Yeah.
It looked okay for me.
But not for him. I think he had to brake really hard to keep out of the back of Jacob.
Oh.
Here you go. This is where your map's going to really help out. This guy, you are as fast as him pretty much the whole way through. And you can just use his toe to keep you in line.
Yeah. Says I got 14.3 laps left of fuel. Is that on the money?
So again, yeah. So realistically, if you stay in map 2 until there's like 10 or 9 to go, you'll have that extra lap as well.
Well, I'm still thinking like I'm still okay with staying map 2 and staying map 2 the whole rest of the next stint as well. So
well, I'll tell you what. Stay map 2 until you know you have enough fuel to make it across, and then you can go to map 3, and it's not a problem.
I'm just.
And I'll do the calc for you. It's fine. What I want is I would hate for you to stay on map 2 and then come in with like 3.2 liters remaining. You know what I mean? That'd be ridiculous.
Yeah, I get you. Although that would just make refueling faster.
Yeah, but not of any consequence. It'd be smarter to use the fuel on track.
I guess, yeah, true. I'm just thinking that it definitely seems like I'm saving my tires a lot more in map 2. So I'm just thinking, like, if I go to map 3, will I nullify all that tire saving?
No.
You sure?
If you're that worried about it, do like we talked about, and on Stavlo and from Stavlo to Lacombe, then go to map 3 and at least get straightaway speed.
Yeah, let's do that.
Because Sector 2 doesn't fucking matter, dude. Like, you're not really.
Oh, Phil left.
Okay. Yeah, Sector 2 is not where you're really making or breaking your time. It's the straights. You're just losing so much in the straights. At the same time, use this guy for a bit, and you'll save even more fuel.
Yeah.
Like lift now, kind of stuff.
It was a little late for me to register what you said, but I braked early.
But you know what I'm saying. Like if you're up in his ass, lift a little early and stay with it.
Yeah, just that time I had to instead just brake softer instead of lifting.
Mm-hmm.
And I really don't know what the deal is, but like, I would never have this ABS setting of max ABS on any other GT3. But it feels great.
I didn't mind it. I never had, I was never on the edge of a lockup or anything, so having that level of ABS, to me, ABS 1, ABS 6 didn't change much in my drive style.
No, I just...
So I just kept it at 1, so that if it did engage, it engages and cool.
Right. What I'm saying is basically, like on the BMW, for example, I would, like at Bathurst, for example, I think I rocked a TC ABS 5.6, and the Beamer works the same way as the Merc, where 12 is off, 1 is max.
Yeah, this is a 12. This is a 12 is off.
Yeah.
1 is max bar also.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know, man. The ABS thing I never really cared about because like I got so used to driving the GTE cars where there is no ABS that it never really registered as to like its usefulness to me.
Well, it's just really I feel like these cars are just not made for braking really hard. You can brake hard even when you don't have ABS in a GTE, but if you turn off ABS in a GT3 car, it's very difficult to brake hard and try to outbrake people because it's so easy to lock up. That's how I feel at least.
Yeah, maybe. I agree. Like I said, I just kept it on ABS 1, and I never really felt like I was in a lockup phase. But if it were to come, at least it's engaging early enough; it doesn't affect you. That being said, I also watched that Julian guy lose the rear end, ABS or no.
I think
he's the best guy out here.
I think he did. It wasn't like it's just such an easy mistake to make. I think he just downshifted just a smidge too early, too fast.
You're doing good to stay on this Jacob guy. I think Alex is trying to make up some time, so just let him. Kind of sit behind you. He doesn't seem to be willing to overtake, so I think he's in the same kind of
but if he goes for a move, I won't fight him because that's Todd's car.
Right.
Plus, I think I've raced this Alex guy before in either NIS or IIS.
He took a really piss poor line there.
Yeah, it happens. It's easy to do. Like, you really got to be you got to be really conscious about your line, or it's very easy to fuck up through Malmedy. But that's kind of why I like that corner, because when you get it right, it feels awesome.
Right, you sacrifice the one apex to make the next one, and he just kind of sacrificed both of them.
Yeah, exactly. Oh boy, I think I have the run on him.
Just lift. It'll
lift early.
Yeah, if you got a run on him, just lift. Use that opportunity to save a little more fuel.
Yep.
He's sliding a lot.
Oh, here comes Julian again.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't want to look at the mirror too much.
No, I'll tell you what's going on, because Alex is going to have to get out of his way first.
Yeah, I was going to say, tell me when he's made it past Alex, okay?
Yep.
Alex is looking a bit racy.
He took a look, and I don't know why. Because then he just,
I think he took a look because he didn't want to go into me. That's really
now he's got to cough. Well, now he's got to cough up his position, so I think he'll chill out here.
I really think that's why, because he just didn't want to go into us.
Whoop.
Like, I know Todd, he's a good guy. He would not race with someone who would do that. Todd is one of the cleanest IndyCar drivers I know on iRacing. Good guy.
You still got to run on this guy.
I do?
He lost a little... no, I'm saying, like, you're still in his toe. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
So just let it be. Why Alex isn't giving this position up is beyond me, but he's going to have to here shortly. Lift.
Man, I love this whole track.
Fuck, it's risky. I'd almost change the map and get past and go, but it's just...
Well, it's working so well, though. I mean, if Emil does this for even one more lap, he's going to have enough to go across the line with the ability to just map out and go.
Colin, you're very good at, like, all this stuff with, like, strategy and keeping a cool head and stuff, so I'm just letting you make the decisions right now.
Yeah,
sure
you're doing... Listen, Colin, you're doing the right thing. If you stay behind this guy and just anytime you're in his ass, lift a little bit, you're going to save that much more fuel.
Yeah. And Aiden, I'm sure you're great at this too. I'm just saying, I know Colin, and I know that's something he's really good at, so...
Not the strat, mate. It's the risk you're in with the drivers behind making a mistake and taking out.
Yeah.
Agreed. At some point, Alex needs to, shit or get off the pot. Right, here we go. He's going for it. Yep.
All right. Clear right.
Is he fast? I don't know where he is. There he is.
No, he went for it. He's got it. All right, just give it up to Julian.
Yeah, I am.
Yep.
Still there.
Use his toe now.
Am I clear? Yep.
Yep.
That worked out perfect.
Exactly.
It was a little scary, but...
Alex did the right thing. And... Now you're in a good position to let this guy, because now Jacob's going to have to concede, or he should.
Yeah. Hey, Colin, isn't that like a movie from the 90s, Do the Right Thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a good movie. It's a very American movie. You know, it's about a lot of racial barriers and in New York City in the 90s. Really, I guess late 80s, but either way, same story. All right. Remember, if you get in his ass, lift.
Yep.
You're very close to back on a +1 strategy lap. So 10.5 right now. But that's at 38 liters, so realistically...
Whoa.
Yep, that's Alex. Yep.
I see. Please don't friggin'... Yeah. Oh, he is not good at that chicane, huh?
Hey, Emil, we are pitting.
10-4. They're pitting, Colin.
Jacob is?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, just give him a wide berth on entry too.
Thank you for letting me know, Jacob. Appreciate it.
You got it, bud. We're rooting for you for the finish.
So just big lift here?
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, who's that behind him?
Alex. It's Alex and then on him. Yeah, a lapper.
Okay. You've got 1 second to the car behind for position.
Okay.
big gap to the next car. In your competitive position.
I'm at 10.0 laps left.
Yeah, but you're at 10.0. You're at 10.0 with your current strategy.
Yeah.
You're actually at like 38 liters. So.
Okay.
So like basically, if you stayed in map 2, you would get 10 laps right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it says average. If my average is 4:11, I have 8.7 laps left.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to lift, but oh well. Well, I didn't.
Just stay in map 2, and you'll get 10 laps.
I am.
Yep. And then, like you said, that'll keep your tires good, and you can look at where you're at and see if you want to do a third stint with them.
In iRacing, at least, I don't know about other sims, but in iRacing, lift and coast is also great for your tires.
Yeah. Yep.
I know you guys wouldn't agree with me if you were in my position, maybe, or maybe Colin would, but like it really feels like there's. I mean, how long have I been driving now? 5 hours, 5.5? I don't know. But
4:36.
Oh, okay. But it feels like I've been driving for maybe 30 minutes.
You get in that weird position where it's like you always want to do more, right?
Yeah. No, I'm good with getting out after this next stint, but all I'm saying is that it really doesn't feel like I've been driving for this long.
Yeah. Well,
you also need to have fair share in the rules, don't you, as well?
Absolutely.
Otherwise you get DQ'd.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, it's like 25. You're good. Plenty.
There's an incident in Eau Rouge.
That's scary.
Nah, it wasn't that bad. He was way out of the line, so I didn't even see him. He was so far out of the line.
Well, no, it was more the fact that like he was halfway back on the track when I saw him, and
10th position.
I didn't know what he was going to do.
Yeah.
Good consistency. Keep it coming.
But it's like Phil said earlier, the worst one.
Pass for position in the pits.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice. It's like Phil said before that the worst ones are the people who rejoin perpendicular to the track.
Sure.
First and second have done 2 driver changes.
Wow.
Still there.
That's crazy.
Yeah, are they really going to keep that rhythm up for 24 hours?
You're right.
That's crazy. How many drivers are they on their teams?
3.
Okay.
3 and 4.
I guess they do. If there's 3, I guess they kind of do have to do that. I mean, most people don't want to do what I do. And
yeah, I mean, I'm not against it. I do it every time, but yeah, it's definitely exhausting for sure when you're just running that many in a row.
And you and I are kind of deviants.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I know very few other people who've done this. I know one person who's done it, and he did it extremely sort of against, he did not enjoy doing it, but at the same time he was doing it for a good cause, and that's Matt Malone, the YouTuber.
Yeah, he did that like 10.5 hour, 11 hour run, whatever it was.
No, dude, he did 24 hours solo in the DP.
On his own? That's
at Daytona.
That's so stupid.
2-3 years ago. No, 2020 it was. It was the last Daytona with the DP.
Yeah, that's dumb.
Oh yeah.
But Aiden, to your point earlier, the fair share thing, it's like, what is it? If there's 5 of us, basically, let's just say hypothetically it goes to 600 laps or 625. If there's 5 of us, right, we would each need to do 1/5 of that. Fair share, but 25% of whatever that value is. So like, let's say just
lap. Oh no, 40.
Well, not even. It's like 40, right? So like a stint and a half, and you'd have enough, basically.
Yeah, cool.
So yeah, we're all gonna definitely meet that. It's just a matter of my take on it earlier, and I think just before you joined, I was talking with Tom about it. Is a direct even split would be each of us doing 5.
Yeah.
But I think, you know, even if some of us only got 4 or whatever, it's still that'd be I'd be copacetic with whatever. So if you want 4, you want 5, whatever, we'll talk about it and get it right. And same for Tom.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah. Or are you done?
That's it.
Yeah. I was just going to say that I also feel like, because, you know, it's very hard for me to get back in the car. Like, I can spot tomorrow, but that's about it. So, therefore, I feel like it's better for me to give you guys, you know, that extra hour when I'm driving at the start, because I can't come in and help at the end of the day. Like, so to give you guys a little bit less time you have to fill is sort of a way to pay that back, the fact that I can't, you know, I can't come back.
Really the biggest thing is just, you know, once you're done with your run here is to kind of stick around with spotting for Aiden as he hops in.
Yeah.
And then you've done your
Tom
fair share.
Be on it about, I'd say at about 5 a.m. So about an hour and a half. He messaged me. He set his alarm for 4:30 our time, which is an hour.
An hour from now?
Yeah, so you'll probably be on by about 5. So he'll also probably be in the chat. So there's another person to spot if you want to walk away for a bit of meal.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing is I would love to go grab my food when I'm done with my drive. And then just, like, I literally just mean grab it, get it in here, and keep spawning, you know?
Yeah.
Right, and that's kind of the comfort zone that I was talking about. Is as long as you do that, man, I think honestly your fair share is pretty well set. Because remember, Matt is coming to be a spotter later on, and his distribution is literally only spotting.
Yeah.
So he's ultimately making up for like
me.
You or me or any of us.
Yeah.
And at least, you know, let's say if he's doing 5 stints, he's making up for one of every one of our spotting duties.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so good on him for that. Matt's fucking awesome for that. I really appreciate it, you know. And I'm still trying to get him up to speed on the track.
Yeah.
So like once he gets there, I mean, I definitely want him to be a part of the racing too. It's just I think his confidence right now is really short. So he'll get there though. I mean, I got him down to where he was making up 4 or 5 seconds on the track.
Yeah, we'll bring it up for him, his confidence together, I think.
Yeah, he just needs coaching, really. I mean, he's willing to put in the laps. It's just, man, I'll be honest. Like even for me, when I first got into it, from where I was to where I am, there's a lot of natural driving skill that didn't translate right away. And then once I got it, it was like, okay, it makes sense.
And it's like we said when we were talking last race at Road Atlanta. Like all of us have like helped each other improve in vast amounts.
Yeah.
All right, Emil, you're reeling.
Yeah, I'm stubborn. I know that, but I try to absorb a lot of it.
You've improved a lot in your that's something you've made huge strides in, Colin. Is when you're driving, not letting your emotions get to you as much.
Yeah, no, right. It helped with my consistency so much because, being pushy all the time gets old, especially in these enduros. I'm still really bad about it when I'm in a Formula car, but that's just because.
But you've improved significantly.
Well, yeah, I mean, that Glen, dude, I had 330 laps registered between 2 races, and I had 4X. So it's
yeah. I remember, when something happened when you were in the car when we started racing, you could explode.
Well, it's rage, yeah. Well, right, because especially these GT cars, because I feel like there's bullies on the track, you know, and then I want to bully back because it's my nature. But.
And it would affect your, it would affect how likely it was for something to happen again, and
sure, those judgment calls.
Yeah. So I think we've all, in different ways, but we've all definitely helped each other out with all kinds of things, really. in terms of sim racing, just competence.
Well, it's just fun seeing someone else's strengths come out, you know?
Yeah.
And, like, those things with coaching are really important.
Yeah. Man, the sky's beautiful in game.
It's at that twilight.
Yeah. I feel like I say this every time we do a 24-hour race, but like when iRacing wants to be pretty, it really can.
Yeah, you just can't look at those people on the sidelines or like the buses and the cars and shit.
Yeah, the 2D cardboard cutouts.
Or any water. All the water in this game is a laughing stock.
Oh, dude, you remember how ugly the water at Daytona used to be?
It's horrible.
No,
oh, somebody poo-pooed there, huh?
Oh, shit. I kind of got distracted by that. I was looking at it and I missed my fucking...
Well, somebody smashed the shit out of that wall.
Thank God there's no wall deformation.
Gap 2.
Well, it's car deformation, whoever hit that wall.
Yeah. But like imagine hitting the wall that hard, no safety cars or anything, and like, you know, deforming the wall, like those barrier tires strewn about across the track. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be brutal. Alright, so across the line, you're at 5-0. 5-0. So yeah, if you keep up your strat right now, you will be like just on the edge of hitting a 5 to go. Maybe a little lift and coast on the end of big straights.
Yeah. Or just in general, yeah.
Incident in Eau
Rouge. Oh, there's a car coming out.
So I'm gonna start with an uncheck. Yeah, you're clear.
Oh yeah,
you're clear.
Absolutely uncheck. I'm down for that.
Yeah, I'm gonna start with an uncheck, and then just tell me if you want them back. But I mean, I personally believe, you know, if the car feels good right now,
It does.
Yeah,
but
just keep it in map 2.
Exactly, it feels good in map 2. I really can't speak for its feel in map 3.
But you're saving massive fuel here, massive.
Oh yeah. And we're still fucking P12. Like, holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
About to be P11.
Just.
Yep, yeah, because you had a pass in the pits, I think.
Nice. And like, just think about how much we've gained simply by staying out of trouble.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean that's a huge factor in these things, right? Single class racing, man, it just feels so much more healthy for like the ability to stay out on track and not feel like there's constantly an error waiting around every corner.
It's what I feel the Peachtree 3 should have been.
Oh, that thing was chaos, but hell if we didn't do awesome in it. I mean, we only had a couple really eerie events, but that was actually a really fun race. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, it was really good. The fact too that we didn't have to use a single fast repair. I don't know if you knew, Aiden, but we had basically it was a rookie race. Anyone could do it.
Thank you.
255 fast repair.
Exactly, 255.
Yeah, unlimited.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
It's like we expected it to be a circus, but it was actually pretty good.
Well, it was just not for us.
Right. Yeah, that's fair. No. Yeah, there were quite a few who had some hard hits, but
dude,
no, we kept out of trouble the whole time.
Remember, I talked about like I wonder how quickly we're gonna start catching the Miatas. Well, guess, Aiden. Guess how quickly. So we were in the GTE at Road Atlanta.
Hi.
It was like lap 8.
No.
You're joking.
No.
Oh, well, there were some really shitty ones that had crashed out and stuff, but getting back to the main pack, it was like lap 8.
But
it was like lap 8 or 9.
The first Miata we saw on lap 2, Colin.
Right, but yeah, that happens, right?
Yeah. He was sideways on
let's
the
be honest,
start.
if you're in a P1, you see some dumpster fire GT3 by lap 2 also, you know what I mean?
Well, yeah. And that was the thing, was the fucking, I don't know, performance disparity between the classes was so
massive.
Yeah.
It was, on a track like that, it's 20 seconds, and it's it's a minute, a minute 9 track, minute 8 track, I think is what we were running. So. Yeah,
which makes it an even worse idea. Like multi-class, period, at Road Atlanta is a bad idea. Making it 3 hours so everyone's driving like a sprint is even worse. And then making it fucking GTEs, GT4s, and Miatas. That seals the fucking... That's the last nail in the coffin.
Surprisingly, those GT4s actually had decent top-line speed, so they didn't stay completely in your way, And like through the compression and stuff, they actually could keep some pace, so you didn't feel like you were just getting chewed up behind one. But the Miatas were so god-awful slow.
Man, it is so iffy. It just went to 2.9 after the line.
Yep. So, I mean, again, just do some lifting, especially at the end here, right into Lacombe. Try to, lift at 200.
Yeah.
There's an incident in Eau Rouge.
And then the same with down into bus stop. Try to lift at, the banner.
Oh, you mean the Bridgestone sign at the bus stop?
Yeah, before the 150 mark. Yeah, because that's realistically about 200. A lot of marbles around.
Oh yeah.
Outside of that.
Are you seeing that, Aiden?
Sure am.
Yeah.
Just having a look now while the sun's coming down, you can see a lot better with the lights.
Yeah, it's staying out of trouble is 50% of staying out of trouble is staying out of the marbles. Wonder whatever happened to the ones the people that were in P3.
That car got jacked up.
Yeah.
Is pitting. Cox is now leading.
I'll try and find it.
Because I didn't even know which car that was. So
probably the same driver, I think. Yep, it's still Matthias Kiskovacs. They went from 3rd to 29th, dude. Yeah, they're fucked. Right, like I said, they had a bad go. I mean, the whole front end got smashed in, basically.
Yeah.
And even worse, he's out on track and he's netting 20s. So I think they put in their probably
4 guys.
Yeah, I think because their first guy was in 16s, low 16s. And then
after
this
crash.
guy, the other driver.
Yeah.
So their starting driver, the guy that put them in 3rd.
Yeah.
He was in the low 16s, and then this Matthias Kiskovacs guy took over, and he's not broken into the 219s even. He has not broken into the 219s. So they were probably in trouble anyway, but the crash certainly didn't help.
So was it that guy, the guy in there now that caused the crash, you're saying?
No, he did not cause the crash. He just happened to be a passenger in said crash.
That's what I mean, yeah.
Right, yeah. No, it's totally the other dude's fault.
Yeah. Endured the crash is a better word.
Yeah. Try to use this guy again if you can.
Well, I'm lifting and coasting so that I can get this extra lap.
Yep, and this guy will help you.
I think P5 has been in the chicane.
P5 apparently crashed in the chicane. Just like someone did earlier, Julian, I think. Well, no, he only spun, right.
There's an incident in Eau Rouge. We think it might be Beauregard.
This is gonna be like tight. But you got to, man, just, you know, take it easy on.
Decide.
Yeah, no, stay out.
Okay.
You're at 4.4 liters right now. So again, if you do a 3.8 liter lap, you're golden, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, cross the line 1.1 estimated laps at 4.3 liters.
This is terrific. Exactly what we came here for. P5. That's good.
Hey, for what source?
We're running on fumes, mate.
You mean lift at the 150 board, right? I don't see a 200 board.
I didn't say La Source. I said at Lacombe.
Oh, yeah, no, but way earlier.
The other one was the bus stop. Bus stop is that there's a banner before the 150. It's okay. You're on pace. You're at 3.9 going up Eau Rouge. You've got enough fuel.
I've not seen a 200 board at La Source.
All right. No, there isn't one. So, yeah. So up here, this 200 board is what I was talking about.
Yep.
No, I don't bother with lifting at La Source because then I fuck up my entry.
Really?
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay.
He's letting you have it, but he's also eating the marbles to do it.
Thanks, Thomas. Lifting here.
Yep.
A little bit before the 100 board.
Yep. Every tenth of a liter counts here.
Yeah.
But you've got enough, just so you know, you're more than safe.
Oh, I just did the same line needed.
You're good.
Very little fuel left. Coming to the pits at the end of this lap. Box this lap. 2 liters.
So how many laps have I done this stint?
I will let you know after you successfully make it through the pits.
Okay. Good.
You pit.
It's telling me 27, so that should be 28.
No, you pit on 99, so you will have done 26 laps, 27 laps.
Oh, Rouge. It looks like Cox.
Oh.
Oh, turn in.
Yeah, I am. It just, I don't know.
It kind of kicked out, yeah. It's all good.
Look out for the pit speed limit. 1 litre remaining.
0.9. Nice.
Yeah. So you had a just at a liter coming into the pits. That's awesome. Perfect.
Yeah.
5, 4.
So
3,
very little
2,
risk in doing that strategy.
1. Box now.
50%, dude. You're gold.
Yeah.
So yeah, just play it safe on your out lap. Probably for the first few, as you're still above 100 liters, and then once you get down into the 80 range or so, you can start to probably get back into a push.
Well, I'll stay on.
Stay in that too.
Yeah.
That worked great.
Yeah. And I wasn't even in map 2 the whole time because start of the stint I wasn't.
Right. You also had some opportunities to get behind guys, and that helps a lot.
Keep an eye. It's almost.
Yep.
You guys are killing the strat and amazing driving.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is working out great.
Oh, it's just eating positions.
I'm actually going faster by clutching in than like if I have the pit limiter on.
All right, so you've got a car on the straight, but that's not one that you're worried about. You've got 2 cars fighting for position on your way out.
Oh, wow.
You should be clear. You are clear.
Thank you.
Okay, Emil, the next car
There is going to be a car coming up.
Man, when you exit that pit exit line and you see...
You have a car making a run on you?
I see. Yeah, when you see that, like when you come out of the pit exit line and you see cars right by you, is exactly like Talladega Nights when he's like, what were those things? Were those cars passing me?
Right. Alright, head down.
Mm-hmm. So I'm not going to do that.
This guy is for position, technically, but just stay with him.
Yep.
Matter of fact, it might be kind of smart to play some mapping games to stay with them and keep pace for your fuel saving if you want. But I will say this: you are on old tires. You are fuel.
Yep.
So make sure you feel good in the car first.
Right now,
you're staying with him. You're staying with him. So.
Yeah. I was gonna say I am gonna lift and coast this stint, but not as egregiously, not as ridiculously early as I did at the last lap there, because that was that was bloody mental.
Well, if you stay in map 2 this whole time, you probably won't have to do a whole lot of it, honestly.
Yeah, we'll see what the calc says when I finish the first flyer here.
Yeah, just stick with this guy for a while. Let's see how that works out. I'm trying to find where that other guy is. I guess I would know what car he's in.
Bro, how the fuck were we in P42? I really don't feel like I've done anything like that spectacular. I just feel like people must have just ate shit all around. That is the weirdest Fanatec logo.
No, not really, man. I mean, you're doing a good job. I think your qualifying was maybe just not that solid. And I didn't watch it, so I don't know.
I still did a 17.3. That's the thing. Is like that's
right, but look at the track condition. There were guys out there dropping 16s in the first 10 laps. So, you know, if the track condition was solid enough that other guys were qualifying, hell, I don't know. You know, for instance, like Bros Racing. Let's look at Bros Racing. They're winning the race right now. What was his qualifier?
If you go to the rightmost tab, and then look at the Q column.
Yep. So
2:15.9.
Yeah. So exactly. So right. Yes. So that's kind of the point I'm making. Is like, if you look at just that and say, well, all right, if cars were in the 16s in qualifying,
you
know, that's really what put you in that position to begin with. Is just a. I'm not saying a bad qualifier. I'm just saying it wasn't solid. So then on track you've been much more solid. So just
But that's because I'm not good at qualifying. You know that.
It's all good, man. But it's putting you in a position where now you're able to really make it up on the track, which you're doing fine.
Yeah, I think it let me avoid a lot of shit in the start.
Just confirming, am I jumping in at the next stop?
That's correct.
When you get new tyres?
Yeah.
I'll be back in about 30 minutes. That'll give you about 15 minutes left in the car.
That's fine.
Yep. You feel good in the car? Does it feel...
Absolutely.
Does it feel... Okay, cool, awesome. Yeah, I mean, I was a little concerned with maybe the tires giving you a little fit, but I think it's dark enough out there that you're going to really see... Shit, man, you might only put 15 to 20% deg on these things.
Yeah, they actually feel really good.
Yeah.
They honestly feel pretty much... I mean, I am on map 2, but still, the comparison works. They now feel these 50% tires... right now on map 2 feel basically like the 75% did on map 3 earlier.
Okay, good. So just again, I can't stress this enough. You are racing Pierre, you are racing Alexander, but if you're getting beat on track, remember that you're also making up 3 laps in the pace.
Yeah.
So that's how you have to look at this.
Yep.
He's clearly not on a fuel saving map.
Yeah.
He just burned you on the straight. So whatever he's doing, it's probably with a strategy of push.
He's the heron on the turtle.
Pretty much. So, you know, if you're keeping up with him, at least you're doing everything right.
Yeah.
You don't have to pass him, and you definitely don't even have to stay in his toe. Just stick with him. You keep, let's say, a net 10-second, right?
Yeah.
If you can keep within 10 seconds of him, you're making that up in strategy.
Okay. Oh, it's getting really dark now.
Yeah, it is. And there's no traffic lights, so
you
just make sure that you're keeping an eye on what you use for markers, really.
Right. This is the first time in an endurance sense I've driven at this time of day at Spa.
Well, what's insane is that this started so late that you're at 5 hours and in the dark, which means that basically when I'm in the car, I think what kind of sucks for me though is that like I'm gonna see a lot of daylight driving. I didn't really expect that, but it's okay. It's fine. It's just I didn't expect that. I was thinking I was basically driving through the night, and now with it being such a late start, the last 12 hours are going to be in daylight, pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, because we got to remember, the green flag didn't actually drop at 4 even in the afternoon. It dropped at like, I don't know, 4:50?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like it's, wait, no. We're 5 hours in. Okay, green flag dropped at about 5 in-game. Actually. So Tom was on the money with that. Right.
So if it dropped at 5, that means that when I get in the car, which is like, 6 hours from now, it's going to be, it's going to be 4 in the morning, and I might get 2 stints out of I don't know if I'm going to run all 6, but I might get 2 stints in the dark, and then the rest of it's going to be day. Yeah.
Well, I mean, even like if we take the Bathurst 12, for example, which starts just before 6 a.m. In game or in real life, that's darker than it is now. So, like, you're still going to have, you're still going to have nighttime driving at least. It's not completely like this or anything.
Yeah,
And even now, the track is great.
Oh, the track's going to stay great. I mean, even with those late stage hours, I think at worst you're probably looking at 30 Celsius at most.
Yeah.
And Phil did a lot of practice in the shit hot track, so I think he's in a good shape for that.
Yeah, I have every bit of faith in his ability to keep the car on track and on pace.
So you've got 3rd overall behind you?
I see him. Yeah.
He's probably safe for now. I would just say like give him the spot through the exit.
The only thing is
Kemmel.
That because I'm not used to nighttime driving, it's okay. I can see now how close he is, but like when he's as close as he was before, it's hard for me to tell like exactly how far that is.
Yep.
Yeah, go ahead on the inside, man.
Car right, clear right.
Take your sweet time, why don't you?
All right, a lot of cars in the pits.
Really? Any positions?
Yep. No, I'll let you know. No, none for position. Just I want to let you know if somebody's coming out. Nobody coming out. You're clear.
Hey, are we past that Tony Vader? Or is he?
Again, I think he's in that white car with the red stripe. So that's the
okay.
That Pierre Clovillier, the guy in front of you. Stand by. I'll let you know. Yes, he is with them. So the Pierre Clovillier is their new driver.
Yeah.
He's in the 18s.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's not really pulling, like I said, he's not really pulling away from you, and I think you lost a lot by letting Peter by.
Yeah.
But
yeah, he really took his sweet time.
Yeah. But realistically, I mean, he's on a push. He's on a push. I think they all are. And what's funny is they pit on lap 125. You got a net +2 on them. And if you remember, they were a net +1, so you got a net +3 with it on fuel strategy in one run. That's pretty impressive, right? So all of a sudden, magically, it doesn't matter what times they're pushing. We now have leapfrogged them in strat.
Yeah.
So I think that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we pit on what 127, right? So yeah, +2 difference. Yeah, that's going to work out really well, I think.
Yeah.
Because they are the ones that pitted a lap after us, just last time. So yeah, that's awesome. We're in a instantly different position. Okay.
Gap 2 behind is now 30 seconds.
Please don't try it. Thank God.
Yeah, he let out just enough there. I don't know what he was. Like. I mean, I get that he's got the run on you and let him have it. You got a car?
Yeah, I'm holding left.
Yep.
Car right.
This guy's, I thought, going to split the gap.
Right, clear.
Yeah, it was a little dicey.
Yeah. Did what I could.
Yeah, just don't let this guy get too much in your head. I mean,
no,
he's pushing, but I think he's also kind of using you.
Don't worry, Colin, I'm not. I feel like, you know, when Goku is fighting in Dragon Ball at like what, 60% power or something? That's what he's keeping up with right now. Like, I'm on map 2. Like, if I suddenly went to map 3, how the... Oh, I guess he has it.
Left side. Still there. He's still there. Incident. Watch him up. Clear left.
Whoa, really slow car. What the?
Don't know. Good stuff. All right, so you got a car to your behind you. That, Yep. So just there you go.
That was fucking terrifying.
It was smart. Very cautious. Very conscientious. So just stay with it. You did absolutely the right thing. Just, you know, an off track doesn't mean shit if it keeps you out of it. So
yeah.
There's an incident in Eau Rouge.
Wonder what happened to them.
I can go back and check. I'm just a little concerned with you guys.
No.
You've got a guy behind you for position, 0.7 back.
Isn't that them? I thought that was them.
Nope.
That went really slowly? The yellow and black car? Is it not? Okay.
Is it?
If it's yellow and black, it is.
Oh, okay. Let me check out what's going on then. Because I didn't think it was them, but maybe it was. No. Oh, yeah, they went off, man.
Oh, okay.
He got fucking twisted around.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's lucky to save that car.
Wow.
He saved the shit out of it. Wow. Okay, yeah. No, that was absolutely what happened, dude. Oh, he's gonna be racing with conviction now too. Cause, yeah, I'd be pissed.
Yeah. Every right to be. Clear me here.
Left.
Nope, not clear. Not clear.
Yeah, I had to lift.
No, it's good. It's fine. Remember, you're on a fuel strategy. Lifting's fine.
Yep. What a clown.
Yeah, it happens, dude.
I know. I'm just...
Oh, you're right. It's just... No, yeah, he didn't need to fight it so hard, but it's over.
1.2 seconds. 8th place.
I do like their livery, though. It's very Tron.
Yeah, there have been some cool ones in this one.
Yeah. Coolest of all, definitely the McLaren livery, like on the Mercedes.
The West.
Yeah, it's so perfect because they ran Mercedes engines back then too, so it works. By the way, I was today years old when I figured out that it's not AMG Mercedes, it's Mercedes-AMG.
Yes, correct.
I always thought it was AMG Mercedes, my whole life.
No, because the AMG is like a division, right? It's like it'd be like saying BMW M Sport was M Sport BMW, right? Like it doesn't really.
It just sounds weird for me to say Mercedes-AMG.
Huh? No, I guess I never thought of it. Because I think it stands for like Automobilische Modewerken Druck, but
probably some.
I mean, it is something like that.
Yeah. I mean, if I recall correctly, Audi is still like
Auto Union. Yep.
Yeah, I mean that was their name from the beginning, was Auto Union, and then DI is probably Deutsche Industrie or something.
It's just Industriefahrrad. Yeah, it's something like that. Believe it or not, it is not an acronym.
Really?
It is. It was originally called Audi Automobilwerke in 1915, and it was based on Audi, which means to listen, hear, heart, ear.
Yeah.
Because it was originally called Horch, which was the August Horch was the
which is here
original guy. Yep.
Yeah, sounds like
And Horch sounds like here, so he says, wouldn't it be cool to call it, if somebody said, wouldn't it be a good idea to call it Audi instead of Horch?
Yeah.
Because Horch means hark, Audi is a singular imperative form of audire, to listen.
Yeah. That's cool.
And then you have Audi.
Yeah. That's kind of like with Volvo, because Volvo means something like to roll or something.
Yep, yes it does.
I don't remember exactly what it is, but something like that, yeah.
Yep. And they have, one of the most impeccable crash safety ratings in the world.
They also have one of the most beautiful V8 supercars ever made. If you ask me.
That's fair.
The McLaughlin Volvo from 2014 or 15 or something that I get to see every time I pass the Cyan Racing headquarters on my way to the dentist. Plus all their Link & Co, WTCC cars and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it's so cool of them, Cyan, to have all their, well, not maybe all, but a lot of their famous race cars, really, front and center on the top floor of their headquarters, and like the whole front facade of the building is just glass. So like
that was 219.
It's like, you know, a museum display.
A showroom, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
I could take a picture of it next time I pass it.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. I like that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
We have a lot of, you know, obviously being motorsport central for circle track stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We have a lot of that kind of stuff. There's actually a really cool
cool
auto museum not far from here.
Oh yeah, isn't one of the big teams like based out of Charlotte, like Hendrick or something?
Every big team.
Oh.
Yeah. Mooresville is like a haven for every major NASCAR team. In fact, Joe Gibbs Racing is in the same complex as the company I work for.
Oh, really?
Yep, part of theirs. Yep.
That's so cool. Wow.
Like, I've run into Joey Logano at fucking lunch before and stuff like that.
No way.
Mm-hmm.
You really have? Wow.
Yeah. A buddy of mine used to, his stepdad, I guess, used to work for Melling. I actually went into their little shop. Yeah, it used to be right in Charlotte. It was one of the few that was in Charlotte, and Melling was a smaller team.
People that, what do you call it? Adorn Bill Elliott's Thunderbird.
Yeah, at one point, Junior Johnson actually, I think, was the owner of that team.
Yeah.
Yep. So, yeah, that was way back in the day, but
like 87, 86.
Yes, 87.
It's actually 87 because it's the car that's in iRacing.
Yep, yes it is. So the interesting thing about Melling was just, you know, that it was like where guys like Lake Speed and Jerry Nadeau.
Such a cool name.
Lake Speed is such a cool name, and he was a decent guy. He actually owns a lot of property out in the area. Has been kind of a staple of Concord Motorsport for his whole life. So, but Jerry Nadeau was one of their drivers, and he was one of those guys that was always fast in a single lane. But you know, the minute you put him out on track, he just fucking crashed. He was always wrecking some gear. So, like I said, Melling was a really small team. They couldn't really afford that kind of stuff, but they kept Nadeau employed for a few years. And so I met both of them. You know, I met both of them. All that. Like I said, I spent some time even at that shop, but the shop was. Dad did work for Hendrick, so you know I had been at Hendrick shop.
Yeah.
And it's like it'd be like comparing an intramural sports league to Bayern Munich or something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
comparing Walmart to a bodega.
Right. It'd be like comparing a corner store to a fucking mega complex. It's not even fair. It's ridiculous. Like the one had a 4-bay garage, and 2 cars in it at all times, and a handful of individuals as crew.
Yeah.
Right. Whereas Hendrick is a multifaceted mega complex with hundreds of thousands of square feet of resources. And this is even in the 90s. I mean, they're even bigger now, but like at that time, you know, Hendrick was a fucking juggernaut.
Yeah. And then you have guys like Penske who, you know, in addition to owning a racing team and doesn't he like own the league? He owns Indianapolis Motor Speedway, I know that. But
they own a lot. No, I think
in
he
addition
still
to that, he owns Penske Trucks.
Yes, absolutely.
So like, it's insane how, you know.
Well, it's kind of the same with a guy like Haas. I mean, Gene Haas, you know, didn't
CNC,
even start, but he's got championship teams, right? So he's got an F1 team, he's got truck teams, he's got obviously the Stuart Haas in NASCAR.
Yeah.
And then those aren't even his major money makers. He has the single largest revenue in the world, CNC and lathing machine company. I mean, that's where he got his start, was in CNC machine.
Yeah, you know what? I've told you I've seen Haas vans in Sweden, right, in Gothenburg.
Like they're
Haas CNC with like the same red Haas logo and everything.
Yep. Right, because it's a multinational company. I mean, if you buy a CNC machine, chances are you're buying a Haas machine, and they're top-notch machines. They're fucking bar none. Yeah. So if you ever see like a really good machining mill,
Yeah.
It's almost always a Haas collection of some sort. They're very, very good machines, incredibly expensive, but just that's where he got his start, was originally building unique pieces and then moved up into the actual machining, the entire machining industry.
Yeah. What a weird.
So yeah, I mean, if you want to talk about big time fuck you money, Haas has it, and that's what that's why he's able to literally sponsor his own team and rely on smaller resources to really keep the team alive.
But I've always thought those stories are so weird, because you take a guy like Penske, he didn't start with truck rentals, he started with racing, and then he moved into that stuff when he realized, I could make a buck here, and then
that's Rick Hendrick. I mean, I don't know if you know, but Rick Hendrick's in the new and used car market.
Yeah, Hendrick Automotive or whatever it is.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so you're only just seeing that on his cars because it's free advertisement basically. Yeah. But for the longest time, he didn't even rely on that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So but the Hendrick just got so big.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that, with those cases, or even with Ferrari, he started selling road cars long after he'd gotten into the motor.
And not only that, but he's still if you look at Ferrari's legacy, the one thing that's interesting is to this day, Ferrari. He ate shit. Ferrari's motorsports division.
Good night,
right?
Irene. Yeah.
Ferrari's motorsports division, and then their street cars group.
Yeah.
Are independent of one another, and that was actually an agreement that Enzo made in 1965 with Fiat. Yeah. Right. So that's an exclusivity thing that he smartly kept the racing divisions completely isolated from the streetcar divisions.
Yeah. I mean,
and
it's
fucking genius.
My point is that, you can understand that sort of, not line of thinking, but how you go from, having a racing team to making a lot of money with the racing team, and then expanding to okay, what else can I do? But it's so weird to me always with these, companies that the Furniture Row,
Yep.
Just why the fuck are you in motorsports?
Money. Money.
Yeah, but how did you get that idea? Of all things, NASCAR. It's just weird to me.
So it has a lot more to do with regional demographics than anything. Why was Winston the premier sponsor for decades? Well, it simply had to do with the fact that R.J. Reynolds, which is the Winston-Salem cigarettes, right, was region locked.
Have always been going hand in hand with motorsports.
Yes, but you have to understand also where it comes from, because Winston-Salem is where the term Winston comes from. That's in North Carolina, and so the sponsorship was literally in these guys' backyard.
Yeah.
So why wouldn't you have them?
Specifically Winston in as opposed to Camel or Marlboro.
Well, and then Marlboro, right? Yeah. Philip Morris, the single largest Philip Morris manufacturer in the world at one point, was in Concord, North Carolina, which is where Charlotte Motor Speedway is. So it's part of the regional thing too.
And then of course you have things like Camel GT. I mean, they sponsored that series, the IMSA.
Yeah, which is at one point wasn't RJ, but then that became RJ Reynolds.
I thought Camel was BAT.
It is now.
Oh.
But for the longest time, it was an RJ Reynolds company.
Oh.
It's all ate up, dude. Every one of those is someone different at some given point in time.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, to be completely honest, I think the Camel Corporation stuff is all owned by some South African company now.
Oh.
In real money, you know what I mean?
Yeah. By the way, speaking of cigarettes and speaking of the Flintstones, which, for those watching, we were discussing yesterday the potential for Fred Flintstone to enter the WEC with his cage mobile, if he would meet regs or not. Have you seen the ad, the Winston ad, in Flintstones?
No, I guess not.
This is old shit, obviously. What the fuck is happening up there?
Well, the better question is, what the fuck's happening behind you? This Rui Fonseca was 4 seconds off of you, and then...
But that guy, on a straight line, hit the grass. Ahead of me.
Did he?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know where this Fonseca lost time to you, but man, he lost a lot of time.
I don't want you to take this the wrong way that you start worrying or anything, but I think it's actually going to be good timing for me to head off, or not head off, but you know what I mean, step out of the car.
Take a step out.
Yeah. After, 14
you feeling
or 13. Well, I think I'm, like, about to start feeling it, basically.
So currently 14 is realistic.
Yeah, well, do I not have more than 0.4 of the lap left?
It's not really how it works. It's more about where you're spending the fuel. So like right here, you're going to basically eat it all up.
Yeah, that's what.
Probably actually cross the line at like 13.9, but again, in a fuel strategy, I think realistically you're fine. We'll just have to see. It's closer to it's a better estimation once you get to about 5 to go.
Yeah.
This Matthias Kiskovacs is slower than fuck, so you need to get past him.
Understood.
I mean, you'll get past him on map 2 very easily.
Yeah, at least if I exit the corner in the right gear.
Well, you're losing a lot of time. Just focus on your exits.
Bro,
you were
top
in the
10 right now.
Yeah, yep.
Like,
you were in the 18s. I know that you're on old tires. You were in the 18s. You've been consistently in the 19s. You've been in the 19.5, 19.5, 19.6, 19.5, 19.5 the last few laps.
Okay.
I think with a little improvement, you can definitely keep a better lap time than that. But you're doing fine, so don't let me be too critical of you.
Yeah, I am noticing that, you know, the understeer and stuff from the tires. For sure. But they'll make it, don't worry.
Be smart around this P. Christian. Good.
Not sure what that was about, but
no, he just wanted to concede. He's getting his ass kicked.
Okay.
Which is good for you.
Yeah.
I know this guy is like a solid second slower than you, but maybe just use him for a little bit here for a lift.
I mean, I can always move to map 3 on the Kemmel if you want me to.
Yeah. No. No. I mean, really, like maybe you eke out a decent lap with him, and just lift now and just lift now.
Okay.
And I know it's torture, but yeah,
no,
just stick with him.
It's not that. It's not that, Colin. I don't like being behind a guy that's caused a massive crash. Like, I just want to get away from
He
it.
did not cause it.
Oh.
He did not cause it. This is a guy who unfortunately was a victim of circumstance.
Okay.
Yeah, that was what I was trying to say earlier. Is this dude, like, he blind curve driving out of the pits, he literally had nowhere to go and just got murked. Like, it was totally not his fault, and I feel horrible for him.
Right, okay. Wait, so
no,
this is the guy that was P3?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't realize he was the guy in the P3 car. I understood that the P3 was the guys coming out of the pits, right?
No, do you remember that blue and purple BMW?
Yes, yeah.
That guy fucked up, went sideways, and this guy unfortunately just T-boned him because he had nowhere to go. You know, basically totally unbeknownst to him, the guy lost it right in front of him, and as he came over a blind curve, just smashed the guy. But this dude is slow. I'm not saying he isn't. He just, you know, he's not made any real mistakes. He just happens to be slow. So again, if you use him for a good lift, you know, yes, you'll be a little slower, but he'll probably net you a lap in like 3 at this rate.
I don't want that Fonseca guy to come back as well. We got to think about that.
No. You probably, like I said, I mean, if you want to, right here in Estavolo, kick it into 3 or something, and just get past this guy, go for it.
No, I'll wait. Oh shit, blue flag as well.
Don't wait. Don't wait.
Okay, I'm going for it here.
Gap 2.
1 second.
Behind us now. 5.7 seconds.
Did I? Yeah, I did. No. Come on, man. Come on. He totally fucked that up.
Yep.
Come on, dude. Now I gotta
stay with him and
just
stay with him and take him. Yep.
Erwin, as soon as I get past this guy, I will let you by. I promise. Don't worry.
Car left. Still there. Clear left.
Thank God.
Just stay in 3 for a little bit.
Okay.
Try to get away from this guy.
Okay. Ah.
You're good. Stayed out of the marbles.
Yep. Don't forget.
This should allow you. No, just push.
Yeah.
This should allow you to get away from Matthias while also giving Erwin the straightaway before Blanchimont.
Yeah.
So just keep with it.
Yep.
And then you can even probably go to a map 2 here.
Okay. Doesn't look like he's catching up.
He doesn't have it. So just maybe give it to him on Kimmel instead.
No, he's gonna get it into the bus stop, I think.
Okay.
Oh, damn it.
It's okay. Give it to him.
We've had a cut warning. Keep it tidy, please, Emil.
And then he's in a Beamer, so if you stay behind him, you'll keep tow.
Sorry that took you so long, Erwin. I didn't, mean for that.
I'm back.
All right.
Hey, Aiden. How you doing?
Yeah, good.
There's an incident in
Got
Rouge.
probably 10 more laps. And,
No worries.
Car coming out of the pits.
oh, I see that.
Well, use them if you can.
It's kind of late to go map 3, but
No, just use the tail end of his toe. Here.
I am.
Just don't let this fucking Matthias guy come back.
He's already here, man.
No, I mean like
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah.
the overtake.
Yeah.
He thinks he's special now because he's keeping up with you, and it's like, bro.
Yeah. Bro, can he just like fucking spin or something? Just fucking take himself out?
Now, if you stay in this guy's toe, he can't keep up.
Okay.
See, he's already losing out on you. Of course, Ashbourne is not any fucking faster. So.
Ashbourne.
On your right.
Where is?
Yeah, race to turn, jerk off. Yeah,
Come
he's
on,
right.
Man.
He's still there. Right side's clear.
Come the fuck on. You serious, dude?
I don't know what their deal is. Like, these guys are racing in 30th position, like it's a person in 10th. I don't get it.
Oscar, you're 33rd, man. No one needs to race me through this game. What is this guy doing?
Getting in your head. Fuck him.
Yeah, he just went on the marbles, so.
Yeah. Now he and Matias are in a fight, so it's cool.
I won't have enough for 10, including this. I don't think.
Probably not, because if you're in a fuel save, yeah, probably not. So instead, if you want, like, don't change maps just yet, but to get away from this Matias guy, once you come out of Stavlo 2, go to map 3 and then just kick it.
Yeah, you give me the command.
Stavlo 2. Just go to map 3 and
I don't want to forget it.
Yep. Yep. But yeah, he's being a little troublesome. I don't want him up here.
Oh yeah, Aiden.
Yeah.
I don't know what you like it at, but I've set the brake bias to 51 flat. That's how I like it. But by not by default, but you know what I mean. Like, as the setup was, it was at 52.5. Okay?
Yeah, just leave it.
Okay.
First 3 or 4 laps, just going to be getting my eyes acclimatized to the night and getting used to it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll feel the brake bias then. Or
yeah. What
map
is
3?
The captain.
Oh yes. Shit.
Behind us now.
It's okay.
3.3 seconds.
And keep it here till.
Just
Lake
keep it here until Lecum. Yeah. Whoa! Oh boy!
Oh my god! They're fighting, huh?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh shit! Fonseca's gained 2 seconds.
No, don't worry, man. It's all because of that fight you had to deal with Asbjorn, so it's fine. Just
I prefer Asborn, actually.
Asborn is his name. Yeah, see, he's now 5 seconds behind you, so just push. 4 seconds, sorry. But yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'm still in map 3.
Just stay in map 3 for,
Okay.
and yeah, just stay in map 3 for a second. Try to make a gap, and then figure out if you want to continue up fuel straight.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, he's held up by Matias. You could probably use this to your advantage. Just let's
Stay
see if
in
we can get
third?
out of it.
Map
Yep,
third?
stay in third.
Yeah.
Yep.
tenths off the pace in Sector 1. Sector 2 is 1.6 seconds off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.8 off the pace. Alright, Emil, lap times are pretty consistent.
Remember, I'm on map 3.
Yeah, change to map 2. You're probably not going to make it into the 7 to go if you don't.
Okay.
That's amazing, the amount of fuel burn difference.
Yeah. I honestly, personally, I really like that the Merc only has 3 maps. It's so much easier than the ones that have like
6 or 7 or 8 or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not even.
Well, because it's all those like butterfly throttle.
Yeah, on the IndyCar,
crap.
yeah. Where it's 1 to 5 is no to a lot of fuel saving, and then 6 and 7 are like 1, but they have different throttle shapes, and then 8 is safety car. Like,
right.
Who thought that was smart? Like, why not just make 2 and 3 the same as 1, but with different throttle shapes?
I don't know the answer to that, honestly. I don't know what would be smarter. So 6 to go, cross the line.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to jump to 3 to get a little push here, you can.
Yep.
And then at the end of Lacombe, just kick back to 2 and then ride the rest of the lap.
Yep.
And just sort of do that each time. I don't think that you're gaining or losing a whole lot back on the back stretch, but this front stretch you're losing a ton.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're not building up as much top speed or potential top speed.
It's all the uphill. It's, you know, the uphill's what's kicking your ass through Kendall.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, on the backstretch and Blanchemont and that, you're turning too much. You can't build up the same, like, you know?
Right. Right. And it's relatively flat, so it's not nearly the same issue.
Yeah.
So, yeah, so back to 2 here and then just leave it till the end of the lap.
Yep. Man, I've never been this curious as to what my tires are going to be like at the end of this.
I honestly don't think you're doing a whole lot of damage to them.
No, not really. Really, it's only the sort of the high G situations, like Eau Rouge, like Blanchemont. So I don't even think the sort of braking. Oh, didn't break enough there. But yeah, those hard brake zones, I don't think they're doing too much because we're running 1 ABS and because, you know, I'm at least doing as well as I can to stay below 75% on the brake pressure. So, you know, below 75 plus max ABS, that's going to be a massive difference every time. The tires. Should I? You mean I keep going map 3 out of here as well, right?
Sure. Either enter map 3 as you exit the bus stop, or just as you cross La Source, kick it into 3 here so you have
that's what
full fuel up the hill.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's not worth it with that little squirt of a straight line at the start before La Force.
Well, like I said, or as you exit Stavlo, then you get 2 straightaways at full fuel, which is fine also.
Right, yeah.
You have enough runoff right now that if you just fuel save through the lap, but then on both of the main stretches, add fuel, you're fine. You'll be fine.
The chicane, it looks like Doric cars.
Okay, so both of the competitive cars in front of you have entered the pit.
Yep.
Map 3.
Yeah. Hard to do when I'm turning.
Nope, that's fine. I just wanted to remind you.
Yeah.
I wasn't saying to do it right then. I'm just saying, like, if you weren't already in map 3, make sure you are now.
Yeah.
So you got 4.7, you're 18 liters. That would mean that if you burned 4.2 liters a lap, you would still be on track. So you could really stay in map 3 as much as you want.
Okay.
3's gone off in chicane.
You're going to get caught up behind this guy, do map 2.
Yep.
You've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Map 3, coming out of Stavlo.
Si, senor.
Alright, we're about to chew this guy up.
And let's hope he's not a shitheel about it.
Is Urban. On your left. Clear left.
Thank you.
There's an incident in Eau Rouge. Looks like Denton. This is good. Keep banging out their lap times.
Eau Rouge.
Stay.
Is it clear?
I'll tell you in a second. It looks clear right now.
Okay.
All the way up the hill, you've got a car exiting the pits.
I see that.
Stay to the left. Clear.
It's good. I fucking hate that he has to scare me like that.
Down to 2, map 2, when you get a chance.
Yep. I did it before right when I lifted.
And then once you get down into Stavlo on this one, you could probably stay in map 3 till the...
Really?
Yeah, because then you'll be at 2 to go, and you'll have plenty.
Okay. Aiden, are you about ready?
Yeah, I'm in the rig, ready to go.
Awesome. Hello.
Thomas.
Tommy, can you hear me?
Hello.
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 How do you do?
Oh, yeah, I'm awake.
Guess what, Tom?
What?
We are in P7.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Good job, man. Good job.
We have, thank you, we have two more laps to go.
Okay.
Oh,
awesome.
Shit, I forgot to move to map 3, but I have now.
Awesome. Wow. Great job, man.
Yeah, I did 27 laps in one stint.
Map 3, stay in map 3.
I am. Yeah, I changed it, but I was just saying Again, Eau Rouge, why is he? It's probably the same thing as...
It's pit exit, guys. Yeah, it's kind of shitty that it's doing that. But...
Yeah. It's kind of like, you remember how it, like, throws false yellows at Daytona?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, cool.
Yeah.
Giddy up.
Yes, sir.
Fifth now.
How you feeling,
No
Aiden?
shit.
Little nervous.
You got it, man.
Honestly, Aiden, if you go out and map 2, man, and just kind of like get a feel for where your sea legs are, and then just sort of play the whole, map alteration as you go through, you'll really get a good feel for the car.
I mean, you can even, like, Aiden, if you want, you could even, I'm not saying you have to do this by any means, but, like, I'm just saying it's an option. You can do your first stint in map 2, save the tires, and just say you're pushing for your second stint.
5 minutes of fuel remaining. 5 minutes.
I have confidence you'll do well, so just do what you want, but
yeah, it was just an option.
That little bit of throttle response change that comes from this fuel map is really strong.
I'm at 2.0 now, so yeah.
No, I mean you're going 1 to go.
Yeah.
You're not going to get 2 laps.
No. We were right on the money with.
I've just loaded in, so I'm good.
You're in the session now?
Yep.
Awesome. And you are too, right, Aiden?
Yeah, I'm ready to jump in.
Good. No one's marked as crew chief, right?
I am spotting currently. I will cut out when I'm done.
Start spotting. You can have as many people as you want. Click start spotting, but
no. We're not in the session. Not as driver. We are both drivers. It's all good. We're both ready to do right.
I'm saying, like, for example, like, Colin, when I ask you to uncheck tires, you gotta click.
I'm not in your spot.
Yeah.
No, I'm not there. No, I wouldn't do that.
0.25. We're running on fumes, mate. Box this lap,
I know
please.
better. I've had that burn me in the ass. All right, hard push.
You set the fuel and tires, Colin?
Yep, push for in lap. Fuel's on.
Mm-hmm.
Tires are on.
Mm-hmm. Tom, were you here when I beat my PB? Because first I set my new PB in qualifying, and then I beat that PB by 0.3 in the race.
The track's really good. The track is really good.
Yeah, we could not have asked for a better, like, weather and track state and everything today.
Excellent. I was going to say, were you there when my alarm went off? Because that was pretty fucking... That would have been a scene to see.
That was mental.
Oh, mate.
Mate, I think I had a PB of, like, saying, like, fuck off.
Well, when I now get out of the car, like, if it's a problem, I'll say it, but, do you guys have it covered so that I could take my shoes off, go grab my dinner?
Yeah, I assume that's fine.
Awesome. Awesome.
In this lap.
No.
Yeah. Can't believe I started this race in P42. I'm leaving it in P5. Jesus.
Yep.
You're gonna rub this one in for a while.
Colin, I could not have done this without you with your genius in strategy and stuff. I would have not thought of all that stuff while driving.
Doing my best, mate. Doing my best. It's a team effort. So.
2 litres remaining. Box in 5.
Okay, Aiden, when you get in the car, you have to activate the pit limiter, even though I have it running right now.
Copy.
Okay, I'm getting out.
23.
There we
23%.
go.
Very well done.
Oh, the tires, 23. Nice. Yeah, they definitely felt sore, so to speak.
So triple stint's real. That's a definite option.
Well, if you're careful, yeah.
Well, especially at night.
Especially at night. Aiden's getting a new set of tires and everything's happening there.
Yeah.
So
That is correct.
yeah, sweet.
So again, pit limiter on once you jump in the car.
Copy.
Make sure your map is correct. Make sure the brake bias is where you want it to be. Make sure TC and ABS are where you want it to be.
Yeah, it's
wherever they were set, I'm leaving it at the moment.
Okay.
it
should be 6.1.
Yeah, it's halfway TC, full ABS.
Cool.
And
brake bias is neutral is a 52.2. I think Emil, you were running what?
52.5.
Yep.
And I'm at 51 flat.
Okay.
Fuck off.
What?
My fucking alarm.
Just beep. That was weird. All right.
Hey, good luck, Aiden.
Yeah, man. You got this. Hey, you got this, B. You guys got his exit?
Yep, I've got it.
All right. I will deafen, and I will, be back soon, okay?
Okay.
Cool. Everyone, let me do a little bit of... I'm going to turn off my mic now and turn off the webcam for a while.
Your exit's clear. Don't cross the white line. Flag car right, clear right. down to give back the time gained. Nice one.
Yeah, we're all good. Beat hole.
Yeah, I'm doing great. Now that my shoes are on.
Yeah, Aiden's just trying to get up to speed. He's just, looks like brakes and tyres are coming up to pressure now, so. Car on your inside.
When old mate sent me though, I reckon I've got some damage.
Yeah, that's alright. We've looked at it, it's all fine. It's good to go.
There's an incident in the chicane.
Is he in fuel map? What fuel map is he in?
Aiden? Or do you mean the other guy?
Yeah, Aiden. No. Aiden, what fuel map's Aiden in? I don't care what the other guys are.
3, yeah.
3. Okay. There you go, Aiden. You're in the rhythm now. You're good to go.
This is the leader behind you.
You're kicking Emil, we let him go, yeah, obviously.
Car right.
Yeah.
Ooh, he's on your inside.
Right side's clear.
Good job.
Wants to get loose there, eh?
Yeah, you gotta be very precise in general, or like, you know,
Still there.
you don't want to do big motions on the steering wheel.
Clear right. Ahead is increasing. It's now 3.7. On your left. Still there. Clear left. Right. Still there.
You are
Right
clear?
side's clear.
Oh boy.
Jesus Christ! Oh, no.
Oh.
Yellow flag.
Yellow flag anyways.
That's good anyway. Just let them go, and that gives.
Keep going.
I got no feel in my wheel, boys.
Or do you? Okay, so what? The wheel's got a problem, or the car's got a problem?
The driver's probably got more the problem, bro.
Well, just take a deep breath. You can do this, man. Just take a deep breath. If the car's behind you, putting pressure on you, let them go. And then let's keep moving. But you can do this, dude. You know you can do it. Just take a breath and yeah, let a couple cars go, and then let's get moving. This stuff doesn't, position-wise on track, this doesn't really matter right now.
And we are all with you, Aiden. You don't have to prove yourself to any of us.
So if you want to let these cars go,
The next car is Carlson.
you can bowl it wide on after turn 1 up here, let them go.
Absolutely.
And then you can get your rhythm and then get moving. It's up to you.
The guy in front is keen. There's an incident in Lake Coon.
Through there, that was beautiful.
Yeah.
Come on, let's have a look on your inside.
Oh, he's on your inside.
He's still there. Clear left.
Nice job. These are P2 and P6, so try and let them by here at turn 1 if you go wide.
The yellow. Car right.
One pass.
Clear right.
Second one is on his
Car
way.
right.
Still there, still there. Still there. There you go. There you go.
Right.
Good job.
Goody, just what you need.
Right.
Hopefully these guys, you can just tuck in behind these boys and just... Is the car behind there for position, Emil?
Yeah.
just so you know, Aiden, behind this car that's directly behind you now, there's a bit of a gap back to the next car, and then a bigger gap again to the car behind that. So it might be an idea if you're just trying to get your rhythm. It's okay to let this car behind you go by, and then just you're not under pressure then.
Yellow flag, keep your right, mate.
Don't know what. Oh, car on the right.
Oh, car on the outside, on the right. You're looking like you're getting up to field now, so.
Yeah.
Feeling a bit better, Aiden? You looking good?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Awesome.
I scored.
You're doing great, buddy. Hey, Tom?
Yeah.
Do you mind if I just go back with my plate to the kitchen?
Yeah, can you just give me 5 seconds? I'm just up at the moment, and I'll be there in a second. Give me 2 seconds.
Totally fine.
Peters, it's getting closer. The gap's now 0.5.
Oh, they just hit each other. Did I? Who just joined? I can't see.
It's Matt.
Hey, Matt. How you doing, man?
Good. How's it going?
I just had my pizza, so pizza part 2 from yesterday, so
right on.
Yeah. Been driving from
Is there a car on my right?
No, you're clear. You're completely clear. Well, I started driving technically around 1 p.m. my time. That was when I read for the race, and then I drove until 9 p.m. my time.
Oh, right on.
So, more than anything, feels good to get the shoot.
Tom's behind the wheel right now?
No, Aiden.
Oh, right on, right on.
He might be going for it here. Yeah, he's going for it.
Right side.
You are clear. So, Aiden, this time you come into the big left-hander. Keep the same braking position. Just lift off the throttle just a smidge before that, okay? It's okay. It's good. You're improving. It's better than last lap.
Can I just have less talk, please?
Yellow flag. Yellow flag. Yeah, absolutely. Sorry.
Emil, I'm back if you need to go.
Yeah. I'll be right back, okay?
Yep.
V12, come on mate, we really need to get the hammer down now. Still there. Still there. Clear right. All right, Emil, the next car is Peter's. Gap to Peters ahead is increasing. It's now 0.7. Blue flag. V14. Car right. Hold your line.
Should let you go.
Just want to see him back, but I won't be.
There's an incident in. Yep, still there. Right side's clear. 13th place.
You're clear of him, you're clear. Good job.
Yeah, really good move there. And I just wanted to say that I saw, when my mic was turned off, I saw you go through Kuon and it was really clean and really nice. Good job.
We've got 4 cars paddling up here. Be mindful of that. Car right.
Car behind, make a move, not for position.
Blue flag.
Alright, that's all good. You are now rolling along. Car behind is a lap down on you, but the car in front is lap in front, so no pressure either side.
Car wide to your left.
He's still there.
Still there.
Hopefully he'll let you go. Hopefully.
Yeah, I'm going to let him go.
Hold your
Yeah.
line. Clear left.
Good job, buddy.
Too early for that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All good.
He's in. The Beamers have no straight line speed though, so you can stay with him pretty easily. Car off. Car.
Oh, I didn't even go off track. Fuck me dead.
Alright,
all good, man.
Just relax.
Yep.
You're driving well, man. Just keep going.
Absolutely are.
Car behind is 8th overall.
this, Peters.
Funny, I actually know the person in the car behind us.
Got a run on you. Probably gonna take the inside.
Yeah. No.
They left.
Incident in the chicane. It looks like key. Car right. Clear right.
11 to go.
Getting a position in the pits.
V12. The lap time was at 2:18.55.
Partly.
So Peters in front is now 1.2.
Aiden, if you can let them buy into here, that'd be really good.
All right.
Clear on
Yep.
the right side.
Not clear. Clear.
Clear right.
Job.
Thank you. It's just because it's someone I know.
Incident in. Call for air. Yellow flag.
Yellow flag.
Oh, hold left.
Our right, stay left. I'm going to be on comms. There's too much chatter. I'm just not going to talk. But if you need me for anything, just say my name. I'm listening.
Yep.
Yep, I echo that statement.
Okay, Emil, you're reeling. Peters in. The gap is now 1.2 seconds. Still there. Right side's clear. Car right. Clear right.
Really good job, Aiden.
Gap to Peters behind is now 1.0 seconds. Keep digging, 10th position. P5 has binned it in La Source.
Oh, car off and means, yep.
Fuck, mate.
Yeah.
Sorry, man. I only picked him up in the last minute, sorry.
Yeah, I only saw
Right,
him
Emil, the next car is
when you were next to him.
So, Adam, you're going to be needing to come in for a stop in about 7 laps. You're good to stay in the car, yes?
Yep.
Okay.
Dude!
Yeah, I know. That was not smart. Just hold right, hold right.
He's going to let you go. Yep, there you go.
Beautiful. Just want to really quickly say to Tom and Colin that if either of you want to like stretch your legs or something, I'm going to be here for the next couple of hours. So.
Yeah. Okay. I want to see firstly Aiden through this pit stop. So.
Absolutely.
Now, Aiden, I know that you may not want to do this, but if you can flick it to map 2, that would help us with fuel. You're very marginal with 6 to go.
Done.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Aiden. Can I ask you how your tires are feeling, Aiden?
It's just you can't get it offline.
Yeah, so it's not a tyre issue. I've taken your tyres. You're not going to have tyres for this stop, okay, Aiden?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about, Tom.
Yeah,
the track's so different. Very slippery.
All good.
Yeah, you're doing really good.
God, the power input's different, isn't it?
Very
great lap though. This has been a really good lap.
Yeah, it's looking smooth. Smooth is good. Wow, Tom, there's not a lot of margin off the line there through the last corner, huh?
Yeah, no.
There's literally a car width, then it's marbling.
Yeah. Okay, we're on track for fuel now, so keep on as you are. When we get to the stop, we're going to have a look at what damage you've got on the rear as well. Might patch that up a little bit, but we won't take all of it if there is time to be had.
Alright. Perfect. I'll just say that from here, it looks like it's merely a bodywork issue.
I believe so.
So someone tried to be a hero.
Yep. Always at least a few teams who really don't belong in endurance races.
Would have been nice if you were able to come out like with this kind of space around you when you started.
Oh, that'd be great.
It's
I think it would be awesome if we could just be the last car left from now on.
They're good lap times, Aiden. They're good.
Yeah.
A little bit slower, but than what I'm used to.
No, you're all right. They're good with the fuel mapping and the track condition. It's all good.
Exactly. Yeah.
4 to go before you pit.
Copy.
Oh, I think Matt left.
Good.
Good?
Whatever, like it. Not important. Yeah. I said all good, all good.
Oh, yeah. I was like, wait a minute. What's going on between Matt and Tom? A little early on in his membership in the team for cat
made a good impact. Aiden, you are P10.
Hell yeah, my brother. I just gotta look away for a second. Gotta get something. Alright.
How many laps?
And there'll be 2 more after this.
Copy.
And don't worry about it. We'll remind you a couple times when it's time to pit, okay?
Yep.
Good lap, last lap, by the way.
Alright, so you'll be coming in this lap for pit stop.
Yep. As soon as I go through that right hander, hold to the right.
Yeah, exactly.
And just take it easy on pit entry, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite a tight pit entry.
Yeah.
You should have no pressure, though, behind you, so just cruise on in.
Also,
and, it's a long pit road entry, so yeah, make sure you get that speed limiter on.
also important, you cannot keep flat out on the pedal through the turn in the middle of the pit lane.
I'll remind you of that in the pit lane.
Yeah. And box this flat.
Copy.
Okay.
Nice job, Aiden.
You're getting full fuel load, and we're just going to have a quick look at this damage as well, see if we can repair some.
Yeah.
Where
Can you let us know?
It's up here at to the right here.
Got it.
Can you let us know how much time is on the pit?
Minute optionals.
What do we do? Take a bit.
No, I mean, do you feel any difference in the car from that?
No.
No, don't. Just
a little bit of speed less, maybe, like top speed.
I think that's all right. We try to squeeze out some more laps from fuel saving.
Yeah, we'll get it fixed up on tire changes when we're doing the tires.
Mm-hmm.
So no as soon as you can go, Aiden, get moving. On your exit, be sure to be careful of the sharp right-hander midway through the pit lane. You can't go through full throttle.
Tom, I'll keep my eye behind.
Okay. Good job.
Yeah, you're going to have one car coming up. He's right behind you. Just hold. He's next to you.
All good. He's going to come past and all clear.
Great job.
Okay, just get used to the feeling again. You're going to have 100 kilos of fuel on board, so...
Here comes the burp. That tends to happen when you drink a liter of Red Bull. Aiden, the person behind you, immediately behind you, is P4. We are not racing them. Repeat, we're not racing them.
Copy.
It's actually insane that they race around here 24 hours in real life and they have no lights.
Yeah.
He's probably going to go for it.
They're inside.
Copy.
Clear. Now, Aiden, it's kind of up to you what you want to do, but I just want to remind you that you're on map 2. if you stay on map 2, we can get a couple laps, I think.
Yeah, extra in the stint.
Mm-hmm. But
just compare it to. Can you just compare it to the lap time sort out for the guys in front?
Yeah, sure. I'm doing that. For now, Aiden, just stay where you are. Stay where you are, and I'll tell you what you should do in it. I need another lap or two of data.
Yeah.
Okay.
Car coming out. Hold left, hold left, hold left. Great job. Yellow flag. Oh, hold right, hold right. Oh dear.
He broke.
Clear.
Yeah.
Alright, I saw him plenty of time.
Yep.
At the start of the next lap, Aiden, go to map 3 for one lap. I want to see what difference that makes.
Copy.
Good thinking.
Struggling to even get into 6 through there.
Yeah, all good. So we're going to test it out in the next lap.
Yep. Alright, so go to map 3.
In map 3?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Yep.
I didn't take a look before, but you did really good on the tires that stint, by the way.
Feel a bit nicer in map 3, Aiden?
It's quicker.
Yeah, it's a lot quicker. Stay in there for another lap at least. We'll just see where we pan out.
Yeah, you were over a second faster than the lap previous.
So basically you're slightly faster than the rest of the field, or the majority of the field in map 3, but map 2 you're slightly slower than the rest of the majority of the field.
But then again, he's working that back in the form of... Yeah.
I think map 3 for now is good.
Yeah. I was going to say, I think map 3, and then if we end up in the same...
Yeah, I'll do the same thing.
Yeah, like if we end up in with a few
Marginal.
laps left. Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Yeah, we're here to race cars, we're not here to go slow.
Toto, we went car racing.
That's right.
You're catching up to P15. That's really nice. Oh, another thing, Aiden, is like, if you feel like your tires are starting to get, too slidey, that's another thing where you can move it to map 2.
Yeah, he's all good.
Yeah.
Sorry, man, I'm just really quiet when I drive, eh?
That's no problem.
Yeah,
that's no problem.
No. He's normal. This is all normal.
Yep. Perfectly acceptable.
You know, when I'm quiet, I'm in the zone.
Right.
When I'm talking, I'm usually crashing.
Well, then shut your mouth. Oh, you're doing beautiful.
Yeah, I'm comfy now.
It's great to hear.
car you're catching is not for position, it's a lap car.
Oh, I can't wait till F1 races here in real life. It's going to be rapid in these.
How is it?
He's letting you by. Yep. Still there.
Oh. Still on your inside, on your inside, on your inside.
Yeah.
Don't worry about him. Don't worry, don't worry.
Yeah.
Good save. You didn't make contact. All good.
Just
okay, he's letting you by now.
Are.
Careful, you are 3 wide.
Okay, good, 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 good.
Car on your... Yep, alright, you're clear.
Nice.
What is this fuckstick doing?
Flashing to me when his lap's down.
Yeah.
Yeah, what a fuckwit. Okay, if he really wants to go, let him go.
Yeah, yeah.
What a dipstick.
Yep.
Now, and he's
yeah,
slow as
slow
fuck.
me fucking down.
Yeah.
Yeah, all good, just relax. Fucking ass clown.
People like that baffle me.
Emil, if it's okay with you, I'm just going to jump into a test session. I just want to run a lap around here at the moment just to see what it feels like before I get in the car.
Yep. Yeah, I got Aiden covered.
Cool, alright.
And Aiden, if there's anything you need from me, just uncheck crew chief.
Oh, yep. Got
Thank
it.
you. And just a reminder that these guys behind me are not racing them.
Copy. I think it might be a good spot here on this corner. If you let him lie on your inside. He doesn't want it.
No, you did what you should have. All right, we'll let him take it.
He'll get me.
Yeah, on the straight. Yeah. Well, that's strange. Perfect. He is going for it. He's on your inside, and you are clear. You're keeping great pace, by the way. So is Tom taking over at the end of this stint, or is it one more?
No, I was going to take over at the end of this stint, and then Aiden will jump in again after 2 stints of mine.
Okay. So then, Aiden, are you all right with staying and spotting Tom while he's driving?
Yeah, he is.
Okay. Because I'm afraid at the end of this stint, I'm probably going to have to bow out. But I'll stick around for your exit, Tom. But yeah.
No dramas. We know all this. It's all good.
Mm-hmm. Oh, free position in the pits. He's on your inside. He's... Oh, no. No.
What the actual fuck? I was letting him go. For fuck's sake.
Wait. Okay, keep going. Go. Shit. Let me, fuck. God damn it. Come on. Yeah, we're aware. Fucking Jesus Christ.
How is the damage?
Steering straight.
Steering straight? Okay, good. That's a good sign. I'm trying to look at the damage right now.
Right. Just give me a lap. Car's alright.
Car's alright.
Yeah, I'm trying to just look externally.
I run over a black cat or something today?
Nah. Yeah, no, I don't see anything different.
Car looks fine to me.
Yeah.
Do you think it's netcode? Or are they definitely getting me?
I hard to tell.
Doesn't really matter now.
Yeah.
Let's just keep pushing on.
Yeah, head down.
Car looks good. Car looks fine. Let's roll.
Stop flashing me, mate.
the good news is that the guy who took you out, he's in the pits, and we've overtaken him. So not only did he lose a lap, but he's still in the pits repairing.
Well, our cars, I just did a 2:18.4.
Yeah. So I believe we have 9 laps left.
Yep, I've just loaded back in the server. I'm just gone to the bathroom, getting all sorted, and then I'll be ready to go.
Okay. 6 more laps, Aiden.
I mean,
you feeling spry, Tom?
I'm good to go,
Yeah.
yep.
Hell yeah. Did you just fart?
No, I didn't actually. Did it sound like it?
Yeah, this is the second extremely authentic fart sound this stream.
Oh, awesome.
Fuck, that wasn't a bad lap.
Yeah, dude.
Look, Emil, when I fart, you don't hear them anyway, so...
Oh. It's kind of the same for me, actually, only it's because I rupture both your eardrums. It's more like you just feel a wave of pressure against your chest. So when you did that test drive just now, was that in these conditions? Or?
No, I couldn't get it to get to this. It wouldn't let me do it, so I just, yeah, I gave up on it.
Okay.
So I just got to feel out this first lap when I'm in the car, and
yeah,
it'll be right.
Launch him on is one of the most important when it comes to the first lap of like when you have new tires.
Yep.
It's the same thing I've been saying all week, like just small, very precise movements on the wheel.
Yep. No, I'm fully aware of the the circus that can happen if you get that wrong.
Uh-huh. We are back in P10. Scratch that, we're P9.
Yeah, we should be well above here if we didn't get crashed twice.
Ah, that's alright, Aiden. You've done really, really beautiful work, man. I'm really proud of you for overcoming, you know, you could shake off those nerves in the beginning. Really happy you could. Really good job, man. I never want anyone feeling nervous when driving for me. I want everyone to have fun.
Oh, I'm always nervous. Doesn't matter what I'm driving.
You're like Tweak in South Park.
Yeah, it's like, I know it's still a game, but
that is way
you want
too
to do
much pressure. Wait, his name is Tweak, right, Tom?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the underpants gnomes kid.
Finally dropped old mate behind me.
Good. Can't believe he actually thought he was faster than us. That's funny and pathetic at the same time. go. I'm surprised I haven't burped more, considering I've had a liter of Red Bull today.
Jesus. Four laps to go, Aiden.
Perfect. 2:17.3 that time on the old tyres, so
yeah.
It's getting better at it, obviously.
Yeah.
And then the front guys, what are they doing?
Oh, let me check.
We're pretty much faster than everyone at the moment.
Yeah, the leader's last lap was a 2:20.2. What the heck?
No, we're faster than everyone right now.
P2 last lap 2:24.5. P3 okay 2:17.2. That makes sense at least. All right, I'm going back to you to spot you. The number 9 car's team name is Genshin Impact Into the Wall. Oh, and the number 1 car is Mission Spin Now. You know, like Mission Win Now?
Yeah.
Still think the best team name I've ever come across on iRacing was Tilke Did Nothing Wrong. Just out of curiosity, is the car still feeling good? Like tires, I mean?
Pardon?
Never mind.
How's the car feeling? Is the car feeling good?
I'm getting quicker and quicker, man.
Yeah, all good.
That's good.
Like, if I went out again on fresh tyres, I'd definitely 16, I reckon.
Damn.
Alright, we'll hold you to that in your next stint.
Yeah.
Hopefully I can.
Yeah.
Maybe at the end of the first stint.
Yeah, if you don't deliver, you owe me an actual AMG GT Black Series.
Two laps of fuel this time past.
You'll have 2 to go this time around, yep.
Correctamundo.
Well, I brought it in you brought it in on 5th.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll bring it in at 8th, so...
Yeah, really, really good, really solid recovery, Aiden. Like I said, really proud of you. You've done excellent these 2 stints. Hey, Tom, I've got some good news.
What's that?
Have you seen F1?
No, I haven't.
Do you want me to tell you something? Or I can keep it for...
No, tell me. I want to know, actually. I want to know.
Lando qualified 5th.
Yeah.
Daniel qualified 9th.
Right, okay.
What do you mean, right, okay? Why aren't you screaming right now?
Because it's still behind Lando, and I think he needs to be finishing in front of Lando at the moment if he's going to...
No, he needs to be finishing his career already.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's what's on the cards.
You know what I reckon they should do? they're never going to do this, but what I reckon is, because Polo is definitely taking Felix's seat, so I reckon they should give Pato's seat to Felix, and then put Pato in F1. That would be amazing.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, just exactly right. Exactly right. It's all good, man.
Screen glitched.
That's... shit like that happens.
Lucky I knew where I was on the track.
Any damage. Okay, all good. You'll have one to go. Make sure you take
slow down.
Yeah, you're right.
Car on your right.
Yeah, copy.
What the fuck? That was all him. Not sure what that was.
One lap to go at the line.
Do we know how many laps Aiden's done this stint? I can check.
I haven't begun.
I'll check. I think it's going to be 24 in total. Easier, buddy. There's no sense in trying to push past them.
No, he's quick enough. I'm still up on my Delta, my quickest lap.
Yeah. Okay, tires are checked, full fuel's checked. Yep.
Yep, I'm ready to go.
That's what I like to hear. Can't wait to see what my little koala bear can do out there. Aiden, before you leave the car, take a look at how much time in repairs we have.
Copy.
Thank you.
In this lap?
Yep. Box. Oh, them too, I guess. Oh, what the? What was that? From them, I mean. And reminder, Tom, you'll have to engage the pit limiter.
Yep.
What's it say?
Didn't go up at all, stayed the same, minute flat.
Okay.
So are we going to leave optionals, or do we want to take some of these optionals?
Tom, I was doing 2:17.3 at my quickest, man, out there.
So just leave it. All right, we'll leave it.
You know,
I think if you feel, you know, unless it makes you feel worried.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Okay. So tell me, now they're changing your tires. Is the optionals ticking down?
Yeah, the optionals are ticking down. Optionals ticking down.
That's good. That's good. What about your driver swap? Because that's what they said earlier.
Driver swap's done.
Okay, good. Yeah, so that's confirmed then, because I forgot to confirm that earlier. Okay, all tires are off. You ready?
I'm ready to go.
Good. All right, I'm checking your behind.
Oh, that fucking turn in pit lane is ridiculous.
Yeah, you absolutely cannot, under any circumstances, keep the foot down, even with the pit limiter.
so we just hope that the pit cycle strategy at the end falls our way.
Yep. So I can tell you, Tom, there are cars coming.
Okay.
This car should be past you. Yeah. There is one more car coming, but I think you'll be... Yeah. It's all good. So I think we're P16 again. This car has some momentum on you, but I think you'll clear him, or, you know, he won't make it past.
It's about halfway on strategy. They're pitting half the way through our stints.
Yeah. And remember Blanchimont.
Yep.
Alright, I'll be back to spot for you in a sec, Tom, and just bathroom stop. I'll be back.
Yep. Don't worry, I have my eye on you, Sugar Bear. Sure, darling. Oh, he just ate shit there, huh? Just completely missed the line. Can't believe I actually raced those guys for position at one point.
That feels great.
Yeah, that's good to hear. Currently we have, give me a moment, we have an air temp of 18, track temp of 19 Celsius. And very, very light winds. Yellow flag. Oh shit, I can't.
Ah, see.
Okay, good. Because I was on the rear camera still. So this guy is actually... Yeah. And if you feel like you're not getting enough bite in the brakes, you can move it down to 51 flat on the bias. It's now 52.2.
Okay.
Wait till the bus stop.
Yep.
Pulls and moves, huh? You can also consider moving to map 3 and just tucking in behind him.
Moving to map 2, you mean?
Yes, sorry.
I kind of feel like we can go faster than him. I think he's a bit slower.
Okay.
I'm just risk averse, right?
Yep, absolutely. It's your call, you know. I was just just wanting to remind you that was an opportunity or a possibility. I mean. But Tom, you are okay with me heading off when Aiden gets here, right?
Of course, yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Aiden, hey. Well, all right then. I think I'm gonna get Adelaide, and yeah.
Great job with your truck.
Mate, we've got experience of doing this. We'll look after it.
Yeah, you guys are doing a real good job as well so far, and you were really helpful spotting and just hanging out earlier. So and yeah, to anyone and everyone and anyone watching the stream, thank you for checking it out and hanging out with us. And we'll see tomorrow where we're at. Yeah, thank you for stopping by, and have a good evening. All right, take care, all you lovely people.
See you later.